Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Monday Sound Stream Tron edition / New York Comic Con edition. I have more to say about Tron than New York Comic Con, though, so take that as you will. Happy Monday, everybody. I got Ryan here. Fighter Cows
So,
should be here, maybe be here. He might pop in later. We shall see.
so this weekend, we had such a good media about digital life forms and how we relate to them in the real world. But enough about Digimon. How about
Tron.
Tron?
Yeah, if you can guys tell, we have a stacked show. We're gonna do our intro. I gotta talk about Peacemaker Season 2. I have thoughts. I gotta talk about Tron Ares. I have thoughts. I didn't even post my Tron Ares letterbox review. I wanted to keep it a complete secret to everybody, like what I thought of the movie, because I know we've been talking about it a lot in the last few months. I got Blu-ray news, entertainment news, and comic news, and Tron Toy news, and the Toy news, and Hasbro news, Bandai news. The reason why Tron Toy news isn't in the Hasbro news is I have a lot to bitch about, and I figured it'd be good to have a little break between between bitch sessions. By the way, this is the stream officially. I'm titling. I'm taking the Hasbro company onto a public roast because of what happened at New York Comic Con. So
We do that a lot, but
I will
we
also
do
be
that a
taking the
lot.
Marvel Comics company out to roast for what happened at New York Comic Con, which we do that a lot, but like in particular this week.
That's we do that a lot, but it's getting low. We always throw like a bunch of white flags at Hasbro, but at this point, it's getting it's like I think
Yep.
the pressure valve is about to burst at this point scenario.
I think I was talking to a couple people on Thursday while I was editing the Tron video, and the toy news came out, and I had a mini mental breakdown, and I was like, yeah, I think Hasbro finally broke me. And it's all related to Tron. It's all Tron related. I love Tron too much.
Tron
Um,
it's
yeah,
Tron and Prices and QC, all 3 of
yes,
our favorites.
everything this week, absolutely everything. Yes, Emilio, this is the stream for the Tron Ares review. Um, I will be talking about, for context, for everyone wondering, I will be talking about Peacemaker and Tron Ares, spoiler free. But I will talk about things that aren't in the trailers for either, but it's not going to be stuff that's like, here's what the story is. It's going to be like vibes and feelings. So if you want to like skip over those sections, I will have the poster arts up. So like if you want to mute me and then check back and then unmute me, that the poster art will be your indicator as to what I'm talking about it. Um, just wanted to put that out there because
Yeah,
yeah,
also with the title cards also, and Santa forget
yes.
to remind him.
Yes. Yeah. In chat, you're also on my remind me about my title cards thing because I very easily can forget things. So first things first, PSAs. So last week on the channel, we had the Blu-ray haul that is overperforming in a wonderful way. I love seeing that.
I think my favorite bit in that
Yes,
video is what's the
emergency.
firefighter series emergency segment.
Yeah, where I bought the DVD set and then they put a Blu-ray out, and it was in the same Blu-ray haul.
Well, no, that and my second favorite bit is what the hell did you done the Hasselhoff in this cover?
Yes.
That legit made me burst out laughing.
I'm so glad to hear. You guys may have noticed, I've been trying to interject more humor into my videos lately, and it's been going well. I think I've been doing more like a little bit more comedy, in inside and out of these things. But I like the way the Blu-ray haul turned out.
It-
There's like a chunk where I talked about like. I need to post it later, maybe as like a short, but like I had a whole segment where I was like, and this is the reason we remake movies, and I went on about Hunchback of Notre Dame. And I was like, I gotta
that
cut
was a
this from this video, but I'm gonna put it up somewhere.
fascinating bit because, I'm familiar with the Hunchback story, but not like the film history of it. So, Master Ben, member for 12 months. Favorite Raphael Timothy toy from every major company. Go. Okay, that's okay. What's NECA? Let's see. So what? NECA
My favorite NECA
Playmates.
Raphael is the movie one with the trench coat.
Any favorite Playmates?
I really like the 2012 Raph, that looks like a Universal monster.
Childhood nostalgia, but the Night Watcher with the bike
Night
is always
Watcher's
a
pretty great.
childhood favorite. Like God, I need it probably won't happen for 10 million years because NECA's NECA like that. But I need like a high end Night Watcher with the like a real chain and ball. Like that was like as a kid, Oh, well, Kels, I'll be popping in the village. Has some things to take care of. Okay, thanks, Kels.
Thanks,
But I'll
Kels.
tell you, like, as a kid, 7-year-old watching TMNT, I was obsessed with the Night Watcher as a
Mm,
kid. Cause like it was just so cool, like the biker helmet, and the black letter, and like it was so cool, and the fact that he was a separate character in the TMNT Smash Up, like that was like my favorite character to play as in that game. Like I was super excited to see that they made a comic in the new TMNT stuff about Night Watchers. Like yes, they brought
mm-hmm.
back Night Watchers. One of my favorite things from that movie.
Anyways, where were we at? We had Playmates NECA, Super 7, that 2003 RAF. I mean, that's just.
I see. I still need to. I've been meaning to get those. I was gonna get them for Prime Day sale, but like I didn't get paid. I didn't because I was the week after I was sick. I
Mm,
didn't get paid that much that week, so I was gonna get them Thursday. Then the sale ended. It's like, damn it,
yeah.
scenario.
Luckily, they
I
seem to
didn't.
have plenty of stock of those. So.
No, definitely. Like those are like I'm just waiting because I don't know, $50 too. It feels like I reach like 40
Mm.
was like the price I was willing to pay for those things and such. But like
Anyways,
I
those are
want to get
the.
those in the
Yeah.
2012. Those the both of them I still need to get.
That's. I think they'll cover the main three for Turtles companies. So then the other video last week, we had the Tron viewing guide, which it was funny because I thought I made a half-hour video when I was filming it.
It was a legitimate great video. Like I
Thank
think
you.
one of my favorite videos to made, and I'm glad it has got a positive reception from my scene.
Very positive reception, and I have more views than Hasbro has on their Hasbro has backers on their Haslab campaign, so I'm winning
Yeah,
this one.
you know what my favorite bit of the video was honestly is when you were holding up the Tron 2 Player Killer at GBA game. I don't know, that was like super
Yes.
that was like really wholesome to you to hold up the GBA case like
I
that.
spent like an hour trying to find my Tron 2.0 PC copy as well, and I just couldn't figure out where I put it. I was like, I know I have it. Where is it? But yeah, I
It's
just
that classic. It's that classic case where it's like, I know I have it. Where is it? And
yep,
you just turn your house upside down. Trying to
exactly. I
find
ended
it.
up doing a little bit of that for the video because I needed to fill out the back area. I was like, let me put up Tron stuff. But no, I'm really happy with how that video came out, and it's basically it's the historical record of Tron media for the foreseeable future because Ares box office isn't lighting anything on fire, so I don't think there's going to be anything else for a little while. So
Man, the Tron, the Flint Lives, I think is one of the best ARG film campaigns I've
mhm.
seen. Like I haven't seen anything to top that.
And I barely
Top that.
touched on it too because I just couldn't spend like an hour talking
There's
about
so much.
all the stuff about it. Yeah, Tron Wiki's got a
I
great
also
like day by day breakdown. It's amazing.
I also love the mini rant of the parks
Yes,
construction. You need to do a whole video about Disney park construction one day.
I really could. I did also. I think my favorite line is when I was talking about Electronica being like a nighttime event that was included with your park ticket. And my favorite line is, "I wish the Disney company today was the Disney company that would do something like that."
I wish that
Be- because the thing
honestly.
is that like Electronica nowadays, Electronica would have been a paid after hours event that you would have had to
Oh
buy like
yeah,
a hundred and
definitely.
fifty dollar ticket for on its own. Versus when it was back then, it was just a part of the park.
Event. It
Yeah,
was like an event, pretty
it was an
much.
event. It was to promote a movie, and the Disney parks were like, "Here, come enjoy this special thing. Come to our park and enjoy it," as opposed to give us more money to see this thing. So, Kyle says the bits of the theme park stuff is the chance to get your channel in your inner defunct land. Yeah, totally. Like I love theme park
Can't wait.
stuff, and so anytime I
I
can
can't
work
wait.
it in.
Can't wait for that Muppet soon, guide.
Yeah, Muppets Viewing Guide will also have like a lot of that. Yeah, Blade Raider says I
Yeah,
never even heard the ARG until the video. That wasn't even on my radar at the time, but Legacy itself was. Yeah, I think it was the ARG was like rallying the fan base, so that way when
you
the
had to,
full
it's one
marketing
of those.
started, like there was it basically it created a groundswell. So that way when the first trailer dropped for the movie, there was all this fan hype already churned up and ready to go. So that way like everybody else that was outside the fandom was like, "Oh, what's everybody talking about over there?"
It's one of those. It's pretty much one of those you had to be there scenario. I feel
Mm-hmm.
like.
Yeah, it was. Oh, God, it was wild back then. That was a wild time. Also, fun
You, s-
fact: I'm
I, s-
wearing this Flynn's Arcade T-shirt that I bought to wear to Tron Legacy. And first of all, it still fits 15 years later. Good on me. And second of all, I wore it to go see Tron Ares, and I was like, "This is my T-shirt. It's got holes in it. It's not like in the best shape." But
yeah. That's another video you need
Yeah.
to do is the lore of arcade no, of theme park rides, like, because I know what you said you had notes about the Guardians ride and such like that,
Yes, I have like because I kept it out of the MCU guide, but like I both Guardians rides I could fit into the
and
MCU
Avenger.
timeline.
Because there's the Guardians one, and then what the
Avengers
Avengers.
Campus, which also has
Because
a
there's Avengers.
Guardians
What
ride that's different than the Guardians ride in Florida.
isn't there a like
There's Adventure
a
Campus in Paris and Hong Kong as well.
what's the one where they're on the cruise? I remember seeing footage of
Oh, they're on. Oh yeah, also
Kamala.
the Disney cruises have a show. Like they had a Young
Yeah.
Avengers show on the Disney cruise, and I'm like, why don't we get that here?
Yeah, you should do like that kind of like are those like media candidacy things because those are because I think those ones are like get the film actors and such back for those so like
Hmm.
and surprisingly so like those are like interesting thought I because I think a lot of people don't know about those because you had to like really be deep that in
Yeah.
deep with not even just the Marvel like MCU or other stuff but like deep into Disney park lore or something like that to know about those.
No, totally. Shorts wise, I once again only did one short because I was just knee deep in that Tron video. So I was like, here's Zorro. Enjoy Zorro. And then like
With
Thursday rolled
massive
around
pecs.
and I was like, I need to work on my Tron video. So yeah. He's great.
Zoro is massive pecs.
He's honestly pretty great. He's you could say he's fantastic, which in fact that's tomorrow's short because Fantastic Four comes out on Blu-ray and Hasbro finally released the toys 3 months
They're actually
later,
good.
and they're
They're actually
great.
good kids toys for once. They're actually
So
good kids toys for once.
yeah, so I got a short coming tomorrow that'll be the Fantastic Car, the figure multi-pack, and the Galactus. So also thanks Target for stocking those the week you had a coupon.
Yeah, I know, right? I took advantage of that.
Yeah.
Took advantage of that.
I canceled a
I
bunch
would
of
say,
pre-orders because I got my Daredevil and my Punisher and my Captain America and Venom 2-pack and my Phantom of the Opera. Yeah, yeah.
speaking of Target stuff, Dan Yoon has said they're trying to get a re-release of of the Psylocke and Thanos two
Yeah.
pack. So like, hopefully that becomes easy to get. I saw Army of Storms at my Target this
I
weekend.
found 3 Storms at Target because I went out to get Galactus because he was out of stock online and then he restocked, but then it said my store had him. So I was like, I'm gonna go get him. And I got the new Weapon X. I wasn't gonna get him, but I got him on discount because I also I grabbed the Cyborg and Tails set for the
Oh,
DC Sonic.
I see they get those. Because I
I
have the
found Sonic. I found all 3 of the 2-packs.
yeah. Because there's the Batman, Shadow, Superman, Knuckles, and Tail Cyborg, the
Yeah.
3 packs right now. I say they get those, because I only have the 5 pack, the 4 pack, and the Amy. So I think get those along. Get
Mhm.
those.
They were
Also,
pretty prominent in my stores. They had like an end cap and they had a ton of stock. But I bought the Weapon X.
yeah,
I was gonna say the reason I bought the Weapon X was because first of all
sales
his head sculpts are more uh,
better.
much better and they're more accurate to the Barry Windsor Smith artwork for it. And then the other thing I liked about him is pinless, but he comes with clawed hands that are open and relaxed instead of fists, and that gives me so much uses on other Logan figures. Like I'm super super happy to have those. I wasn't gonna get them, and then I saw Robo's review of them. So reviews still work on reviewers.
But
But he's nice.
then
He's nice.
you're
I like him. I'm probably gonna sell off my old one though because I don't really need
what?
to.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you don't need 2 naked Logans.
exactly. Um,
Why think of the cyborg, the Jack cyborg,
I haven't
cyborg?
opened
Because
them yet because I need to do the video. I want to do them as part of the Jack's Roundup video.
right,
So
yeah.
they're
But
sitting,
those
and
are
I'm
your
like, I want to film the packaging because they're a new line.
like no like no joke no joke like those the DC character figures of
Hmm.
the DC Sonic lines are actually some really damn good figures. Like even better than both McFarlane and Spin Master
Yeah, they look
sometimes.
amazing.
Honestly.
And honestly, it's great because like I have so I've got the 4-pack and I've got Amy and I've got the 3 2-pack. So like I'm ready. I could probably even do a separate video on them. I just need to like do some research on optics on that. But yeah,
Also, because there is the blind bags out right now.
yeah.
Um, for those, and they people have found there is codes on them
Oh,
that
good.
I think there are codes, so you know which one is. If you look up the codes, you know which one you're getting. It's like on the
Hmm.
back of the bag, and I think they're in like brown text. So, they're out. I know Spin Dash uploaded a video on Instagram of someone decoding everybody. So,
Oh, that's
if
good.
because I think the only one because because you're probably gonna make the rest like Sonic and Flash and Wendy and Amy and such like that. But
Yeah.
I think the blind bag has an exclusive like Golden Age 1D costume Amy.
Oh,
So
that's
that's like
cool.
yeah.
I
So
might
that's
look for
a
that one in
exclusive.
particular.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and especially since they're codes, you don't have to worry about getting dupes and such like that.
Mhm. Yeah. I think that was about it on the world of. Yeah, I did. There'll be. So you guys know there'll be more Marvel Legends shorts because I got the Captain Venom pack, right, and I've got Juggernaut shipped, Shumagorath shipped.
Do you know?
So
Do you know for the Juggernaut? Because I think I really wish has really cool instructions on Legend
mm,
figures half the time.
how his
You
effect part works.
Yeah, because because I didn't learn until I saw a short where you guys could take off on his fist. You could take off his bracers, and then you can stick the
It
punch effect
replaces
on
his
it.
bracer. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, yeah, because
Yeah.
I did because there was no instructions. I thought you just had to like force the effect onto the fist with the bracer on
Shout out to
because
Blade
there was
Raider for I'm the Juggernaut shipped.
yeah.
I love it. But yeah, no, I will. I'll make sure to highlight that in my short for Juggernaut as well. Because like, yeah, Hasbro and their lack of instructions is frustrating. Because like some of these things you need to explain. They're not as
Because
intuitive as they seem.
like essentially for that one, like there was no video like in the street the poll stream they didn't
Yeah.
mention how they attach it. 'Cause I think a lot of people thought you could put that on his head, but I don't think that's the case. Because I know like people thought, oh, that's where he's like charging head attack
Yeah.
in the game, but I don't think there's any
I
way
don't think it's
to
big enough
put that on
to.
his head. Yeah, besides like
Yeah.
like blue tack something like that.
All right, let's get to a couple PSAs. The Gaston Leroux Phantom of the Opera starring Lon Chaney comic Kickstarter ends in 45 hours. It is well over its $70,000 goal. It's 83,000 with 888 backers. So if you want in on this, which there's like all kinds of options, including like a big old opera house case, get in on it. You got 45 hours to get in on it. I'm very, very excited about this. I'm so happy it funded because this is the kind of thing I live for. So, anyways, really glad to see that's funded. And then if you're wanting any of the versions of Harley Quinn, there's still 14 days to go on McFarlane Drawing Board. And she is at 81% funded. Kind of surprised she hasn't completely funded yet, but I think, she
I
will.
will eventually.
Yeah, it's real close.
Unlike a certain other
We'll talk
stick
about another
Kickstarter.
crowdfund that we'll talk about for the next 45 days. Um, but yeah, let's get to the review time. Let's do review time. So I have two things to review today. So here I got two things to review. One of these things I have a lot of complaints and problems with, and the other I found surprisingly more enjoyable than I expected. And you all can guess which one of the two things is which. But we're going to start talking about Peacemaker Season 2. So this is going to be, like I said, non-spoilers, but I do have to talk about like broad sense vibe check stuff. I'm going to do both of these. I'll be doing like character breakdowns. I think it's the best way to talk about these things without talking about story stuff. You know.
I mean, I sure love that scene where Eagly digivolve into Anquilamon, right? Wasn't that a great scene?
I mean, he basically did. He had the same aura as Akilama. Um, so I gotta say that I was not somebody that was a fan of the character of Peacemaker from the Suicide Squad, and I did not watch season 1. So take that as you will. I have to always put that as a preference. I didn't watch season 1, and James Gunn said you didn't need to watch season 1 to watch season 2, which was true. That being said, from what I understand of season 1, that was a much better show than this. There's a couple things that I have an issue with this show. First of all, the reason I watched it was because coming out of Superman, James Gunn was like, this is the next important chapter of the DC universe, and you can't miss it. It's very important. And I held back the last 3 episodes from the press because they're my favorite thing I've ever done, which I think is still true. And they have such big surprises. I don't know what big surprises there were past episode 6. This, for me, I will say that I really liked Superman. When I did not like the Suicide Squad, even though I respect its quality, I didn't watch Peacemaker Season 1. I tried to watch Creature Commandos and couldn't do it. And then I watched all of Peacemaker Season 2. I gotta say that, Gunn doing a connected universe may not be his strong suit. Because everything I have a problem with this season is a direct result from it being a connected universe that's trying to set things up, as opposed to just living in its own context. Because a lot of time is spent sort of setting up things like a lot of time is spent setting up things for the DC universe that then takes away time from developing Peacemaker or developing Harcourt or Economos or Adebayo or Vigilante. It sort of, yeah, and Mr. Suzuki brings up a very good point, which is what I'm going to talk about as well. It sort of feels like we're on the backswing of James Gunn being a big comic book fan, because the upswing is stuff like Superman, where you get like a lot of really true to the characters, really true to the this feels like I'm reading a Superman comic kind of vibe. Where the backswing of it, hey, there's
here.
Cass. Welcome to the
So
show.
where are you at right now?
Bitching about
Peacemaker.
Peacemaker.
Okay.
So like the upside of like Gunn being a big comic book fan is the way that like Superman went, which is like it's really great, and it feels like the comics. Whereas Peacemaker is the downside, because there's like this thing of like Gunn's like, this big thing's gonna happen, and I saw the reveal and I was like, I understand what that is, but does anyone else? And he's been talking and he's like, this is the storyline for the DCU, and I'm like, this universe is gonna flop if that's the story of the DCU. Because the storyline that's being adapted is a comic I never even read because it was so insignificant no one ever talked about it again. And that's
What era? What era?
it was a prequel comic to Final Crisis.
Okay.
So his big storyline is
Wait,
adapting a prequel
is that
comic to Final Crisis.
Wait, is that 52 or is that
That's after
Countdown?
52. It's Countdown.
Okay.
Countdown era.
Let's count.
It's not Countdown,
Yeah, I remember.
but it's in that era. I guess I could say it. It's been out there. It's Salvation Run. Has anyone ever heard of Salvation Run?
No, because because when people talk about Final Crisis tie-ins, it's either 52 or Countdown.
Yeah.
It's one of those two. It's like that's like the weird middle child.
And Salvation Run was like a little mini series where it has a neat idea, and I see where Gunn got to this conclusion that this would be a good story. But he has to change so much of it to make it interesting. So it's kind of like, why don't you just do something different? The other issue I have is that he said that by the end of Peacemaker Season 2, you'll understand who the main character of the DCU is. And I'm afraid that it's Rick Flag Sr.
I mean, it's the only it's the only
one that's been in everything.
Yeah, and plus he's also the only so far the only actor that carried alongside John Cena, the only actor that carried through to the DCU from DCEU, right?
No, Rick Flag Sr. was not in the DCEU.
Oh right, I keep thinking
he debuted in Creature Commandos. Then he showed up in Superman. Then he showed up in Peacemaker.
Yeah, because I keep thinking the actor is the same Rick Flag from The Suicide Squad.
No, that's
a different actor,
that's a different guy. That's Rick Flag. That's Rick Flag Jr.
Right. I keep forgetting they're two different characters.
Yeah.
Because the actors kind of look the same to me, honestly.
Yeah, they're and also like.
I
wish it was Rick Flag Jr. because Joel Kinnaman's a better actor than Frank Grillo. There's a reason the MCU used Frank Grillo as a jobber cockroach instead of like a major character.
Because Frank Grillo plays Punisher, right?
He played Crossbones.
Oh, Crossbones. Yeah, sorry. Their head shapes are very similar.
The problem with Frank Grillo is he does not stand out as a person or an actor. He's not talented enough to be taking on a role like this. And I gotta ask, where's Amanda Waller in all this? Because like I was tired of Waller, but like she's at least a formidable character and actor.
They confirmed Viola Davis is coming back for a while, didn't they? Remember?
Yeah.
I remember when the DCU was first announced.
When is that happening?
Done. Yeah, it's funny because. No, because I find it funny that he played Crossbones because we got Wonder Man. It isn't like we got the King of Bavaria and Black Manta and Wonder Man, right?
Yes.
The two universe cross over for a second there.
Yeah, it's we'll circle back to Wonder Man in a little bit in the show, but I think that like in terms of a universe building component, all this show does is make me go from I was very confident like, oh, maybe James Gunn knows what he's doing from a business side after Superman, to now I'm like, no, wait, I think my instincts were right when we started. Because this is not stuff that's going to appeal to a lot of people.
Well, that's the thing. Because is this good? I'm assuming is this gonna be just? I'm assuming this is what? Because the big thing about the DCU is Gunn
Hmm.
said it's gonna be in acts, right? Like Act One, Act Two, Act Three,
Yeah,
whatever. And Act One's like what? Gods and monsters or
right.
something
Which
like
I don't still
that.
understand because where's the gods and where's the monsters?
And because they didn't, because thank God they didn't went with the God angle with Superman. Thank God.
Master Ben said,
Like
"Did Guy
and like
Gardner do anything in Peacemaker?" Guy Gardner and Hawk Girl have one scene, just so everyone knows.
Did they just look at each other, nod like Dragnet, and then that was it?
I mean, they kind of made me hate the characters because they're really terrible people in this show.
Oh, that's awful.
I like
Even Hawk. What is it? Hawk
Oh
Girl, Hawk
yeah,
Man.
like the
oh
stuff that they were saying in
Hawker.
this, I was like, okay.
Well, well, I mean, I
Golly.
mean, I like to jokingly think it's Peacemaker vision.
It is Peacemaker vision because
Oh, beer
like
goggles.
they have a scene with Peacemaker and it's part of his arc that they like make him feel like completely terrible and like he's worthless. And I'm like, these are not the characters to do this with. Even Guy Gardner would not be as mean as he was in this show. But in the context of Peacemaker, it works. But
guys always like in that teeter totter
yeah,
of how writers want to be. Sometimes I notice. Like cause from what I've seen of the show, like I think the biggest highlight of the show is John Cena himself because they
actually,
like
I'm gonna give a bigger highlight to Danielle Brooks' out of bio because they gave her like
no
nothing to
she
do,
she
but she
yeah
sold every single scene.
I keep forgetting she's the same. She played that the other woman in the Minecraft movie. I
Yes,
keep
I always
forgetting
forget
her.
that she's. I always forget that the werewolf girl from Wednesday is also in that movie. Hair and makeup team did a number on me in Minecraft.
Yeah,
But
no, but
no, Danielle Brooks
both
also
of
was in
them,
the Bad Guys too, and she was fan freaking tastic. That woman knows how
both
to
of
act.
them, both of them, I think are really highlights because yeah, I think as people mention, I think John Cena has really proven himself to be like a really good actor,
Mm.
like a legit like even I think he's one of those he really even if you don't like Peacemaker as a kid, I think
I like him
you can
now.
definitely tell.
I
Well, yeah,
like him as a
you
character
can
now. He
definitely
went through actual
yeah.
growth.
Yeah, but like I
Yeah.
think Cena's acting, you can really tell he's putting all his all to making
Mm.
Peacemaker to look a legit like character, like a
I mean,
person, and
that
that you
makes
can
sense.
care for, and
Yeah.
that's really good. Like especially versus it's
He's
this the whole thing of him versus The Rock, and like the difference between the two, and
And
essentially
he's
that.
Batista
retiring,
clears
so
them both.
No,
Batista's the
definitely.
right,
best
right,
actor of
right
them
now.
all.
He
No,
does. He
definitely.
does.
No,
Yeah.
definitely. Batista, like Batista's the guy that like I want to read your script, and if I don't like it, I'm not being in it.
Yep.
Scenario. Um, but yeah, like I give a lot of credit to Cena because
Yeah, he's
I really could
retiring, so I'm
tell.
assuming he wants to transition, and he really means it.
Mm.
I
Yeah,
give a
no,
lot of credit
Cena's
to Cena.
great.
Into acting.
Mhm,
I'll go character by character real quick. Eagly, best boy.
mhm.
Peacemaker, I actually like the character now because like I did not like him before because I found him to just be this remorseful killer who's just a total asshole, and I'm like, what? I don't want to watch a whole show about you. But no, like he actually went through proper growth, and he realizes that he has got problems that are self-inflicted, which is what I was kind of looking for. Danielle Brooks as Adebayo, also fantastic. Love her. Wish the whole show was about her, honestly, because she's like the MVP. I want to watch season one because of Adebayo more than anybody. I want more of her.
Simple OS. I've been following Danielle since Orange is the New Black. I'm so glad she's gonna be in more high profile projects. Yeah, I
Mhm.
heard she was great in that also.
I heard she was great in that, and then but just recently, like Minecraft, Bad Guys 2, Peacemaker, like she's incredible, and I want and she had to do this insane running scene in episode 6, and I just have to give her
Yeah, I
credit for
love
that
it.
because I
Yep.
would have collapsed and died halfway through that. But
Yep.
yeah, so I was gonna say is like so they're great. I think Harcourt's a little shallow, but I started to enjoy her character towards the end of the season. Economos is an insane man, but he's funny. I don't like Vigilante still. Um,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
like ignoring comic connections. I find him to just be obnoxious. I liked him when they were on the other world that I won't spoil about, but like in episode 6 and 7, I liked Vigilante, and then every other episode I was just like, what is wrong with you? And also, I do not get what I don't. Does James Gunn have a poor relationship with his mother? Because like he keeps writing in weird hostile relationships between kids and their mothers. Like it happened with
It's the
Polka Dot
classic.
Man, it happened with Vigilante, and it goes so far that I just have to sit back and go, what's James Gunn's relationship to his mother?
The classic. I think it's supposed to be like the classic gag of like nerdy guy that's like, "Mom, I'm talking to my friends
It
in the
goes way
basement."
too far. It goes way
Yeah, I know
too
that
far in
feeling.
this. Like, there's a scene. I think it was in episode 8 where I was just like Adebayo shows up and like Vigilante's just like tearing into his mother for no reason, and I'm like, Ads, grab the mother and take her out of here. She should not be around her lunatic son.
Yeah, like like Vigilante to me, it feels like, oh, they want to catch the spirit of Ryan Reynolds Deadpool, but I think missing like the heart
Yes.
of because of Ryan Reynolds Deadpool. That's what I always kind of get. What I get the feeling
It
of
was
with
weird though. I liked it when there was 2 of them, but when there was just 1 of them, it didn't work for me.
this is this is getting out of hand.
They
Now there are
do
two
like
of them.
because it's like they're doing multiverse stuff this season, so there is a couple episodes where there's 2 of them, and I actually really like they fed off each other's energy, and it like worked. And then as soon as there was just 1, it was just too much.
Well, because you lost one brain cell.
Yes.
They had 2 brain cells there, so they lost. I would say
Simple OS left a
'cause
comment real quick. I also like Jennifer Holland in the show who plays Harcourt. First, I've heard of her actor, and I'm very impressed. I think Jennifer Holland has talent, but can someone else hire her that's not her husband?
yeah,
Because she's
I
married to
do
James
love.
Gunn, but she's only ever in James Gunn stuff.
I do love. I do love. Well, I haven't seen the show, but from the clips I see, I do love the big himbo energy Peacemaker has a lot in
Yeah.
the show. From what I've seen, there's the great.
The
I'm not gonna
Cena's
spoil.
energy.
Yeah, but like, I'm not gonna spoil, but there's one of my favorite gags. And like, how do you not see it? It's right there.
That
Well,
was such a naked gun gag. That was a naked gun gag put into Peacemaker, and I appreciated it.
I love that gag.
Yeah.
It's like,
I gotta say, like, I think, overall, I did come to really enjoy these characters. I'll probably go back and watch season 1, mostly for Adebayo, because she's the best. I'll probably go back and watch season 1 for that, but I gotta say, as a season, though, this was pretty weak, because the structure was insanely all over the place. And I wrote down in my notes, MCU trap, because boy, did this feel like an MCU show structure-wise. And that's unfortunate, because James Gunn kept, shit talking MCU and saying like how they do things bad, and I'm like, you did all of that again. The first 5 episodes could have been 3. The 6 and 7 should have been like 3 or 4 episodes, and then your finale was too dang long. And I gotta add that I thought the finale was good for the character side of things until the last 5 minutes where they decide to tack on the setup for a future project, meaning the show, which is already confirmed to not be getting a season 3, ends on a cliffhanger that we do not know when it's going to be resolved, which is my MCU problem of, here's the thing we left open, and then it's like, so when are we following it up on it? And then you're like, it's been 4 years since we've seen Shang-Chi.
yeah, that's the thing about it's not just a gun thing, but anytime like upper charge people say, "Oh, we're not gonna do this like X company. We're better than that," and they do the. I always feel like, and they do the thing. Even they're criticizing for it. I always notice. I think at this point, I think it's less we're gonna prove we can better, but it's more just it's market hype at this point.
Yeah.
Like, oh, we're totally better than that other company and all that stuff.
But I
It's
think
such, like,
overhyping this show is kind of where its biggest problem.
yeah. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I think that's then and this is again not just talking about Peacemaker problem, but
No.
also like the Marvel. How many times have you seen this with the Marvel shows? So
Oh,
it's
totally.
always that's like because I
Remember
get
when
why
Moon Knight
they
was the
want.
most brutally violent Marvel show?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like, I get why they want people to watch these. Like I get
Yeah,
it.
that's
but,
kind of
like
I think when I finished the season, I just was like, oh, so James Gunn just kind of told me that this was important, so I'd watch his show. Like it didn't feel like a marketing buzz, because the thing with James Gunn is that James Gunn is James Gunn, whereas like Kevin Feige's like the Marvel producer guy. He didn't make the show, he's just promoting it, right? Whereas like James Gunn made the show and promoting it, so it now becomes more personal. It's kind of like how we every time we talk about McFarlane Toys and they make a blunder, we're like, damn it, Todd. Like, Todd necessarily did not make that decision, but because he's made himself so much the face of the company, we can put a person to it. And so we're just willing to kind of put everything on that person.
and it's always a black and white thing because like I think someone should be proud of what they made.
Oh,
Definitely.
absolutely.
Is because it'd be kind of hypocritical if we go like, man, go, how could you hype your own thing up? We hype our own things up.
Everyone
Like,
who makes stuff hypes their own stuff up.
Yeah,
But I will say, if I'm going to give James Gunn a note, do like a third less interviews. I feel like I hear from him every single day about something,
Yeah.
and I'm like, just to talk less, because he's just constantly like, it's like, here's an update, here's an update, here's an update. I'm like, and that's why when like there's supposed to be like a Comic-Con where you do news, there's not any reason for DC to go to New York Comic-Con and do news, because Gunn already said everything in interviews. And I think that's something that, like, would have been nice to see. Also, I will also add that the fact we have no James Gunn written or directed DC projects in 2026 is very exciting, because now we're going to see, how does the DC universe itself exist without James Gunn making things in it.
Yeah, because I think that's and I think now we're out of the starting gate. Because I think right now the goal of DC this year was to get people back into DC,
Yep.
get people interested in DC, and I think they did. I think they did the work done. Now we're gonna see how other people do it, and will they keep the hype going? That's the biggest thing right now with DC and WB.
And
Is
I want
you
to
start
hear,
out good.
from David Lindelof. I want to hear from Christopher Gillespie. I want to hear from the other people making the other things, not James Gunn saying, and so here's what happens in the Clayface movie. Like, no, let's let the Clayface movie people talk about their movie. You know what I mean? Like, I want to hear from some more people in the universe, because I'm very curious to see how this will go. It's because I got to say, the backlash for season 2 of Peacemaker is a little unfounded, but I do understand people's disappointments because of how hyped up it was. So there's
One
that.
of those things,
Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where it's like, you gotta set expectations. But I think we can
Yeah, yeah.
rebound. But I think the biggest factor is the fact we don't have anything till Lanterns comes out, and Lanterns is going to be so totally different that, like, it's going to be a good
Also,
thing to have.
and also, I think that the good thing right now is Peacemaker is self-contained, because
Yeah.
I don't think not like Superman was so special. I'm pretty sure only 5% of people, 5% of people who watched Superman went to watch Peacemaker.
Yes.
If I had to estimate,
because Peacemaker so far, 4 weeks in, has not been on the Nielsen charts at all.
and also once a PG-13 family movie, hard R, television, TVMA. So obviously you can't rely on Peacemaker to. You can't really rely on Peacemaker to keep the public interest up for DC, because you're blocking half the audience.
I'm hoping Lanterns isn't a hard R, but I'm worried it will be, because it's an HBO show by Damon Lindelof. I'm like, maybe is Lanterns also going to be a mature show? Because, like, if that's the case, I feel like we're gonna run into the DCEU's problem where, like, everything's adult.
Oh, and I think the thing is right now with, I think, both Marvel and DC, but I think is have the TV, and Marvel used to do this well, but now they started to really mingle. Is keep the TV show standalone, have some movie characters sprinkled in, but not like homework. It's the kind of homework, the movie series with MCU now. Because because back in the day it was fine, because like Sylph appear in like Agent of Shield and such like that. Like, if they continue doing stuff like that, because if Hawkgirl and Guy being in this show is not necessary homework for Superman 2, for example.
The only thing that could be necessary homework is the Rick Flag Senior stuff.
Even
and
then,
I hope that's not the case.
But and also, even then, that's super easy to really incorporate into movies, because it's big bad government guy. That's kind of easy to explain. I mean, how Superman was also technically about big bad government guys, so it's not even that hard to believe in the next movie that continues scenario.
So overall, I give it like a 6 out of 10. And what I would like to see is, they said these characters are continuing. I'd like to see all these characters in something else except Vigilante.
Which opening dance number you like better?
The second one, because the second one has way more interesting choreography. The first one, and I was watching a bonus feature about the choreography on the first one. Which, by the way, Alan Tudyk's wife is the dance choreographer for this show, which I think is fun.
Oh, that's cool.
She talked about in the first season they wanted to kind of make it look like, here's a bunch of characters that can't dance, but then they had more characters in the season 2. She's like, I got to choreograph this a little bit more, but everybody's got different skill levels. But I actually thought the season 2 dance was better, like, in the overall sense.
You know what's the favorite part of the season 2 dance? Is not like the rest. It's just the beginning part, that hip sway. I don't know why. It's just that the hip sway with the music syncing up. It's just like, I love that.
My absolute favorite part is the part where, like, Harcourt, Adebayo, and Vigilante are in a line, and then they like pair off, and then like it's like such a weird rhythmic beat, but I dig it. I just can watch that. I can watch that like candy. It's great.
Yeah, it's because I love What Do You Want from the first season's opening, but
Yeah.
like I really grew to love the second season song, the second season opening song. Like no,
and it fit the season beautifully. I thought it was a good thematic pairing.
I don't know, like,
I don't know if I
listen to that
needed
song,
a montage of the whole song for 5.5 minutes, but you know, it was nice.
I mean, honestly, my most frustrating bit of the Fortnite emote is the fact the song doesn't sync with the dance.
Yes.
It's like, no, you missed the point.
I know, but at least the Fortnite emote for Pen Pineapple Apple Pin works correctly.
Yeah.
Kira Major made it to Fortnite.
Yes.
Couple comments before we move on to Tron Ares. Kyle says, can HBO Max shows even show up on Nielsen ratings? Yes, they have before, and they can
Was
again.
Penguin?
Penguin did.
Penguin on there?
Yeah, Penguin did, and House of the Dragon always ends up on it. Yes, there are Nielsen charts for streamings. It's the only thing we have to keep track of how shows are doing, and we don't get like anything more than the top 10. But like for example, we know that Daredevil Born Again was viewed less than every other MCU Disney Plus show because every other MCU Disney Plus show at least had 1 week on the top 10, whereas Daredevil Born Again never showed up. So like it's a good way for us to kind of check on the studios. Master Ben said, how you feel about the Authority being part of this? I don't think they are anymore. I think Gunn even said the Authority's on hold.
Oh, which is so funny because every other part of DC is pushing them, but now they're on hold.
Yeah, I think they're on hold because I think he also, I think a lot of those like early plans when he announced stuff was just him like comic book fanning it up, and then he like the longer this has gone on, the more he's gone. Oh crap! I shouldn't have said that.
And then you realize, wait, no one's gonna care about the Authority.
Yeah.
Because I will say this because I saw many people. There was a comment about Gunn saying we're gonna focus on more of the A-lister characters for DC, and everybody's like, "What the Guardians of the Galaxy?" I think people don't realize
Guardians of the Galaxy were B-list, a high B-list when their movie came out.
But also, because people forget when Guardians came out, the MCU wasn't the high peak of it was the peak of the MCU.
Yeah.
Of course, they were saved to do obscure heroes like the Guardians. We're still trying to recover the DC brand, people. We need to get the A-listers.
And we've already made a huge misstep, the first thing being Creature Commandos.
Yeah,
should not have been the first project.
And to be fair, at least that one was more for diehard fans, because the Superman was Superman was the real first outing.
Yes.
Creature Commandos like Captain Zero.
They should have held off Creature Commandos. And they should have given Peacemaker more time to be made because I feel like Peacemaker needed a second draft.
Yeah.
But even to go back to the Marvel thing, people always point to Guardians of the Galaxy. Guardians of the Galaxy was built up for years before that movie came out. They were showing up in video games. They were showing up in every cartoon show. They were getting a big comic push. Then the movie came out. They didn't just drop them out of nowhere. They tried to drop the Eternals out of nowhere, and look how that went. It's not a winning formula. Guardians is a fluke, not an indicator.
Some people, I think a lot of people are really misremembering that time the Guardians came out, or like and such like that. Because I remember when they announced Guardians of the Galaxy, I went woo when they first announced it back in the day as a kid. So like, I think some people really don't understand that and such. We're still trying to make sure DC can live again.
Yeah, and I think that like Gunn announcing movies like Authority or even Swamp Thing, which just honestly, again, you can't have two Batmans. And I know that like everybody's like, oh, the general audience will understand. No, they won't. The general audience is going to pick a lane.
The only time that could work is one's cartoon and one's live action, because at least they can separate those two.
You can't have two live action movie Batmans at the same time. And people are always like, oh, what does it matter if the general audience gets it? Because these movies are expensive and you need them to show up so you can get more movies. You only get more movies if they make money, and they only make money if the general audience shows up. Comic fans are not big enough to pull it on their own.
I think people keep forgetting, and it's the same with the whole like Lilo and Stitch live action remake. The general audience is like 80% of the film's like box grossing.
We on the internet that give a damn enough to mention stuff online is such a small percentage of things. Which is why we'll talk about Tron next. Actually, that's the perfect segue, right?
Have anyone seen that movie Tron? No?
No. Yes, I mean no.
All right, let's go into Tron Ares. I'm the only one that saw it, but like I'm gonna give you guys my spoiler filled thought or my spoiler free thoughts, not
So,
spoiler filled. Sorry, that's a
Killed?
different show.
Oh, damn.
I
so what's the not?
Who's father?
yeah.
I love that scene. I love that scene where Tron digivolve into Shine Greymon and
Oh man,
and destroy Argomon with after Marcus. Wait a minute.
He destroyed Argon City from Uprising. So let's talk Tron Ares. Let's go with the top line thing. I did not publish my Letterboxd review because I wanted to make sure this was a surprise for everybody on the streams. I have like 77 Letterboxd followers, and I'm like, oh, that's a part of my audience.
So let's get the Jared Leto elf out of the room first because that's the biggest thing
All
we
right,
need to
so
mention first.
would this movie be better if Jared Leto wasn't in it? Actually,
Yes.
no. It
Wait,
would have
really?
performed better if Jared Leto wasn't in it. People would like it more if Jared Leto wasn't in it. But honestly, Jared Leto didn't do a bad job in this part. Like they actually wrote a character that matched his weird ass personality, his humor timing that never works, and his sort of distant gaze into the distance he always does.
He's bad PR. So
he's bad
poisoned.
PR.
He already poisoned the movie.
Exactly.
Sadly.
If you separate art from artist thing and you focus on in the movie itself, does Jared Leto work in the part? Yeah. Should you have Jared Leto in a movie in a big blockbuster that costs money? No. Because people don't like him. And so the thing is, I can't say he did a bad job because the part that they wrote for it's kind of like when they wrote Aquaman to match Jason Momoa's personality, so it clicked. Like it's kind of like that. Like this wasn't like asking more of Jared Leto than he even did. And the funny part too is there's a bunch of the movie where his face is covered, so you kind of forget he's in it, and then the helmet comes off.
He's like a jump scare.
Kyle says, "Can you at least tell me if Jared Leto isn't going to be in any theoretical future films?" The way the movie ends, without again, I'm not going to spoil it. But the way the movie ends, you could never have Jared Leto's character appear again.
Good.
He's not essential to the next story. So, but I gotta say, like top level, like top line things, you know, asking the big question. You, the big Tron fan who made an hour-long video, did you like it? I actually did. I actually liked it. And I was doom scrolling this thing for months, but I actually liked it.
What do most Tron fans say? It sure is the third best Tron.
It's the third best Tron movie. This is not better than Tron or Legacy, but I gotta give the movie credit because it could have just been a giant nostalgia bait movie, but it wasn't. Like there's legitimately like a lot of new ideas and actually some things for me that I was missing in Legacy are back here, which I actually was surprised but like really happy to see. Mr. Tanuki, I will mention this because I'm just going to set expectations. Tron isn't in the movie or even referenced, which has been a problem I've had with the franchise for the last 15 years. That's not necessarily just an Ares problem. That's like the way that like the franchise has been. The other thing,
another thing is this is not a legacy. No, this is not the Legacy sequel.
This is not the Legacy sequel. They talk about Sam Flynn, but Sam Flynn's not in it. They have Kevin Flynn in it, but not necessarily Kevin Flynn. So if you're going into this simply for the Flynn Legacy storyline continuation, you're not going to get it. Which the movie kind of tells you in the opening montage that that's not what you're getting, and I appreciate that because it kind of just set the expectation. It's like, but the nice part is at the same time, this does clearly take place in the same universe as Tron. It's not like a hard reboot or a soft reboot type thing. Like this clearly does take place in the same world of Tron that we've seen before through the movies.
It's pretty much if Tron was in a better state and if it didn't have Leto, this would be a pretty good side movie. Practically, is what you're telling me, right?
It's kind of like Blade Raider. Actually, that's a funny story. Blade Raider says, "Why is the Tron title not passed around to different characters?" Point. They did that in Uprising.
So what you're telling me, this is Tron Gaiden. This is Tron side
Gaiden.
Story.
Yeah, it kind of like is that.
Not Tron, another story.
The best way I can describe it is that if you look at every major Tron product, Tron production since the original movie, Tron 2.0 was all about Alan Bradley's legacy. Tron Legacy was all about Kevin Flynn's legacy. Tron Ares is about Edward Dillinger's legacy. And so it has like an interesting parallel to that. And that, I think, is the thing I find interesting, is that very much so that this movie is sort of continuing the Dillinger story from the first movie that never really was followed up in Legacy. So it's, instead of being like a Legacy sequel or being like the third part in a trilogy, it's kind of like a parallel to Legacy, but on like a different side of the storyline. Because I feel like a lot of the ideas they have here are built off the first movie while bringing in elements of Legacy, as opposed to being built off of Legacy. Which I think that, yeah, and also Tron Uprising is Tron's legacy, right? If we're doing like, you know, the legacy of original characters. So, you know, next Tron movie is going to be Laurie's legacy, right?
Yeah, we better get that. Yeah.
But I will say that, like, as a whole, it's not the best movie in the series, but it actually, I found it to be quite entertaining and quite enjoyable. I thought visually it looked great, which, considering a bunch of the trailers and TV spots made the movie look really like Disney XD Saturday morning film look. Didn't look like that in the actual movie itself. I remember I had mentioned I was bothered by daytime scenes. There's one daytime scene, and I wasn't bothered by it because it made sense for the story. That's the thing. If it makes sense for a story, I'm not going to be bothered by a lot of things. It's just like it doesn't.
Technically, Legacy ended with a daytime scene.
The first Tron does as well, right? It's like, through the darkness you reach the dawn of the light. Whereas this movie's daytime scene's in the middle, but again, it works for it. And so there's a lot of stuff here that I really thought was cool. There's stuff in the Tron world that we've never seen before presented in this movie. I also, I was like, why are we bringing, like light cycles and recognizers into the real world? That's just kind of a lame, like, budget excuse. No, they spent a bunch of money on this movie. There's 3 grids in the movie. Like, it's not like they shied away from the grid side.
They're not making their money back.
They're not making their money back. I would not have spent this much on this movie. But, there's like 3 grids in the movie. If you're like a big Tron fan, you're going to pick up on stuff. Like, there's a specific, like, item in the Tron universe that's been used in one way in all the previous media, and it's used in a completely different way in this movie, and I dug it. And I think that, we were worried about, when they first put the first trailer out, like, 9 Inch Nails soundtrack, things are coming to this world, everything's going to be destroyed, it's like dark and depressing, and actually the movie wasn't at all. It was like incredibly hopeful and uplifting by the end. It actually tonally fit the other Tron movies.
Legitimate question. Yeah. Is this TF1 marketing bad in terms of it's a really damn good movie that got bad marketing? Or is it like it's bad marketing, but is it Transformers 1 good? I guess
it's not Transformers 1 good. I would say,
but it has the same bad. So is the marketing worse or better than TF1?
The marketing's worse than Transformers 1's marketing because of all the weird collaborations they kept doing.
Yeah, I'll tell you, this is the film. Like, I think this Ares is gonna go down as a film that's not a bad film at all, but it was pretty much marketing suicide. The film, practically.
Absolutely.
Is what I'm gonna call it.
I think if you didn't have Jared Leto and you actually marketed what the movie's about, it would be doing way better than it is.
Yeah, because
it still wouldn't be a huge hit, but it wouldn't be flopping as hard as it is right now.
Like, it's not even like it wasn't even like all of the horrible tie-in like people they're collaborating with, but like the trailers are all awful. And who's in charge of the thumbnails on the YouTube channel? I question why you're making that.
The trailers were awful because what I want to talk about is the characters. Again, without spoilers. And I will say, like, Mujagi says, heard the soundtrack is dope. The soundtrack is incredible. I've been Apple Music was like, here's your stats for September. It's like most listened to album, Tron Ares, and I did that in 2 weeks. I love the soundtrack, and the fun part is that I had listened to the whole soundtrack, and I was listening to the soundtrack yesterday morning before I went to go see the movie, and it's so weird because usually I listen to soundtracks after I've seen movies, not like this one where I've listened to it like 8 times all the way through. And so it was funny because it's like a track would start, I'm like, ooh, it's that song. So I was getting my like cameo fest of the music, but like the music is top notch. Like, it's really damn good. I might throw out a controversial opinion. I think as a film score, Nine Inch Nails delivered a more solid film score than Daft Punk did for Legacy.
That's a tough.
I
That's
think
tough
Daft
because
Punk's Legacy soundtrack is amazing, but I think as a film score, Nine Inch Nails actually made more of a film score, because Daft Punk's music in Legacy is very like distinctive track, and it like accents every single scene it's a part of. Whereas like the Nine Inch Nails score is willing to kind of tone things back and give it a quieter vibe to let the atmosphere breathe, kind of like the Wendy Carlos score from the original Tron.
some tracks in Legacy that did that also, to be fair.
There was, but like, you know, kind of like trying to give like an example. Like there's I guess also because like Legacy doesn't have any scenes that slows down to contemplate as much. Like there's the Solar Sailor scene, which they rescored for the home video release to make it work better. But
Oh, really? Because I'm so used to that
Yeah.
version of the film, but like, because I think what makes me love because the Daft Punk music, like for me, what my favorite tracks of Daft Punk, the Daft Punk soundtrack for Legacy is like the very much quiet, almost like when they have the Tron leitmotif that like
Yeah.
that the dun dun dun, like those are some of my favorite, like the favorite, like I was like those are my favorite tracks of Legacy, is those moments, those like grand moments where like
Yeah.
it feels like, I mean, teleport to a different world in Legacy soundtracks. Like it,
And that's the
like
thing,
I
is
heard.
Ares also has that as well. Is like when the movie starts, it kind of starts like like the music starts a little kind of more subdued because you're supposed to focus on things. And then like when the title sequence hit, it just like bam, grand sound hitting you like on top of it. And so that's what I was gonna say, is like Kyle mentioned that Trent Reznor's had a huge history of being a film composer, and I think that shows in the soundtrack for this. Is that Trent Reznor's film score experience, I think, made, again, I think the Daft Punk Tron Legacy soundtrack is probably overall better, but I think as a score for a film, I think this actually might be stronger. But that may also be recency bias, because I've listened to that Daft Punk score so much that I think like my CD's burned out. But you know, it's something I want to come back to maybe like in a few years,
Yeah,
like compare. But
yeah, because that's the thing about like film scores to me is like I'm not sure, like to me like film score. I feel like a job for a film score, depending, it really much depends how the film is, because I feel like Legacy soundtrack would not work in the original film, for example,
no,
because
absolutely
it's
not.
Legacy, because the Legacy, the soundtrack for Legacy really need and like really add to the big scope of
Yeah,
Legacy. Those big
I mean that
shots
was like
of
the first
the
movie
story.
filmed for IMAX.
Yeah, and all
Yeah.
those stuff. Where the original film soundtrack works for the very much down to earth, like almost melancholy feel of the original film, like very like,
Mhm.
and like it only got grand in the final battle,
Yeah.
which really because that's just when you amp things up and such like that. Like I think, and that's I think that's for me what a film score really do is like make you like it feels like you're teleported to the movie almost, kind of stuff like that. Like that's what I love
For me,
about
I always say a
Superman.
good film score is one that works in conjunction with the story it's telling, and one that never overwrites what the film is doing. Because my hot take is I love John Williams, but I find sometimes he overscores movies. Like
Yeah,
every single scene
yeah.
has a leitmotif for every character, and it's like at some point you stop listening to the dialogue because you're just hearing that music all the time.
Like, as you go, like I think honestly one of my favorite
Yeah.
film tracks that really adds to the film is Brian Tanner Henry's TF1 score.
Yes.
Like that
That's a great
that
example.
score, like just the scene of Orion and Megatron's
Uh,
rise.
yeah.
Such, I love that score so
And
much.
that score
Like,
works too because that scene is not a dialogue heavy scene, so the music is carrying the scene, right? And I think that's the thing, is like, and then I also have this issue, like every time the Oscars does a category, and it's like this one won best score, and I go listen to the score and I'm like, this sucks, because it's all just background noise for the film.
just want like
Yeah, you want to have some
that.
distinction, but you don't want to overtake the scenes, right? So that's kind of thing. Emilio said, "What's my favorite John Williams score?" It's actually Temple of Doom. It's not even Raiders. Like Temple of Doom's score is like great, and that's another
Yeah.
good accent. It accents. It's part of the movie. It's not overtaking the movie.
You know
So
what's my favorite? It's actually honestly Home Alone.
Home
It's honestly
Alone's
Home Alone.
that's an amazing score. So before we get Hellfire, that's a great point. Wonder Woman's theme in not just the Snyder Cut, but like in DCEU, like every time she shows up, you're just like blaring it. It overtakes the scenes.
Constantly.
And it's great the first time you hear it, and then you're like, okay, why am I hearing it all the time?
It'll literally be the same thing as they play Wonder Woman.
Yeah,
Pretty
exactly. Mr. Yuki said a lot of years it seems like best score is consolation prize of film that won't win anything else that year. It's also because the Academy voting board does not have enough music fans on it.
Same with animation.
Yeah, same with animation.
Apparently.
It's two categories I always get most frustrated with because I'm like, you need more people that understand animation, understand music. So adding to this, let's talk about characters real quick. I think I already kind of talked about Ares. A lot more interesting of a character than I thought he'd be. And they left something out of the marketing that I wish wasn't left out of the marketing. There's an aspect to his character that Tron fans are going to get and be like, oh, that's really cool. But, like, I don't think the general audience is going to care. But, like, I think us as Tron fans will be like, ooh, that's interesting. Kyle said, how was the use of red in this film? Honestly, like, it wasn't overbearing. I thought the movie was going to be, like, all red. But, like, it actually has a lot of different color tones going on. It uses color in a very interesting way. And also I forgot to mention this because I got a little sidetracked. The bringing like a recognizer and light cycle into the real world, they built physical props of some of this stuff, so they actually felt like they were in the real world. Like they had like a texture, like the light cycles especially felt like, because they were physical props, they felt like they were actually existing in real life, but they still had kind of like that this shouldn't exist here kind of vibe. And the light trails, the visual effects on the light trails is different than the light trails in Legacy. Like they look different in real life compared to how they looked in Legacy, and I think that was a really cool choice. All right, so anyways, next up, MVP of the movie for me, Jodie Turner-Smith as Athena. This is a cool ass character.
Why isn't she the focus of all the marketing?
The reason she's not the focus of all the marketing is because Athena is ultimately she doesn't have as big of a part as Ares, but Athena is such an interesting character because her and Ares are like parallels to each other. Which kind of like how on the character posters they have the same background. They have a lot of parallels to each other, but the fierceness in Jodie Turner-Smith's face acting in this movie solidifies me that this is my number one pick for Storm in the MCU. I want her to be Storm in the MCU, especially. I thought she had this great regal quality in the Acolyte when she was playing like the Witch Mother, but like the fierceness in her eyes, I'm like that's a Roro Monroe right there.
To be honest, that's what I thought when I first saw her.
Yeah,
I feel bad for this actress.
she's been stuck in the Acolyte and Tron Ares. Yes, I will say, I don't know if hot take. I think Tron Ares is better than the Acolyte. But like I'm
more talking about just performance.
Performance-wise, she's amazing in both. And honestly,
no, I'm talking I'm talking about film that's badly performance and show that's not gonna get renewed for another season. I feel bad for her for that.
Also, both things were produced by Disney and cost too much for what they should have been.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I really hope she gets a big break eventually.
I want her to be Storm also so that way she can finally get a toy because she didn't get a Star Wars toy and she's not getting a Tron toy. So can she get an X-Men toy?
And I doubt Hasbro's touching Acolyte ever again.
Yeah, I know. Like, anyways, point being, Jodie Turner-Smith, amazing. All right, then we have the actual lead character of the movie, Greta Lee as Eve Kim, the current CEO of Incom.
The character that you question why she's not more in the marketing because she's like the actual main character, right?
Yes, she is the actual main character because everything that happens in the movie is because of her and what she's doing. And so she's like the main character of the movie. She is the hero character of the movie. She's also got like a bunch of supporting cast members that are pretty great as well. Because one of the things we were wondering about when the marketing first started, like, is there any good guys in this movie? It's her. She's the hero. She's the hero of this.
Well, that's the problem. I remember in that for sure, they did not focus her at all.
No, not at all.
There was like only one scene when they were in it. I think I remember seeing.
Also, my slight side joke is she got to have the whole Tron main character experience in one movie. they put her through the ringer. Like she went through it all.
I just realized. I think, as sadly, I think I know why they didn't focus on the marketing of her, because white man with Oscar goes
White
first.
man with Oscar goes first. Also, Jared Leto's a producer on the movie, so.
Oh, is he?
Part of it, yeah.
I must have skipped that
He's
part.
like part
Jeez,
of the
that's
reason the
fun.
whole movie exists.
Oh
So,
boy.
Yeah. All right. Evan Peters as Julian Dillinger is the kind of villain I love seeing in a movie. He's the villain. He's great. Evan Peters like does this great thing where he's like chewing the scenery, but he's doing it so sincerely it doesn't feel like a caricature, and it feels so much like the way David Warner was chewing the scenery in the first movie. He's playing his grandson, and it's such a good fit. It's such a good fit.
Boner.
Ralph Boner. No, I mean like Evan Peters here. Excellent.
Also,
Excellent
man,
stuff.
when you mentioned the Corey Bird, Corey Bird took inspiration from Stark, I like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, that's cool that here to Stark. You're like, oh wow, it's literally the same voice.
Corey Burton years later. Oh, I get to play Sark. I've been practicing for this. Have you heard Shockwave?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Evan Peters as Julian Dillinger, great villain. And he does some diabolical stuff, and I appreciate it. And then Gillian Anderson, who had a bit smaller of a part, but she has like the she's playing his mother, Elizabeth Dillinger, and she's like constantly like looking at him like, you're crazy, but I'm gonna let you dig your own grave here. I kind of like I loved her character for that. She's really pivotal to the thing, but it's very cool storyline with the two of them. So yeah, I mean, I think that like again, I don't even think Jared Leto did that bad of a job. But if you had somebody else in this part, like still let Jared Leto produce it or whatever, but like have somebody else in this part, this movie really I think this movie would have been a crowd pleaser, honestly.
I think it just that's the thing. Jared Leto, even though he was fine in the movie, he is such a box office suicide that like even he was not bad at the film, him being in this film,
him being in the film just kills interest for a lot of people. Because the thing was, of the people that saw it, the Rotten Tomatoes audience score, excellent. It got a B+ cinema score, excellent. Like people that watched it genuinely, not everybody loved it, but like most people that watched it liked it. But
I think because
Jared Leto's the barrier of entry here.
Yeah, I think like from what I've seen, most people agree it's good, it's fine.
Yeah.
Like it's not as good as the original Legacy, but it's not a bad.
I mean, if we're
film,
ranking Tron
like,
projects, it goes Uprising, original, Legacy, Ares. You know,
yeah, like for me,
like honestly, is there anything that can go below that still?
I mean, I'd have to start going into side material, and that's not fair comparing it because it's not movie and TV.
And have them are your adaptation or children's books.
Yeah, and it's like because like I'd put like Tron 2.0 above Ares, but below Legacy. I'd put Evolution above Legacy, below original Tron. I'd put Betrayal like probably between whatever between 2.0 and Ares, that kind of thing. Yeah, but then I'm starting to mix media, and that's just getting a little messy. So
yeah, like for me, I think like Legacy, I can't really say one's better than the other for Legacy and original because
they're very different
such
movies.
Like a perfect,
yeah.
But that and also they really are like a perfect package. Like to get like I feel like if I'm gonna watch one, I'm gonna watch the other one next to it scenario. I can't watch them separate because they're such. Again, recently rewatched them recently. There's such a tight knit film that you can easily go to one to the other scenario.
I always do that too. Like every time I'm watching Tron, I go from Tron to Legacy. Like I always do both. I could see. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this when the 4K comes out. I'm gonna watch all three back to back. See how that goes.
Man, I would love to rewatch Uprising. I would love to watch Uprising alongside it too if I had it on home media.
Yeah. But yeah, I think yeah, it's definitely like if you're a Tron fan, check out Ares. Not necessarily have to go and see it in theaters. This thing's flopping either way. Like there's no reason if you don't want to go spend the money, don't.
How long will it take to get on Disney Plus and digital?
It's going to be like 2 or 3 months, but like that's not going to be that long of a wait. Fantastic Four's out on Blu-ray this week. Like it's not even been that long.
Just a quick question.
Yeah.
When does the Disney Hulu thing finally just become one thing?
Next year.
Oh, okay.
It'll be like one thing next year.
I have Hulu, but not Disney.
They force Hulu. They force Hulu to have the Betrayal earring on by that day.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, surprisingly, I went in kind of expecting to hate this movie and thinking it was like all misguided, but then I actually ended up enjoying it. So
It's just one of those poor. It's one of those like great stories you tell as an old man. Let me tell you how the Tron franchise died.
if this movie
because
came out in
this Tron-
2017, you know, it's funny. If this movie came out in 2017, honestly, it probably would have like revived the whole franchise and got us going again. It's just unfortunate it's now because like in 2017, people did not hate Jared Leto as much as they do now.
I mean, Suicide Squad happened at that point, so you did have a stigma, but not an awful stigma at that
Yeah.
point.
Exactly. But anyways,
But this is a post Morbin times Morbin time era.
let's get on to the news. Just a
make sure hey, spoilers are over, people.
Yeah, we're done talking. I took the
stream.
poster down, so it's got the news thing up. But yes, anyone like paying attention, we are done with the Tron discussion. So anyways, let's get to the news. Just a fair warning, a lot of the news this week is shallow, so we're going to be kind of like touching and going because there's not like
there's a certain evil blue squared smiley face logo we need to fight.
Yeah, Hasbro's going to be the bulk of our news like discussion. A lot of this stuff's
I just realized the first news is going to be more ranting.
Yeah, let's talk. Okay, speaking of companies that never learn their lessons, let me click my title card over. Blu-ray news. So Media Blasters did the same exact thing they did to us with Kamen Rider. Remember when they announced that they got Kamen Rider rights and then waited 4 years before actually doing anything and actually putting it out?
Well, honestly, maybe worse because at least that one was just like, we got the rights. That's it. They didn't try to tease or anything like that.
That's true because they said they got the rights to 3 Kamen Rider movies or 5 Kamen Rider movies. Right? They're like, we're doing these 5 movies. So the first
and then silence.
And then silence. And then they kept updating and they're like, our warehouse flooded. Our warehouse caught fire. Crunchyroll banned us from selling our products there. Like they were going through some stuff. It's fine.
Yeah.
We get it. The whole communication error of Media Blasters, I can rag on when I get the next Blu-ray in. But the way that Media Blasters announced that they got the rights to some Garo movies was they said, while we wait on Kamen Rider Dyad, have some cool poster art for the future releases from our featured guest, Keita Amamiya. So, like, first of all, it was like, wait, what? Why is the Kiba special the thing you're showing here?
It's such a poor, like, tweet because, okay, why we wait for Kamen Rider Dyad? Okay, like, I mean, sure, okay. I mean,
I still hate Kamen Rider Dyad as the way they're calling the first and next unbundled.
But still, like, you don't really need to, you don't really need to tweet that out, like, because of course we're waiting. You don't need to keep saying don't worry guys, it's coming. But also while you wait for your home media release, here's some cool poster on unrelated project.
Yeah.
From our featured guest. Like
Keita Amamiya didn't even work on first and next.
Yeah, if this was something related to the trilogy set.
And then people were like, what does this mean? And the comments section from Media Blasters ultimately gave the answer of, we don't really know yet. We just signed the deal. Then why are you telling us? It is you don't have to tell us the second you sign a licensing deal.
It's because it was very much poor communication. I think it was on Facebook. Some people were really confused. Like, did you just have to license Kiba? And like, they're like, we don't know. And I'm like, huh?
And people were like, but didn't Kiba already come out over here? And they're like, it did. And I'm like, do you not Google your stuff? What are you, 4 kids picking up One Piece? Like
you're a home media service for Japanese things.
They've been around like 30 years, man. This is not.
It's like if I don't know, it's like if Funimation did not know what Sentai Filmworks release, for example, almost like, or Discotek Media not knowing what like Animigo releases or something. Like that.
And adding to this, they then followed this up to clear things up because again they were getting their ass dragged in the comments. They said,
also, like, I would say, it's not. I'm assuming it's not NDA breaking, but also it's really kind of like, they shot the gun too early.
Way too early. They don't even know what product they're releasing yet.
Yeah, don't you want to keep this like hush hush into the paperwork is 100% done? Because
I think the paperwork is 100% done for the licensing, but they have no idea what their product is, and they should not be talking about this. But let's talk about the clarity tweet, right? So they said, for any confusion, let's make it clear, we are releasing Garo in the future, and we're actually starting with Kiba, Taiga, Red Requiem, Wailing Dragon, and Under the Moon. Actually just starting to figure out the configuration, extras, and the like, so no clue yet. then why the hell are you telling us? This
Like,
is
it's
not when you tell us. You tell us when you've got an idea and a product, and you're like, this is coming out in like 6 months.
so this is the way they should have done it is this. We are in the future. We are releasing the Garo movie collection of Red Requiem, Red Requiem Kiba,
I mean, they don't even know if
all
they're
that
doing a
stuff.
movie collection. It sounds like they can't figure out if it's going to be singles or box set.
Or like, yeah, but includes more to disclose on a later date. That's how they usually tweets like these work. But yeah, it's one of those, like, I'm glad Garo finally got a new home, and I think honestly, Media Blaster, as much as we like to complain,
It
is a
fits
good
their
pick because they
brand.
have and such, and they are at the end of the day, their quality of their sets is good. The whole trilogy mistake, that was a poor accident. That wasn't like intentional.
Their
During the whole trilogy,
miscommunication though was just like, what the hell? But you know,
is
it's just how it is.
But yeah, I would say and they probably don't know either. But it's weird that so Red Requiem movie, Wailing Dragon movie, because that was the second Koga movie, right? That's what
yeah, Wailing Dragon was the Sokunomaru, the Koga movie. And
yeah,
then,
because and then Under the Moonbow, Saijima, that's the Saijima final movie, and Taiga,
which is the newest
movies.
movie.
Yeah, which first of all, that's like surprising to see that out, like
it's
already
not even
being
out in
licensed
theaters
already.
yet in Japan. They already got it licensed.
But then Kiba, that's a special. Where's the Night of the Beast special? If you're gonna include Kiba scenario,
like I was like, oh, they got all the movies and specials for the Koga stuff. Why? But then I was like, no, they actually don't have Beast of the White Knight.
They don't have,
or they do. They said they're starting with these. Did they get the rights to the whole franchise? Are they doing the TV shows? Are they just doing the movies? Do they even know the TV shows exist? Because my experience with this company says no. I'm very confused.
Like, it's one of those things where it's like I know Media Blaster is a very small company, but it really just feel like.
Can we take John Cerabella to public relations training for like a week?
It's weird because I'm assuming those people that are still at Media Blast now are still the same people that worked back then.
Yeah,
I'm assuming.
And the same guy that owns it is the same guy that's owned it.
So it's just weird how much of a fumble they're acting right now, because they never had this much of poor communication.
I swear, Tokusatsu just makes people crazy, man.
Like maybe that's it, because there's something they're using anime, but even then they did fine with like they've
been doing Toku for like 20 years. They did that
so like,
the first DVD forever ago, and they did Zayram. It's not like it's new.
Yeah, this is not. Yeah, so like maybe it's just big franchises.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just big franchises they don't understand, because they don't like. Even then they did Voltron. Didn't they do Voltron?
Yeah. They also spent so much money on Voltron it almost closed the company.
Yeah, so like they know big franchises. Like it's just kind of weird how like their communication again. This is their quality of their sets are good. Let's remind people they're good at making home media stuff. It just their communication
bad at marketing it.
Yeah, they really do feel like still back in the 90s almost, or the early 2000s with their marketing almost feels like scenario.
I mean, the good news is at least we got new Garo stuff coming up. Like.
I see Kyle mention, can we get more people to hire instead of just the one? I think that's the problem. I think they need to hire just a social media manager. I think it is just their owner of the company doing all this.
This is no disrespect to John Cerabella, but he's like a man in his 50s or 60s running a Twitter or Facebook page. He doesn't know what he's doing. Like, like legitimately, they do need to hire a social media manager, and like somebody that has experience that goes, don't tweet this, we're not posting that, let's write this out and draft it and edit it and then decide to release it, not just tweet it in the middle of the night.
Blade Raider, don't remind me of Ultra. It's why Gallagher only got Hatta. I thought the reason it was Hatta because the first set wasn't selling.
No. The reason was because they spent so much money on Voltron. Voltron didn't sell. Because they spent so much money on Voltron, Go Lion, and Die Rugger. That stuff did not sell well enough. And they had to fire a bunch of people, which included their dubbing team, which is why Gao Geiger did not get a second half.
Only got Hatta. Okay, yep. I always hear like ins and outs of that scenario. Okay.
From what I understand, because I listened to a long interview with John Cerabella a few years ago. From what I understand, the Voltron stuff not selling like expected, and because they had spent so much money restoring that show, because it was kind of like how Discotek did Digimon, where they went to the Japanese masters and then re-edited the show back to the original English dub. they basically, that was so expensive and they didn't make their money back. It essentially nuked the company, and like it has never been the same since. Like, it was one of the big publishers, and now it's like a small indie brand.
Like, they were relying on their 18 stuff to carry them, which
Yeah.
it did into, right stuff died.
And then but then they had to open their own web store, and so now they're still the hentai is still keeping the company afloat.
But I imagine
And
it's not
Media
cheap
OCD just announced today. Media OCD, I forgot, I didn't include it as a separate news story, but Media OCD announced today that they will start carrying Media Blaster stuff on their store. So
hopefully that eases them, because I feel
Yeah.
like it's not easy to manage a store on yourself,
No.
especially when you're a small company. So like, I'm not surprised. Like, Media Blaster's not quality, but more like why Media Blaster's kind of all over the place. So hopefully that takes the load off of them, maybe.
because we definitely need
and
them.
such.
We definitely need them in this Toku space, because we can't have Discotek doing everything.
Honestly, because Media Blasters, again, as a manufactured of homemade releases, they're good quality. They're good like quality,
And the price value too
Yeah.
is pretty excellent.
Yeah,
They're not
so like as
overly
much as,
expensive.
yeah. This reminder: there's a difference between social media management and actual releases, people.
Yep.
Because I mean, every DC project would be bad then if we count that.
Oh yeah. I mean, if we ranked James Gunn's DC universe based on his tweets. Anyways, that's it for the Blu-ray news, because nothing else too significant has popped up. Kino Lorber's like about to pull the trigger on their December releases. The pages are up, but they don't have pictures yet, so I'm like waiting for them to actually put that up. So, like, just so y'all know.
I was about to mention this during the home
Yeah.
when you're talking about your home media releases last week, but like you mentioned that emergency show, I'm just reminded of like that weird ass 911 show people have been talking about recently on Hulu. What's
Oh
it
yeah,
called? You
yeah,
ever
yeah.
seen
That show's been on for like 9 seasons.
And it's like going bonkers where they're in space.
Yeah, they're in
now.
space. They're dealing with they're dealing with asteroids, because they're on 9 seasons of a network show, and they're just like, we got to do something. We got to do something. And I give them credit for at least not doing something normal. I mean, they could have just
Yeah.
Why is everyone looking at us?
Yeah, because as soon as you mentioned that show, I just thought of that 911 show. It's like,
Yeah.
man, so these shows about, like, you think shows about firemen and police officers would be normal? Nope.
There was an episode of Emergency that my mom showed me, which took place. It was they were saving a guy from the rafters in a soundstage, and the soundstage was the Stage 28 on the Universal backlot that the Phantom of the Opera House was built on in 1925. And it was like this really
Really?
cool, like, they were saving this guy from the rafters, but I was just like, oh my god, all this footage of this soundstage that no longer exists.
That's cool.
It was the coolest thing ever. I loved it. It caused me to go back, and I watched this past week I was watching my favorite Phantom of the Opera, the 25 silent film, and then I watched the one with Claude Rains for the first time, which I would also call 5 opera scenes in a trench coat more than a movie. But anyways, guys, ready for entertainment news? Yeah.
Yes, the way you
Yeah, why
describe
not?
it, it reminds me of those weird like fake sitcoms, like Five Guys is in a Horse. Or something
Yes.
like that.
Exactly.
The way you mentioned trench coats, it reminded me of that Family Guy skit where Lois's dad went to France and said, "Dear France, a handsome guy smoking a cigarette is not a movie."
All right, let's get to the entertainment news. Just for context, for how the show's structured, if it was pre-New York Comic Con, if it was during New York Comic Con, I just rolled it all into the categories. There wasn't that much out of New York Comic Con, so it's all together. All right.
We had that damn Hasbro to talk about.
Yep. One Piece Season 2 revealed its first look at Laboon the Whale and Game of Thrones alum as Crocus. So they cast the whale perfectly. I don't know where they found him.
They found
Top-tier
Luffy in
casting.
Mexico. They found Luffy in Mexico, so they can fight anybody.
Exactly. So, anyways, Laboon looks great. We have Clive Russell as Corcus, who just looks solid. I like the newspaper. Alabasta Princess still missing. Get a little foreshadowing. Also, is that the Sun Pirates logo? I like that they're setting things up that like Oda hadn't thought of when he wrote this stuff originally.
Well, I hope whenever that One Piece adaptation comes out, which what happened to that? Like, I hope we get stuff like that where it's like,
Yeah.
because that's always the advantage of like, you're adapting something, you're adapting an older property nowadays, so you can hint at future stuff easier. Is essentially that?
No, definitely, and I hope they
It's
do
like
it as well.
it's like I remember what season 1 mentioned Jinbei.
Yes.
Jinbei, right? And such. I like that.
Which I actually went back and checked the manga. They mentioned Jinbei in the manga too.
Oh, so one of those. Oh, probably one of those.
I was
Oh.
I was flipping through some stuff, and then I was like, wait, actually, Arlong did mention Jinbei back in the manga. Like, Oda's seed planting is like crazy.
Because I imagine, I don't think like the Jinbei we got was what he was originally planning, but it's one of those like
the
I mean,
seven warlords weren't what he thought either.
It's the kind of case where it's like, he probably later out like, let me make this guy you mentioned many years ago to a real character scenario.
All right, Tales of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles lives. It's
real.
It's real.
The Tales of the TMT season 2 is real.
Season 2 is airing exclusively on Paramount Plus in December, so that means it's going to get sent to Netflix when nobody watches it on Paramount Plus.
So Playmates wasn't wrong.
Playmates wasn't wrong about a season 2. I still think they're talking crap about a season 3 and 4.
Yeah.
Show looks great. Old Hobbs in it.
Well, that was so cool to see. I think he fits perfect. I think he's gonna be. I think he fits perfectly in the Mutant Mayhem world. So like,
Absolutely.
can't wait to see that.
Plus, they've launched a website, World of TMNT. That's a hub site for all things Ninja Turtles.
I like that. I'm kind of glad they really are now celebrate the whole franchise. 'Cause I feel like, for the longest time they've been mostly focusing on either the current and 80s, but now like they're focusing on the whole world now, which I'm really glad to see and such. Also, have you seen those the Crumalone 2, the Crumalone 2 shorts? I love that Playmates is making the fake action figures into a real product.
They sold out on Target like super quick too. People are hungry for those.
Like, those are like I love that. That's like the perfect merch, and like it's one of those figures that like I'm not like if I get those, I'm not sure I want to open the bootleg figures out there. Like, those packaging are perfect,
So
perfect.
It's so good. Yeah, this looks great. I'm looking forward to it, and I'm really glad to be out of the slump of Turtles we've been in for the last year of waiting on things.
I do love because these are real kids playing the Turtles. I do love how obvious Donnie's actor's voice has dropped.
Yeah.
Man, puberty hit you hard, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh, it hit him. You can tell. Like, you just listen to him in Mutant Mayhem, and you listen to him in Crumalone too, and it's just like, he aged. It's like me when I took that 6-month break from videos and came back. So good. All right. Next up, Gundam Hathaway 2, also real.
Finally. Oh no! I've been waiting for this for how long?
4.5 years.
2020. Golly.
Yeah.
Then the first film came out 2020.
2021.
Like
yeah.
2021.
And I remember watching on Netflix, rewatching on Netflix, thinking it's just okay, but waiting for the sequel, so maybe it'll be better. And like now we're hearing about it.
Yep. Put a new trailer out. Looks much better than the first trailer. The first trailer really was a here damn trailer.
Yeah. Yeah.
So was it like
it was unfinished.
Was it like almost
unfinished?
Unfinished.
Looks much better now. And then it is coming out January 30th in Japanese theaters, and it is confirmed to be getting theater screenings across the U.S., and hopefully that's not a giant lie, like the Frankenstein screenings not being anywhere in my state or anywhere near me.
Of course.
Nothing about Netflix.
Nothing about Netflix, but I imagine what they're going to do is like they did Seed Freedom.
It'd be like Seed.
Where they put it out in theaters, and then it'll...
I don't mind waiting.
Yeah, it'll hit Netflix like shortly after. Because like I think Seed Freedom hit Netflix like 2 months later or something like that.
As long as it's coming, I can wait.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Gundam Home Medias.
God, yeah.
All right.
I'm glad I imported Hathaway before all the terror shit. I mean, Seed Freedom. I also glad I imported Hathaway. I did that 4 years ago. But
did they ever release Hathaway on Home Media? Yeah, no.
They did not release Hathaway on Home Media. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, as simple as I'm so bummed about Frankenstein. Like, I thought, they were like, it would be a limited release. I'm like, okay, at least one theater in my state's got to do it, right? And then apparently none of the major theater chains picked it up. Only landmark theaters, and then, like, indie houses got it. And there's only 10 IMAX locations doing it. I'm like, this is ridiculous. Like, come on. Anyways. All right, Marvel had a big panel for their TV shows with a bunch of news and trailers that weren't shown to the public, but I've seen them anyways.
For one, what's that for one? Wonder Man.
Yeah, Wonder Man. So let's start with actually let's go in the order of the panel.
So, because here's the thing about because Wonder Man's a character you really like. So I remember
I do.
it's just a character. It's just a character you don't really talk about.
He's
really.
a character I really like, and I don't know any other Wonder Man fans.
I think it's also just because I don't know how much Wonder Man stuff is out there currently.
We will talk about that. I think that let's go in the order of the article just so it's a little consistent, and I'll talk about Wonder Man. So first of all,
guys,
yeah.
also man, the Raising Cane's logo is distracting. It's like I get you're sponsoring, but my
I'm
God.
not gonna lie, I went to Raising Cane's after all this news coverage.
It worked. The marketing worked.
It worked. I love that every article on every media site has the Raising Cane's logo. Like that is a hustle I can respect. Also, because their food is amazing, and I can't eat it consistently because it's got so much damn salt, but it's so good.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's start off. So, Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man Season 2, they confirmed that Venom will be in the season, and it's going to be coming fall 2026. It's cool.
Didn't you point out Venom? Because it wasn't Spider-Gwen. Wasn't it Brandon Davis also confirmed Spider-Gwen's going to be in it also?
Yes, that was also confirmed like 2 conventions ago, I think. So.
I think it was like announced like I think they announced that
when
the
season 1
was
ended.
over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's
also,
great.
like it's fall. Like man, that's late.
It's late, and it's because of the next things I'm going to talk about.
Yeah.
Also, I think it's fall because the Spider-Man movie's in the summer.
Oh yeah, right, definitely.
Yeah. All right, so next up, X-Men 97 Season 2, which first of all, it will be premiering in summer 2026, and second of all, Erica and Julia Lewald, as well as Larry Houston, have been bumped from consultants to executive producers, which is so good.
As someone mentioned on Twitter, I love they only just fire the one guy and everyone else stay.
Exactly. Also, as I will always say for the end of time, if he was really that great and he was being falsely accused, somebody would have stood up for him, but no one did.
Yep.
All right, so love seeing that. Now, they did have a trailer, which they were very locked down during the panel because it was a big panel room. It was hard to get a trailer leak. Brad Winderbaum, who's the producer of Marvel TV, had another panel, and he showed the trailer again, and then somebody recorded it and put it on YouTube.
Oh, that's how it got leaked? Okay.
That's how it got leaked. It still was up there last night, which I thought was insane. But it looks amazing. So the season is going to be focused around Apocalypse, and it's going to be like Apocalypse in the past, present, and future. And there's all kinds of stuff. There's some more mutants in it. There's more X Factor, which we did not get enough X Factor.
Episode with them, and that's it.
Yeah. So we got more X Factor. We got everybody's got new costumes going on. The Frank Quitely new X-Men costumes are showing up, and you've got freaking Wolverine bone claws, and it's all just I'm so excited. I can't wait for it, but I will wait because the quality's there. And they did confirm season 3 is currently being worked on, and that they did that season 2 will set up season 3. So.
And hopefully that means the wait for season 3 won't be as long.
Yes, and actually that was the thing. Brad Winderbaum had said this recently, and he confirmed it again at this panel. The plan is that Spider-Man, X-Men, and Daredevil will have annual seasons. So every year those 3 shows are back.
That's nice. It's kind of nice.
Great.
It's kind of nice to finally have seasonal shows again year by year.
And I think delaying season 1 of Spider-Man and then the gap between season 1 and 2 of X-Men facilitates getting everything on schedule to be on annual seasons.
Mm-hmm.
So,
right. Welcome, Wheels.
Welcome, Wheels. All right, so then we got Daredevil Born Again Season 2, which is confirmed to be releasing in March. 19 seconds of this trailer leaked because Kristen Ritter posted it on her Instagram.
March.
Great stuff. March.
Lousy March weather.
The fun part
Don't touch
about
really good advice.
The fun part about being March as well is basically, so we have Wonder Man in January, Daredevil in March, X-Men in summer, Spider-Man in fall. That's why Spider-Man's in fall. So, anyways, this is the 19 seconds I saw looked great. I didn't see the rest of it, but looked like good stuff. Also, the weird fog from season 1 is gone. They cleared the fog. They got the atmosphere cleared up.
They
You
were,
can see
they were in
things again.
Silent Hill in the first season.
Yeah, the first season there was like this whole fight scene. I was like, this is nice, but I can't see anything behind the damn fog. So, anyways, great stuff. Wonder Man, which they actually did release the trailer publicly because it's coming out January 27th.
Was it? Well, 'cause it got delayed because I think it was originally gonna be December.
It was going to be December,
This
and they
year?
said it's better off if you see it if it moves to January. I'm like, oh, finally, smart choice is being made. Smart choice is being made. So, first things first, who is Wonder Man? You guys are probably wondering because I'm like the only person that
A
ever
dead
talks
man.
about Wonder Man.
I know of Wonder Man, but I have not seen enough media about
Yes.
Wonder Man. That's the
So
problem.
you have the Earth Mightiest
Depending
Heroes
on-
adaptation
depending
that I
on who you ask,
despise.
he's either cool or sucks.
Yes. In fact, so like here's the thing. Wonder Man has never been adapted properly. The Earth's Mightiest Heroes version sucked. The Avengers Unite They Stand version sucked because he was in a coma the whole show.
Yep.
Wonder Man as a character
I
is
was in a coma that show.
I watched that show and I kind of wish I was dead watching it instead. I don't want to
Because I know
don't
the
wanna remember that
because
show.
I
I
know
wish I was in a coma.
yeah, because I know the actor stuff of the character is a thing.
Yes.
For the character, right?
So basic character things that he gets superpowers, he becomes a villain, he realizes that he doesn't want to be a villain, and he turns into a good guy, but then he can't really fit himself onto a superhero team because he was a villain, but he wants to be an actor. And so he gets acting roles the way that Schwarzenegger would get acting roles, which is, they point at Schwarzenegger and go,
dude.
you're already muscly, let's use you. And they look at Simon Williams and they're like, you already have superpowers, you're going to save us so much money on visual effects and stunt people. And so that's his acting career. He always wants to do something more dramatic, but he's always kind of stuck playing action roles, lowering everybody's VFX and stunt costs because he's got superpowers. He's indestructible. He can fire energy rays. He can fly. He's got it all. He's got it going on. I love the character because he's such a fun character, and he's got all this great, he's got some drama. His brother's the Grim Reaper, and half of his brain was used to, his brain patterns were used to create Vision. So there's a love triangle between him and Wanda and Vision because it's is that technically the same guy? And there's a lot of good stuff with Vision, which is funny because we'll talk about the next show. Wonder Man's great. I really like the character. The best time he was used in West Coast Avengers, by far, West Coast Avengers used him the best.
That was his big that was his big thing was
Yeah.
West Coast. I know that.
Absolutely. And I really like the character. He is a niche appeal character and does not need to be given his own damn TV show.
Yeah, so we got the King of Bavaria and Black Manta.
Yeah, so
Scrolling up the film.
in the trailer, we see that there is a high-profile director that says, I'm going to remake this classic superhero movie, and it's the guy that was, the leader of Bravia. I guess when he fell, he bounced and landed as a director in another universe.
Yeah, reincarnation. It's like the
Yeah.
Isekai truck. It's like the Isekai truck.
Exactly. Hawk Girl's our new isekai vehicle. So anyways, the basic idea is that in the show, you have Simon Williams auditioning for Wonder Man. He loved the original movie, he wants to be in the movie. And it all takes this metaphysical, behind the scenes of Hollywood type thing, which, I like. I love that stuff. I love the studio, but how much does the general audience love that?
Yeah, I love they brought back Trevor. I love they mentioned, was he I love my favorite line is, was he a terrorist?
Yes, that's my favorite part is that they brought Trevor Slattery back. And the funny part is that both him and Simon are auditioning for the same part. Which is just I love that. So the thing is, I gotta add as well, is that the trailer does not show what ultimately will happen, because we've seen it from other promos. Simon Williams does get superpowers in this. This first trailer feels like a first episode trailer. By far.
That was the fear watching the trailer. I did like the trailer, but the biggest fear is is anyone gonna realize it's gonna be a Marvel TV show?
You would have no idea unless you've been paying attention to Ben Kingsley's weird moves around a movie every 10 years.
Yeah, that's the biggest fear is is anyone gonna see this and go superhero Marvel show?
I will give it credit. It looks insanely low budget, so I think that'll help it.
Yeah.
But when we're talking about why would James Gunn make an Authority movie, it's why would Marvel make a Wonder Man show?
I think there's potential, but I think the problem is just the fact that they're not throwing the superhero stuff in front of people, telling people this is a superhero movie, superhero thing. You need to, it's that whole thing of what people don't. It's the thing of people don't like being lied to.
Exactly.
Where
and I feel like they're gonna throw the superhero stuff at us in the next trailer. My theory is that because the director's talking kind of crazy and he's like, we're going to make a movie so that no one has the balls to make another movie. And I'm like, are you going to try to give somebody superpowers and the only one that survives is Simon and that's how he gets stuck with it?
Yeah, because then I think he said like we're gonna merge like we're gonna make the difference between
Fiction
reality
and non-fiction.
fiction,
Yeah.
fiction and stuff like that. Yeah,
What?
I think also
He sounds like
I
a mad
hope-
scientist, which I kind of appreciate because a lot of film
Like-
directors act like mad scientists.
Yeah, but I think
Yeah.
this thing is, and I sadly don't think they're gonna do because not because the staff won't do because I think they would, but I think Disney is I would like because clearly the Wonder Man that they want to play is a white guy,
Yes.
but of course Simon in here is a black guy.
And all the guys
And-
that are invited to the director's house for the audition stuff, Simon's the only like person of color in the group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I would love to have that whole like dynamic of like what's it like for a black actor playing a mostly known white character.
Yeah.
But I don't think Disney's gonna let them.
They got
sadly.
8 30-minute episodes and this thing's under the Marvel Spotlight banner, and that allowed Echo to do a lot more than I thought that it could have under normal circumstances, so maybe they can.
So I hope because I think that
I mean, Andor got away with a lot.
Yeah, I really hope so because I think that's a really great great story to tell
Mhm.
is of like what is it like as a black actor to take over a primary white character
Yeah.
and such like that.
This is the potential show, and it might work out. I hope it does.
Was it
We shall see.
Kyle mentioned? Is the old Wonder Man stuff AI?
So the AI thing, they said the old Wonder Man stuff is drawn by a real artist and then given an AI filter. And nobody followed up on the question because they probably don't know Photoshop. Photoshop's filters recently are all AI powered.
Yeah,
It's almost like you can't even use a filter in Photoshop anymore without it being AI.
At least a newer version because you have an old
Yeah,
version.
but Marvel Studios is going to be on the newest stuff because that's just Adobe won't let you use it professionally unless you have the newest update.
Yeah.
I don't use Photoshop filters for this reason, but you do need filters sometimes for artwork. So I'm not like the thing that I don't want to make a big stink about it. Like it sucks, yeah.
It's a classic case of it's pretty much a catfish. It's pretty much Photoshop's catfishing you to use AI.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah. Photoshop is catfishing you to use AI, and I will say I'm not gonna rag Marvel Studios over it for one reason. They didn't generate it instead of hiring an artist. They hired an artist and then used a filter over it. Who knows? Maybe the artist chose to use that filter. I don't know. I don't know the details. I'm trying not to become a paranoid freak about stuff.
I'm gonna be honest. Any filter is technically a form of AI, so people need to kind of lay off on
I
that
think
shit.
the thing we got confirmed is that an actual real person was paid to draw the artwork, and I think that's the part we should focus on.
Yeah.
I think that
that's the thing people keep forgetting.
tear them
Filters are
down for
technically a
the
form of
dumb
AI.
Secret Invasion opening that actually was AI generated instead of hiring people.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, mhm.
Not this. I just don't see it as big of an. I think it's poor PR to even say it. But again, also just because I know I work with the software a lot, like Photoshop, just they
It's the frustration with these companies and such like that. Yep.
like I don't like using AI stuff at all. Like I'm very much like I don't want to use AI, but like as soon as I use the remove background tool in Photoshop, I've used AI because their remove background tools like AI powered, and I will admit it works better than the old one. So.
Really technical. It's always been an AI technical.
Yeah.
It just now
Has
it's
the name because it's not really artificial intelligence, it's
buzz-
machine learning. It's like an algorithm that works its thing, so it's always kind of been that.
It's a buzzword. I see it's like how you see rice AI power rice cookers. It's the same rice AI rice cooker technology they've been using ever. AI is the fancy main buzzword now. We
Exactly.
Must use in their
I think it's like my biggest thing is, did they use a generative AI to avoid hiring a person? Yes or no? That's a lot of times that's where my line is, because like my problem I have with generative AI and the way corporations use it is when they use it to replace a job for a person, because then you're losing the human touch on everything. So I think that's enough on that though, because that's all I gotta say. Vision. So Vision's back, and it's called Vision Quest now. This show, my browser
You gotta
froze.
go on a quest for Vision.
Vision Quest is a storyline in West Coast Avengers. Okay? Let me ask Marvel the question I asked when Thunderbolts and Captain America Brave New World were 2 different movies. Why is this not one show? Why is it not just like a West Coast Avengers type show, and then like Vision has a plot line where he goes and does this thing, and Wonder Man has a plot line where he goes and does this thing? You know, that's just it's my thing. You know,
I just think they just because they want to make the team stuff the movies
Yeah.
and such like that. That's
which I think
that's
is
the real
dumb.
answer.
I think it's dumb, and I think they could be better served doing this. You know, there's a reason why Vision doesn't hold down a solo book. There's a reason why Wonder Man's solo comic, first one was a single issue, and its second one was a miniseries. But on the plus side, we did get casting, which is going to be that they're going to be basically making this like a team show of all the AI programs that have existed. So like you've got of course Vision, who's White Vision from WandaVision. You've got Ultron, who's played by James Spader again, sadly. Edith, Dummy, which I don't remember Dummy, Jarvis, and Friday.
You don't remember Dummy?
I don't remember Dummy. Who was Dummy?
Dummy was Tony's like weird Wally robot, like arm.
Oh,
robot,
that was the
remember?
arm guy? Okay, well, he has a human form
Yeah.
now. Everybody has human forms in this show, which is like, ooh, budget saver.
Robot Musume, Robot Musume, the show.
Yeah, basically. So we've got Henry Lewis as Dummy, Jonathan Sayer as you, James D'Arcy as Jarvis, which is like my favorite one because James D'Arcy played Edwin Jarvis in Agent Carter, and so he's playing, and so the Jarvis AI is based on Edwin Jarvis, so he's back. I love that. Bring back more Agent Carter stuff.
James Bond is back. Not James Bond. Not James Bond. Well, oh God, what did he play?
Orla Brady's
Sherlock
playing.
Holmes. He played Sherlock Holmes.
Oh yeah, he was Sherlock Holmes. Yeah. Orla Brady's playing Friday, which is interesting because she's not the voice of Friday. James D'Arcy's not the voice of Jarvis either, but Orla Brady is one of Terry Metalis' friends that he always hires, and he's the showrunner on the show. Emily Hampshire is playing Edith. Rudra Malika, we had guessed was playing Tommy, and it's confirmed he's playing Tommy. So Wanda's other kid is going to be in this one. And then, of course, the return of James Spader as Ultron, which I am mixed on because I just don't like James Spader as Ultron.
Yeah, honestly, I much prefer his voice actor in What If more than
Ross Marquand, always taking a role and making it better.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, it sounds promising. I'm going to be checking it out, of course, because I want to know what's going on with this other kid, and you've thrown Jarvis at me. I'm actually more excited for Wonder Man on a personal level, but
over the weekend.
Yeah, something like that.
He got murdered in NCIS.
Oh, okay. Anyways, Wonder Man, I think I'm a little bit more excited for, but I'm also looking forward to these. This is a pretty solid lineup, and what's nice too is that every one of these shows is different. Every one of these shows is different. And I think that's important because when a universe feels samey, you start to ask, why are we doing multiple projects? But cool stuff. Any other thoughts?
That's good.
Cool.
What's next?
Star Trek Strange New Worlds doesn't premiere till next year, but we got a 4.5-minute first scene from season 4, which looks fun and cool, and I look forward to more of it. I don't really have anything else to say on it.
I'm waiting for that puppet episode.
Yes. Looking forward to puppets. All right. The big thing, though, is that we got the full trailer for Starfleet Academy and the premiere date of January 15th, 2026. So it's actually pretty soon. Actually, it's kind of fun. It's going to be that and Wonder Man in January. The trailer didn't reveal too much, but we did get to see Mary Wiseman as Tilly, who we were worried wasn't in the season. Because she had not appeared in the trailer so far, even though they told us she was going to be in it. This has some more story stuff. Paul Giamatti's villain character seems really evil, and that's fun because Paul Giamatti is going to play the heck out of it.
So, like, evil or cartoonishly evil? With Paul Giamatti?
Both. Like, cartoonishly evil, but he's, like, actually scary because of what he's doing.
Okay. Because Paul Giamatti, he usually plays the goofy villains a lot of times.
And then also, Stephen Colbert is going to be in the show as the digital dean of students, as he'll be like the announcer guy. That's like announcing where people need to go, or like what class is on, or like things like that. He'll just be like the voice, like the intercom voice for the school, which is super cool. He's a big Star Trek fan, and it's nice they finally got him into something. So that's pretty much it on that. DC didn't have any news in the entertainment space. Let's get to comics. Oh boy. So you guys, the classic thing you do at comic books conventions is pit Marvel and DC against each other, right?
So, Sikia, how's your adventure to Absolute Universe so far?
Okay, so because of Absolute Evil #1, and everybody's spoiling it on Twitter, and because they announced Absolute Catwoman, and I am that much of a mark for Selena Kyle, I was like, let me catch up on all the Absolute Universe, which is everything but the most recent issues, because I'm just reading it on DC Universe. I gotta say, quality-wise, quality/personal enjoyment-wise, Wonder Woman clears. Wonder Woman is great.
It's Kelly Thompson.
It makes me wish
that's
Kelly
fine.
Thompson was writing main universe Wonder Woman, because
I know, right?
it is so good. I love it. Absolutely love Absolute Wonder Woman. I thought Martian Manhunter was good, but I felt like towards the end I was like kind of losing track of what we were exactly doing.
I do. I still love how drug trippy he is, and
I do too.
Dennis Camp.
It's also funny. It's the
Dennis
only
Camp-
linear. It's the only linear book. Everything else is like
Yep.
jumping timelines, but Martian Manhunter is just going straight. I'm really looking
think
forward to
it-
more of Martian Manhunter.
I'm glad Dennis Camp is taking. It's not like we're getting breaks.
Yeah.
like arc break. I think I'm glad.
I'm also glad it's
plus-
not just a 6-issue miniseries, because I think if it was just a 6-issue miniseries, it wouldn't be super strong. I think it'd be good, but not like as good as it can be. I think more issues is going to really build that out.
I just love the Martian. He's such
Yeah.
a fucked up creature. I love
Speaking
that
of Absolute Batman, that book is insane.
that poor Bruce, man.
That
He had to
poor
fight all
Bruce
these
Wayne.
He had to fight all these eldritch horrors everywhere.
I don't care how beautiful Catwoman is. I would give up on that city and leave.
Yeah, you see the Joker? I'm
Yeah.
running.
Next, I would put Absolute Flash. I actually wasn't sure if I was going to like Absolute Flash, but having read the whole first arc, actually kind of enjoying where that's going. Because I think it's actually it's got a lot of interesting aspects to it. Good twists on stuff. It's also doing 3-issue arcs, which I really like, instead of 6-issue arcs. I kind of enjoy that it's 3 and 3. And I think the next one's going to be a 3-issue arc. I really like that. Then Absolute Green Lantern, which I actually don't really like as a Green Lantern fan, but I'm finding it's interesting. It's got cool concepts. And then Absolute Superman is misery porn.
Yeah, I'm glad. I just as soon as I saw that premise and thing, I avoided that book like the plague.
I thought
hated
I liked the first arc enough, but thought it was the weakest of the books. And then the second arc, I was just like, this is miserable. It's weird though. Superman's going through physical and psychological torture. Batman's going through physical and psychological torture. Diana's making friends and thriving.
Darkseid is a favorite.
Yeah, Darkseid is a favorite. He likes the big muscular women, and you know what? Real.
Yes.
Yeah, but no, I think the thing is that people are being comparing it to the Ultimate Universe. I think quality wise, they're both about on the same level. Which we'll talk about Ultimate in a bit, but they both have a bad book, and I think Ultimate's bad book is Wolverine, and Absolute's bad book is Superman. I just don't think it's there. It's not.
When the Ultimate Universe has 3 S's, 1 A, and 1 bad, I think that's a better.
Really good.
I think that's better. Good knockout in the park, because
Yep.
Absolute Match Matter is the only book that grabbed me, because nothing about the other ones that really
The other-
grabbed me that much.
I wanted the other ones to grab me, and the thing I did is I think it's good I'm kind of catching up now, because I felt like reading the whole first arc of every book made me understand what the books were better than trying to read
the one
an
that's
issue.
Better in trade. Better in
Better
scenario.
in trade, yeah. And I think as I was reading the second big arcs of, because Wonder Woman's technically in her third arc, because she did 5, 2, and then 5. But basically, reading everything that's in the second trades for Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, reading those, I feel like I can just keep going from here, right? And same thing with Flash. But I feel like if you read the whole first arc, you'll be like, I get it. I get what this book is supposed to be, and you can have a better context of going forward. Whereas, when they're just throwing in one issue and they're bouncing back and forth between 2 time periods, it's disorienting, and you're not exactly sure what's going on. So, all right, let's get to it, because we need to get this show on the road. So we're going to touch on these news stories for comics kind of quick, because I think we don't have too much deep. Boom Studios' Something is Killing the Children is crossing over with Swamp Thing, and it's going to be titled Swamp Thing is Killing the Children. Swamp Thing,
That sounds
why?
horrible. Or is this gonna be like a Frankenstein scenario?
I love seeing DC crossover with an indie title, though. I think that's awesome. Great stuff. All right. Skybound announced that they are doing a hardcover for G.I. Joe: A Real American Hero. It's the deluxe edition. Will contain the first... I'll explain. It will contain the first 10 issues of Larry Hama's revived run under Skybound. So this is issues 301 to 310 of the ongoing Real American Hero. This does put us in a little bit of an awkward spot because with the 4 compendiums that were put out as the hardcover for Kickstarter and then the paperbacks at retail, that gets us to issue 155, the Marvel run. We still need 156 to 300, the IDW years. But this seems like our premium edition of 301 onward. So I'm planning to pick these up.
Yeah, because I saw some of you confused when this got announced.
Yeah.
But yeah, I figured it was.
It's not the
one.
Joshua Williamson, like, Energon Universe stuff. It is, and it's not the original Real American Hero. It's the Skybound years, 301 to 310.
Any update on the second paperback for the compendiums? Because
I think it's coming out
seen
next week or this week.
Okay, because
Yeah.
it was like there was like a gap. There was like
huge delay.
Like
Yeah, Transformers
like-
been cranking them, but G.I. Joe had a huge delay. I think because the G.I. Joe books are larger page counts.
yeah, which not surprising. They're longer. It's a longer series.
So yeah, the second one should be out soon. But yeah, basically, if you're collecting the compendiums or the hardcovers, these are probably going to be like to go with those. I'm just going to start collecting these. There's also the normal trades available still for those that want the normal trades. You know, I'm always like give me the deluxe thing because I've already bought them in singles. So cool. There's that. All right.
I hope for the second volume they have like the opposite side of Cobra, so it can like.
Oh, so it'll match up. Yeah,
cover.
1 and 2 will match the Cobra and match the Joe. All right. We're not going to go into the detail on these, but there are 10 new vertical titles not vertical. Vertigo titles at DC.
They finally brought back the vertical label.
They finally brought it back, and they have all these books by all these great creators. Really glad to see. That's awesome.
I'm really glad it's all original IPs instead of just like Batman, Black Vertigo, Superman, Vertigo. I'm really glad these.
I'm so glad because now it gives Black Label still a reason to exist. Black Label is your mature stuff based on DC characters. Vertigo is your original character stuff.
One of them is written by Dan Camp, so that I'm interested in that.
All right. Next up, DCKO already kicked off, and I guess it's almost been a week, so I'm just going to throw it out there. They tease that the Absolute Universe characters are showing up in DCKO, and that means I freaking called it. I freaking called it. I called it when they announced this event. I win. Anyway,
so if the KO, so we call the Absolute Universe the surprise pick roster, and these are the season pass guest.
Yes.
Scared.
This event is so video game coded. I will not be surprised if we are getting Injustice 3. It's just not called Injustice 3. It's called DCKO.
Honestly, for the better, honestly.
Yeah. So we've got Sub-Zero from Mortal Kombat. We've got Red Sonja from Red Sonja. Vampirella from Vampirella. This freaking character. What's the name of this character?
Like with the bear.
The bear. The bear. I don't even know.
The bear.
The bear is Sam from Beneath the Trees Where No One Sees. That's an indie book. We got Homelander from The Boys, who I expect him to get wiped by Ambush Bug. Can't wait.
I love all the memes.
Yes.
Like, not just like Lois Lane as Homelander after just me and Lois like no, please give me a break.
And then the best one of all, Annabelle, who I expect to win. That's all is terrifying. So this got announced, and everybody was like, is this a joke? And Scott Snyder's like, it's not a joke, it's happening. Marvel has a similar version of, is this a joke? But then they confirm it's not. And we'll talk about that in a minute. All right. The Absolute Universe is expanding because Absolute Catwoman is going to be a 6-issue miniseries. And that's kind of what got me going from, I'm interested to, ooh, Catwoman book. I need to read this because I love Catwoman.
No fishbowl.
Yeah, her fishbowl's been tweaked now, which I think kind of works for me. It's got more of a mask look to it.
I mean, it still looks like a fish. It still looks like a fishbowl, but still.
Yeah, I dig it. I'm very excited about Absolute Catwoman. I'm also looking forward to Absolute Green Arrow because I know the spoiler from Absolute Evil, and now I'm more interested in Absolute Green Arrow because of the spoiler. So all right, then we got a new Black Label book with a Catwoman lead, so maybe I'll actually read it. It is Sirens Love Hurts. It's Gotham City Sirens, so it's basically a 4-issue miniseries by Che Grayson and Bengal. 6-issue miniseries featuring Catwoman and Harley and Black Canary and Poison Ivy. So That should be fun. And then DC announced their next level, which is going to be a bunch of new books by a bunch of creators starting in March. So we have Batwoman, confirmed to be by Greg Rucka, Deathstroke the Terminator, Firestorm the Nuclear Man, Shadow the Bat, Zatanna, Lobo, confirmed to be written by Scotty Young, Etrigan the Demon, Barbara Gordon Breakout, and more.
I'm excited for Firestorm because I love the character. So I'm really glad I finally got a new book.
I think this is great, even though we don't really need 3 more Bat titles if we're talking about characters that haven't had anything in a while. We don't need Shadow the Bat here. I'm excited about Greg Rucka Batwoman because I love Batwoman. I'm excited about Barbara Gordon getting a title. It's not Batgirl. Very excited for the Demon and Lobo and Zatanna. Don't know why we need a Deathstroke book. Firestorm is the most exciting one. Now, I gotta say, I don't know the current status of Firestorm, but currently this lineup has 0 people of color.
Oh yeah, right.
Everybody is white.
And Lobo, especially Lobo, he's the whitest of them all.
I'm hoping, just for the sake of making DC not look like super weird, that like Firestorm is Jason Rush. You know, like I'm hoping it's Jason and not Ronnie. You could have Jason with Ronnie in his head like they did during New 52. But like that was my biggest takeaway. I was like, why? Like I think.
White people here.
Yeah, I think people were talking about this. They're like, what are the non-white books at DC and Marvel? Absolute Catwoman, Absolute Green Lantern, Storm, Ultimate Black Panther, Miles Morales.
I mean, I feel like DC's a little more worse than Marvel when it comes to representation.
Marvel's getting worse because they keep canceling all their books after like 5 or 10 issues.
Yeah, that's not good either. But like, still, like, I was talking to my partner about this like representation in DC right now. I'm like, I was really thinking hard because half the ones I like got canceled.
Yep. Yep. Oh, Batgirl. Sorry, there's 6 Batgirl. Sandra Kane's Batgirl currently. Yeah. So that's actually 6 books. But only 6 between 2 companies.
I love May Quiz's comment because it's so out of context. DC's kind of always been more white than Marvel. I think.
It's so true, though. It's so true. Oh my god, I can't get over how true that statement is. Legitimately. So DC's. So let's say in a because we're doing this comparison thing. DC, I got to give them credit. That was a outside of the lack of people of color on everything. That was a solid lineup. Like, that's a lot of new books, exciting stuff. They're expanding the Absolute Universe because it's selling well. People love it. They're going to keep doing it. They announced some exciting crossovers that you'd never expect. They announced a bunch of new books by, like, pretty established talent. So, so Marvel had some announcements. And I'm gonna forewarn you guys. Marvel's panel came after DC's, and everybody was like, "Oh, what's Marvel's next big thing panel gonna be about?" And everybody went, "What?" So, I'm just gonna tell you before we even get to the Marvel news. I personally think DC won between the comic companies in terms of announcements. So let's get to it here. All right. So first things first. Marvel House of Ideas. They have an event where Hela gets a symbiote because Marvel Rivals did it, and it's called Queen in Black.
More synergy, ahoy!
With the same logo as King in Black, they just switched it to Queen. That's our summer event next year. Hooray! House of Ideas, Marvel.
Rival synergy, ahoy!
Hey guys, did you ever think we could have a crossover between Amazing Spider-Man and Venom?
I never thought those two would ever cross over.
With a death spiral like Absolute Carnage?
God, that was years ago now.
Hey, did you enjoy the first 2 Godzilla Marvel crossovers? Well, guess what? Here's a 3rd one.
I hope it ends with Jet Jaguar getting all 6 Infinity Stones.
I just would like Godzilla to lose one fight because it made it so boring. I stopped reading the Godzilla Marvel crossover. He's like contractually obligated to. Like, I feel like Toho's made it contractually obligated that Godzilla can't lose.
But according to Death, Hulk had PhD, so he should win.
Yes. Okay. Hey, did you guys enjoy that last era of X-Men? Well, it's over already because no one enjoyed it. And now we got a new era.
Is it? I mean, is it really?
It just.
I heard But I was like, this feels like this a quiet reset.
It's
but I
just
don't
a
know,
quiet
it feels the
reset. They're
same.
like, we spent 3 months in Age of Revelation. Now we're in Shadows
Oh.
of Tomorrow. All
Also,
right.
my god, that new Also, my god, that new Emma costume. Oh my god.
I know. All right, so we got X-Men 23. Not X-23, X-Men 23. Jed McKay's still on this book. There's X-Men 24. Cassandra Nova's back. I miss the days when Jean Grey like curb stomped her with all of her friends using gang tactics. It's good times. All right. Uncanny X-Men 20 something. Gail Simone still continuing that run. Wolverine is back, same numbering. Wolverine 14, Saladin Ahmed. Cyclops is getting a solo book for some reason.
I love Scott, but he's already the leader of his own team.
I don't
Why
want
doesn't he
to
own-
say that Tom Brevoort does not understand X-Men, but like half these decisions make me think he doesn't understand X-Men. Like Scott is Mr. Team. He doesn't need a solo
Yeah,
book. The only time he got a solo
that's-
book was when he was a teenager lost through time, and that actually kind of worked because he wasn't part of a team.
Mm-hmm.
So, Generation X23, which confuses the hell out of me, but this is Jodie Hauser, not Erica Schultz. I thought Erica Schultz might be continuing Laura by doing a new book where they just rebranded it, but nope, it's Laura and Gabby, Generation X23. I don't know why they're calling it Generation X, but it's
Teasing you. I need to try to tease you.
I think they're trying to tease me, like unless Chamber and Monet and shit's happening. I don't know.
I love Laura and Honey Badger, but still, like,
Yeah.
why use that name?
We've got Inglorious X-Force, which has Cable,
me.
Boom Boom, Archangel, and Helverine.
That sounds like That sounds like the disaster. Like they're gonna kill each other the first issue. I feel.
Also, no disrespect to Tim Seeley, but him doing a mainline book concerns me because he's Mr. Tie-In guy. I will read this because Helverine's in it, but I'm not buying it monthly. It's not a solo book. So, Magic and Colossus. So I guess Magic sold well enough to bring it back, but not well enough that they couldn't leave her as her own title.
It sounds like the and Knuckles so Magic for Magic.
It does. Also, seeing them drawn like this just reminds me of the Ultimate Universe where they're just like complete monsters, and it's terrifying.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's Ashley Allen and Herman Peralta. Rogue's getting a solo book. Why the hell? Why the hell not? Sure. Erica Schultz is writing this with Luigi Sangaria. So
I did like the Rogue and Gambit miniseries a couple years
I
back.
did like
I
that
remember
one
liking
too.
that a lot.
This is also just in the bubble of Krakoa, just kind of throwing out bangers. Storm is coming back. Storm, Earth's Mightiest Mutant, with Murray Ali Dale on writing and Frederica Manson on art. Please be good.
I thought you liked the last Storm book.
I did for the first 6 issues. It fell off so badly in the second half that my mom was also reading the Storm comic, and we came with the same sentiment reading issue 12, which is this giant pink sticky note with a giant question mark saying, huh?
Because isn't the problem with the Storm book? It got tie-in hell. It got into tie-in hell.
No, actually, the problem with the Storm book is it became a Thor book.
Oh.
Beta Ray Bill was there. All the cosmic gods were there. She became an avatar of eternity. She started fighting in the Thunder War. It got so ethereal and cosmic, I didn't understand what's going on, and I read Grant Morrison for fun.
That's weird. That's weird. That sounds awesome. Like, you tell me Barry Bill was in a new book?
Yes.
Where?
In Storm. Which is fine, but like it disconnected Storm so much from like her identity that I didn't even feel like I was reading Storm anymore. I felt like I was reading. Also, they introduced Beta Ray Bill into the book and don't even say who is his name at all in the entire thing. My mom's like, "Who is this weird horseman? Why is he important?"
Why did they treat my goat like that? It's my goat.
I know. Why'd they treat my goat like that? My goddess.
Also, I just realized, is that synergy with What If because of the door storm?
I feel like it was. It was very weird, and so I'm kind of hoping because she's supposed to be grounded back on Earth again, and I'm like, cool. Can she get back to being a person?
Also, question: how did that affect her appearance in Avengers? Because that sounds
it hasn't. Like Avengers just keeps going on. Like Storm didn't just say screw you all and went off to the cosmos to fight in an eternal war between cosmic gods. Like she's just still, but she's not doing anything in Avengers either. But that's because they're wrapped up in a King storyline, and King ruins everything.
It's weird because Dora's part of that team, so it's like you think,
yeah,
that's weird. It feels like that storyline makes more sense in the Avengers book right now and such.
That's what was so weird about it. Also, Maggot Manifold got killed, and like 3 issues ago, and I was like, are they dead? Because it looked like they died, and the Marvel Wiki is just like, we don't know, because it's not confirmed in anything.
A question mark.
Yeah, their death. It's like it just has like, you know how like Marvel Wiki has like debut and death. It's just death question mark. Nobody knows.
I don't know.
Yeah, it got like, and I was kind of enjoying the beginning of the second arc. Was like Storm was dealing with some cosmic stuff, but she was staying very grounded on Earth. She was working with Maggot and Manifold, and I was like enjoying it, and then it just got completely went off the rails, man. It just got way too heady. Yeah. Donnie Waldman, I agree. Donnie Waldman said, I've gotten more reading comics lately rather than just being a very casual fan. I've noticed immediately is that Marvel loves throwing shit at the wall way more than DC. Yep. Marvel's like, whew, that didn't work. Try again. They just keep throwing. It's bizarre. Anyways, speaking of, Deadpool on his 4th relaunch in the last 2 years. Are they just trying to make Deadpool happen? Does he not sell well? Why are we relaunching him again?
Again, I think it's like we talked about before. I think it's just because comic Deadpool and movie Deadpool are very 2 different characters.
Yes.
Scenario.
Also, this is Benjamin Percy on writing. So that's all our new X-Men books. I'm only going to buy Storm out of principle of character. Nothing. This just feels like From the Ashes Phase 2. This doesn't feel like any kind of new era. So
There's no new Emma books. So I'm disappointed already.
I am. She's not in any of the books either. Because Exceptional died.
Why is she in the front of the?
Yeah, she's in the front of the era, but she's not in any of these books. It's so weird. Also, Kitty Pryde's not in any of these books either, which is like. Weird.
Oh.
All right. Next up, following up One World Under Doom will be Dungeons of Doom, a 3-issue series by Phil Kenny Johnson and Benjamin Percy, Carlos Magno, Robert Gill, Justin Mason, and George Genti. They're doing stuff. They can't say anything because One World Under the Doom has to happen.
Dude, show Reed that I am better dungeon master than he is.
Yeah, basically. All right, then.
Doom would totally like rig the game so Reed would always lose.
He totally would.
The first match.
All right, the first, the Marvel Big Thing panel had one announcement: Joshua Williamson, Carmen Carnero, Iron Man.
That's tempting because I love Joshua Williams' work. Yeah, I see Joshua Williams as a perfect writer for Iron Man. Honestly,
that's really, like the best announcement of the entire event.
That one, yeah, I think that one I definitely pick up the first issue because I love Williams' work and
exactly.
like I think his.
Oh, I forgot to mention they said it's coming later, but Joshua Williamson is doing a new Legion of Superheroes comic.
Oh yeah, that's.
Might actually have a good Legion of Superheroes comic for the first time this century.
For once in years.
Yes, a long time. This decade. This was a great announcement. You know what the big news? You know what the big news out of the Marvel Big Thing panel was? You know that Ultimate Universe that people love and sells really well and outsells main universe books? It's ending. All of it.
Like, I am not surprised, and like also am sad that
you know who is surprised and sad? Peach Momoko.
Oh, so this wasn't even like.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let's talk about this. So, Ultimate Spider-Man's ending at issue 24 in December, which Jonathan Hickman had always planned to do 2 years, and that was it. That's fine. I got Hickman likes to do things on a certain timeline. That's cool, no problem. Ultimate Black Panther 24 ending in January confuses me because it feels like they just started a major big arc this last issue. What do you mean there's only like 3 issues left? Ultimate X-Men, Peach Momoko on Twitter was breaking my heart yesterday. Because she's like, I can't believe it's over. It's already the end. I wanted it to do. I have so many other ideas. She was retweeting posts from people talking about how amazing and exceptional the series was. And she was like writing out these long tweets. And she's like, it's not like out of my control. And it's just, I'm really sad that it's ending because I really enjoyed doing an ongoing book like this. I thought I had more time. And I agree because it feels like, Phase 1 will end with issue 24. But that's ending in February. The Ultimates is ending in April, which Dennis Camp is like doing so much at DC. I kind of feel like he's kind of ready to wrap this up and move over to Marvel. And then Ultimate Wolverine 16 is ending in April. That could end sooner. That book just sucks.
That's weird. That's ending in April because I feel like Ultimate Wolverine. I'm assuming there has to be like one big book to end this all. Because I know there's Endgame.
Yeah, it's like Ultimate Endgame, and then I think Ultimate Endgame ends in April as well.
Oh, okay.
And then the books are just going to peter off, so they have an even amount of issues, so you can throw them in omnibuses.
It's so weird because so I was expecting the Ultimate Universe not to last long because there was a definitive this is gonna be like there was a definitive.
What I
story arc.
expected
That's
was
why,
a relaunch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
or at least enough time for the writers to finish up their story arc. But the fact that this is definitely not out, the fact that this is out of control of the writer's hand makes it more works.
Because we had this whole thing with Momoko's husband who does all of her translations. Like there was the report that like issue 24 is gonna be the last issue. He's like, no, we have other things planned.
I wonder if that was the plan, but then I feel there
You know what this is? You know what this is? I'm gonna drop Power Rangers knowledge on people. This is a Power Rangers Turbo situation, I think.
Oh yeah.
Power Rangers Turbo, the cast change that happened mid-season was that JDF and Catherine Sutherland wanted to leave the show, and Nakia Baris and Johnny Young Bosch wanted to stay, but the producer said, "Well, yeah, if the two big leads are leaving, you two also need to go. We're just gonna get this whole thing out of here." It kind of feels like Hickman and Camp were ready to go, and nobody liked Ultimate Wolverine anyways, and so Hill and Momoko were just told to wrap it up. Like, that's what it feels like to me.
Yeah, because, that's the thing. I was expecting the Ultimate Universe not to last long, because there was a definitive story arc. There was a definitive end, so I was expecting it. But the fact that Marvel did not, no one communicate, all the creative team, hey, we have a due date, finish by then. It's baffling. I think that's
and Hellfire did bring up a good point, too. There was a Hickman interview recently where it sounded like he was teeing up Spider-Man 24 to be taken over by somebody else for 25.
Yeah, like there has to be some.
And honestly, like
baffling.
Marvel editorial is in such a poor state right now. It wouldn't surprise me if they just didn't think that people like this enough, or there's some petty thing with the Spider-Man office, like, oh, the book where Peter and MJ are married is outselling our main book. We gotta get rid of it.
It has to be something like that. I don't like.
I know.
Like
the Spider-Man editor said something along those lines at New York Comic Con when asked about it.
Wow, really?
Yeah, he was like, nobody wants married Peter and MJ, and I'm like, literally, people have been buying a book with married Peter and MJ.
Yeah, no, because it definitely, I feel like I'm not into those confusing dudes, but there's no other answer. Because from what I've seen, all the alternate books have been selling hotcakes. Like they're like some of the top selling of their.
Like them and Absolute are like holding up the industry at the moment.
Because the thing is about what's nice about the Ultimate Universe and Absolute is they are fresh starts while killing the previous universe.
Yeah,
that was why the original Ultimate Universe work a lot and such like that. And actually, I think the thing about the Ultimate Universe, especially why I prefer it over Absolute, because each of these series is such a fresh. I mean, Black Panther's a little more like 616, but still, there's enough there to change it.
Outside of Wolverine, everything feels like a new book.
Yeah, and even then, like Wolverine at least has the neat twist of the whole because at least Wolverine has to tie into the overall Ultimate storyline.
And that's the thing. That's the thing I actually liked. But the reason why I was reading Ultimate from day one is that all the books felt like they had their own stories, but they were part of the same universe. Where all the Absolute books felt disconnected until Absolute Evil.
That's why it really got me into Ultimate Universe. I really need to badly catch up because I just haven't got the time to read.
Mm.
But that's why invested me to Ultimate, because the fact that I'm seeing a corner of this new universe. And, X-Men and such do feel like their own story. You're still seeing the effects of the other books in each other and such. What I like about the Ultimate Universe a lot and such. They did enough where it didn't feel like you needed continuity problems like some other books, for example. And such.
Donnie Waldman, the Ultimate Hawkeye was just a one shot.
Yeah, it was a one shot.
Good, but,
it will be. I imagine it'll be collected in Ultimates.
Yeah,
I imagine.
I think it's already we already got the solicit for it. But yeah, this is very baffling to me that you're watching Absolute Universe go, let's do a Catwoman miniseries, and Scott Snyder got asked at New York Comic Con after this announcement. They're like, is Absolute ending soon? And he's like, no, we have no plans to end it anytime soon. Why would we?
Yeah, this is just the most baffling thing.
Yeah, if every
Marvel.
creative team was like, we're ready to end it and we want this done on our own terms, that'd be one thing. But clearly that's not the case, and clearly the books are selling, and it's like the comic industry is so fickle. When something's selling, you don't get rid of it.
It's like if they cancel Energon Universe because Darren Warren Johnson's leaving Transformers.
Yeah, no. Instead they were like, Robert Kirkman, tag in. That's what you do when a book is selling well. You swap out creators. Does it sometimes lead to a book falling off and not being as good quality? Yeah. But, this business is so damn fickle that if something's working, you keep doing it until it stops working. Nothing stopped working here. It was just like, it maybe just, you start everything from number 1. It's like, oh, it's now the post-Maker world, but like, ending it is insane. That being said, DC, I got 6 slots open. Let's announce some books that I want to buy monthly. My pull list got lighter now. Yeah, it's bonkers to me. I can't believe this.
It would save me money to very. Yeah, I hate to say it, but this would save me money from week to week.
It
now.
does, yeah. I mean, that's I'm saying the 5 books plus like the was it Ultimate Incursions running into Ultimate Endgame, so I count that as the 6th book. That's 6 books I don't have to buy monthly now. So that is the one upside. Also, I can already kind of figure out how the omnibuses are going to get filled out, and I'm like, ooh, omnibuses. Sell my singles. I don't know. Yeah. So anyways, there was one more Marvel announcement which came out this morning because I guess they just forgot to announce it, probably because they didn't want tomatoes thrown at them on stage. There's a new Psylocke miniseries that is called Psylocke Ninja, and it takes place during the time that Betsy was in Quanon's body.
Quan's
and everybody said, is the X-Men team so nostalgia-pilled that they're now going to literally have a Betsy Psylocke versus Quanon Psylocke sales off?
I don't get it because I think everybody unanimously agree once those two split, they became even better, much better characters after. Like, I mean, hell, if you want to talk about rival synergy, isn't technically, I mean, it's technically not Quan, but like, it's still not Betsy.
Yeah, it's the one from Momoko's Demon World. Yeah.
Yeah, so like, why couldn't you two have? Clearly, people are used to, like, general audience now know Psylocke as the Asian woman because that's the one in Rivals.
And as everybody on X Twitter was saying today, not X, formerly known as Twitter, but like the X-Men fandom on Twitter. X Twitter is it's our old name, okay? We can't change it now. He's the one that sucks, not us. Everyone on X Twitter said, if you want to do a Psylocke flashback miniseries where she meets Elektra, cool. Do it with Quanon. It doesn't need to be Betsy. We've moved past this.
Why does this need to be a flashback series? Also, now thinking about it, like,
I think because they're planning to relaunch the Psylocke ongoing. It just wasn't part of the first round.
Well, if they're gonna relaunch it with Betsy, I'm not gonna read it because
I think they're relaunching it with Quanon. But this is just like nostalgia bait. This is probably because there was this. We don't know if Psylocke is in season 2 of X-Men '97, but she had a statue with the rest of the X-Men, so maybe she is. She was supposed to join. For anyone that didn't know, Psylocke was supposed to join the X-Men team in what was the finale of the show, which was Beyond Good and Evil Part 4, when they defeated Apocalypse, and then she joined the team after. And then
hence why she was in all the that 90s era marketing because
and she was in that whole 4-parter because she was supposed to take Storm's place in the team because Storm was supposed to die fighting Apocalypse, which was dumb, and they didn't do it, and I'm glad. But I think they're coming.
Two queens can exist at once.
I know, but they're circling back around. I think the way that X-Men '97 is built up is I think Bishop's going to be working with X-Men in the present day, and maybe Psylocke's one of them. So maybe that's why they're doing this. But like, still, we could do a Quanon series, same costume, it'd be fine. Everybody be happier. So, anyways, the House of Ideas is washed. The deceased character comics is living, so everything's topsy turvy. Now I get to complain about Tron.
Again. We were complaining about Haslab last week with the Omega Prime.
Yes.
Now we can talk about Haslab again.
Yep. I actually got so many things to discuss, but I'm gonna keep it. I'm not gonna keep you guys forever because I understand the general audience reaction to Tron is. Did anyone see the movie Tron?
Oh no! Oh my God! The backers very move.
All right. So just in case anybody's wondering, my video on Tron is not a flop because I prioritize quality over everything, and on top of that, my expectation was for that video to flop because you can't expect Tron to be a $1 billion franchise. You can also not expect Tron to sell a $260 Haslab for 10,000 backers. Lio Kaiser was 10,000 backers needed. What the hell is this?
Do we need to get the clown makeup ready?
I already got the clown makeup earlier because Hellfire and I, when the announcement the Ultimate Universe was ending, we're like, that's a joke, they'll relaunch. And then we got the tweet that it wasn't and that it was real. And I have a video clip. I need to compress it so it can go into Discord. I have a video clip from a live performance that's just like the perfect clown makeup clip for all time. But anyways, let's get to the topic at hand, which is that Hasbro's launching a TRON toy line on 2 fronts. The first front is classic TRON as a Haslab. So first of all, let's look at what's included. So we got a figure of Kevin Flynn, which doesn't look like Jeff Bridges. I don't know why these don't have likeness rights, but it doesn't. He comes with a disc, comes with a pair of alternate hands. I would imagine this as like, oh, by the way, they're 3 3/4 inch, a scale that a small tranche of people enjoy more than a 6 inch, to be honest. Also, thank you, Veloquence, for enjoying the viewing guide, even though you're not a Tron fan. Love that.
I don't mind. I don't mind if the line was 3/4 because that means we could do vehicles.
Yes.
But they're not.
So at most, a figure like this costs $20 because that's the accessory lineup of a vintage collection figure, and those are 20 now.
I hate that so much.
All right, so our
Because,
next figure.
As people said, the charm of 3/4 inch figures is they're cheap. Right now,
Yes.
it's the same price as a 6-inch figure. Oh, sorry, no, there's no longer the same. Sorry, they are cheaper now than 6-inch figures now. I hate Hasbro.
Not in this Haslab. All right, so then next up, we have Tron, who comes with an effect part. It plugs into his back so you can have him holding the disc up for the iconic shot, which is cool. Doesn't look a thing like Bruce Boxleitner.
It kind of looks like how he looks. He kind of looks like
Kingdom Hearts?
Honestly, his Kingdom. Yeah, he honestly looks like his Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
Version, honestly, more than Bruce right now.
Then we have Yori's first ever action figure, because misogyny exists in
Because
our world.
Because what Diamond only did Tron, Stark, and
Flynn.
Kevin,
Yep.
right? Flynn,
And then the original Tomy toy line did like Tron, Sark, Grunt. Like they didn't even do Flynn. So they did Yori, which I think looks great, except she doesn't look anything like Cindy Morgan. That could be an estate issue, but I don't know for sure. Then we have Sark, who doesn't look a damn thing like David Warner.
Like, yeah, I was say the Kingdom Hearts model, the PS2 Kingdom Hearts model looks more like him than.
Oh, by the way, you know what the first Tron figures Diamond Select made were the Kingdom Hearts figures.
Yeah.
I have Tronified Sora and Goofy just because I wanted the Tron and Sark.
Yep.
But they didn't come with discs.
The last figure.
And then the last figure, which if you watch the movie, you'd be like, if I was picking 5 characters to be toys, the 5th one would be Ram, right? Not Program.
Ram, not Mook, not just generic Mook.
This is just a guy that drove a light cycle.
That and died.
That's his whole history. Blade Raider, I appreciate the comment of, I'm one of those people that prefers 3 3/4 inch. The moment I saw the Haslab, any passing interest was gone. Yes, because this also, let's get to it. It comes with 2 light cycles. So here's a light cycle.
Which you had to disassemble.
Which you have to disassemble to put them in, which kind of makes sense. It's how it kind of works in the movie. Let's be fair.
I mean, the front wheel, the front wheel doesn't even turn. It's only the back wheel.
Yes, we'll get that in a moment. And then here is the other one, right? Which again, it could have been Ram. Why the hell was it not Ram?
I know, right?
Okay. By the way, I showed this to my mom, and I told her the price, and she was like, "Okay, let me see the figures." And my mom watched the movie in theaters when it came out. Like, my mom knows Tron, my dad knows Tron. My dad's response was, "What the hell does that stand do for that price?" My mom's first question was, "Where's Ram?" my mom clocked, "Where's Ram?" Like, that was the first question we asked.
I'm glad I wasn't the only one to reel up Ram in the movie. I'm really glad.
Ram again?
Ram was he was the third light cycle driver.
He was Tron's buddy.
Okay. Flynn met him in prison, and then they meet up later on the light cycle grid, and it's the 3 of them escaping together. And the thing is
more sense because I couldn't remember him.
Yeah, he was not like, he wasn't a major character like in the grand sense, but he had a significant part, and he has a big emotional scene.
Okay, he's Tron's Wedge.
Yeah, he's Tron's Wedge. Even in real life, because Alan's coworker that always asked him for popcorn was Ram's programmer.
I love that callback in the Next Day.
Yes.
Short, by the way.
So good.
So
real quick, to get through this, here's what the retro cards look like, where the actors' faces are darkened for some reason.
I better also these better be you can open these without destroying these. By the way, if you had to destroy the cards, then
It's going to be
already
like, if it's
failed.
like the vintage collection Haslabs, you have to destroy the cards.
You can make these resealable. There's
Yep.
proof. You can
You
make
know what
these
Disney
resealable.
did for the first Star Speeder for Star Tours is they included 2 Rexes, 1 loose and 1 on card.
Yeah, the money. Why can they do that?
So then,
you're
adding
paying
to
too
this,
much.
it does come with a display stand that is USB-C powered and has LED lights, which they did not show what those lights do. By the way, they just said it does. It also doesn't come with a cord for the USB-C. You have to provide your own.
200.
And there's no battery
260.
or and they want $260 for this shit.
You can't. USB-C cables are cheap. They cannot throw that in this set.
No.
Really?
Reminder, my $350 Star Speeder, which is a much better value product with the whole damn digital screen, came with its own cord.
Most you can buy like a $5 thing fan or whatever. It will come with a USB-C
Yep.
cord probably.
You know what the sad part is though? Because this is a Disney property, and I bought stuff from the Disney gift store, and they're packed in UBC cables suck ass. No, I wouldn't.
Still.
This.
Still, it's better to
Obviously,
include one than not include
nothing.
one. With the
Yeah,
I think the
true.
Ecto 1 doesn't come with a USB-C cord, but you can put batteries in it. This is USB-C powered only. Also, for everyone
then-
wondering how big a 3 3/4 inch light cycle is, here's the Spin Master one that cost $15 back in the day that lit up.
Oh, you dig that out? You dig that out?
I dug that out because my dad was like, "Can I?" Because we were taking toys to the movie. I brought Tron with me to the movie, by the way, because I was like, "He's not going to be in the movie, but he'll be in my theater." So I brought my Tron figure, my Diamond Select one, and my dad was like, "Can you find the cool white light cycle?" I was like, "I think I can." I opened one box and it was there, and I was like, "Wow, that's I should gamble." Anyways, but this is not that large, and the Spin Master one, you just open the top canopy and fit it in. And it's a little bit different of a design, right? Because it's like the Kevin Flynn classic, legacy white light cycle.
See.
But here's the thing. With the white cycle design, you cannot make the front wheel spin naturally and make it work with the design. So, this one has the back wheel. But you know what they did is they added a little wheel underneath so it can still roll.
Put a fake wheel underneath the front wheel at the very least. That's how most toy companies do stuff like designs like these.
So first things first. If this was $260 and all these figures were 6-inch, had the actor likenesses, and the light cycles naturally lit up without the stand, yeah, $260, sure, let's go. But you still have to make it 4,000 or 5,000 backers, not 10.
Doing the math. So each figure will cost around 20.
Yep. So we got
And then,
$100 bucks.
that's
We're $100 on figures,
$100.
which means the
So
stand
that-
and the two cheap ass light cycles make up $160 somehow.
Yeah, because that means the light circle has to be 50 to
Yeah.
make 100, and then the stand has to be 60.
Yeah.
What?
Also, you should have done it where you get the stand at 10,000 and that was the third tier or something. So that way at least the
there's no
base package had a shot.
Thank God there's no tier.
Yeah, the good thing there's no tiers, but this is already an embarrassment. We're at 897 backers and it's been up since Thursday. It's been up since Thursday. There's still 42 days to go. We're going to check in on this every week and roast the shit out of it. Yeah, I agree, Veloquence. They are out of their minds. They are out of their minds with this. This is insane.
I have not seen anyone like this.
Every single Tron fan I know said, I would buy that if it was $100 cheaper. I do not know these 897 people. I suspect it's just the flippers. It's just the flippers, the people that buy every Haslab to flip them.
Or that desperate Tron fan.
I'm a desperate Tron fan. I didn't even back it. And I'm logged in. That's proof I didn't back it. I knew this thing was dead in the water. I have more views on my video than they have backers. And my video keeps climbing. This thing's stalled. So here's the thing. This is also, yeah, Miteki brought up a good point. This is supposed to start Hasbro's 375 Universe line.
Wait, what? This is supposed to start a new line?
This is supposed to start a new branding to do 3 3/4 inch figures. And I gotta tell you,
you already have one with both Epic Heroes and the old retro cards, but
Right?
okay, sure.
I gotta tell you that I don't have a problem.
Okay, Dan, right?
I don't have a problem with 3 3/4 inch figures. I don't have a problem with doing it because it makes sense. You do vehicles, right? Light cycles are kind of big. Make them smaller, 3 3/4 inch. I have no problem with that. I prefer 6-inch. I think the Diamond 7-inch ones are gigantic and maybe a little out of scale. But I will take whatever scale the line is in. So
Yeah,
why is the
the
Tron
key-
Legacy figure 6-inch then?
the poor classic movie guys had to keep looking up to their legacy counterparts when they next to
I know. But so let's get to the other side of things. At the panel, they made a big deal about the Haslab. They did not mention the Tron Legacy figures at the panel. They just threw them into the booth later unceremoniously.
going on? What's going on with Hasbro? Seriously.
Okay, so let's talk about the Tron Legacy figures because I don't really have any complaints with them.
Honestly, legit,
Sam
I
looks
think they
great.
actually look like they look good, and they have like ball jointed waists and torsos, and like I hope that means a good crunch also, and plus they have double joint elbows and knees and thigh swivels. Like they actually
Yeah.
have proper articulation.
And you can plug the batons on the hip, which is great. The discs go on the back. Sam comes with the alternate head that's the light cycle helmet. He's got an effect part. He's got extra hands. They're making a light cycle, so what was the point of making the other thing 3 3/4 inch?
I know, right?
If you can make... This is a bigger light cycle. Like, scale-wise, and I've owned a lot of Tron toys, the Legacy light cycle is bigger than the old one.
like you can like the classic movies, like yeah, you have the dome, but like that can't be expensive to make. It's
Not
a hollow piece of
Compared to this...
It should be like a hollow thing on top.
Where's my damn Cosmic Ghost Rider bike? That thing is huge. And that came out at retail. Alright, so...
the Ghost Rider bike.
Yeah. So, anyways, we got that. So there's a light cycle. We got Kevin Flynn in Broody Black, which I think is great. Looks good. I think the sculpt's great. Articulation looks solid.
I mean, you definitely still traffic Coney, but still,
Yeah.
it looks decent.
Clue looks better than the Jeff Bridges de-aging CG looks. You know, he looks good. I think Clue looks great. Again, I have no problem with these figures.
Man, if there's one verbal tick I have with this movie is because my friend used to own those Spin Master figures with the light up faces. The whole greetings programs. It's like that's a vocal tick.
You know what vocal tick I have from the Tron franchise?
What?
Flynn, am I supposed to make the perfect system? Yeah.
yeah. I love that delivery. Just yeah.
Yeah. Rinsler looks fantastic, and I'm very, very happy at that Bruce Boxleitner Tron head.
Even though that never happened in the movie.
Did not happen in the movie. It technically happened in Uprising. In Uprising. But
that's the most painful. That's the most painful thing. Not getting Uprising entry. We don't know how he became Rinsler.
But like, SSJ for just I feel like Blue Rinsler is a dogfight being exclusive. That's the fun part. Do you guys see the sign in the back?
Well, coming only from Hasbro Pulse.
This is the one wave we're getting. And I got really pissed because I was like, where the hell is Quora? And then people at the booth were like, where the hell is Quora? And the Hasbro people were like, she's in the wave. We just didn't have her ready yet. And I was like, okay. If you announced it at the panel, you would have known this.
I still find that weird. Like, why is she the only one? Like, is her likeness so weird? Like, what's going on? Like, that's
no idea.
I find that
I'm only just guessing because she's got a different body type than three quarters of these figures. You know?
I guess, but it's just a giant that's suspicious to me. I don't know why. It's just like
I'm like half worried that she's only gonna have the helmeted head, right?
I guess actor likenesses.
That being said, I don't think Olivia Wilde has a problem with the Tron franchise or her likeness being used in conjunction with it. That worry was taken away when I watched Tron Ares. Will not comment further on that. So.
I'm pretty sure because they still, even if it's more cartoonified, they still have her likeness in all the video games and such like that. Even though it's
the only game she didn't voice Korra, the only thing she didn't play Korra in was Kingdom Hearts and Disney Infinity. Like she really likes the character, and she said I would come back and play the character as long as I don't have to wear a light suit because she did not like wearing the light suit. So
they did look uncomfortable.
Yeah,
she's one of the few actresses that are easy to approach. Like what's her face who played the chick in Watchmen, who was also in a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
they're like the two most easily approached actors for shit. They don't get a lot of roles, but they'll take whatever they want. And then
as long as they appreciate the time.
I also forgot to mention this in the Tron Ares review. the light suits looked way more comfortable and more flexible, so they could actually move more naturally in them, and I thought that was a nice improvement. Anyways, back on to this. So
Back off.
Can I ask though? So why
Yes.
did Rinzo growl like an animal?
I don't know, man. I have no idea.
I was like, what did Clue do to Tron to make him growl like an animal?
I think he beat him. I mean, him.
Clue does have a very
Didi
sassy
Ma.
gay in it. Clue is very
Didi
sassy
Ma.
gay energy.
Didi Ma.
I mean,
Didi
you see,
Ma.
like, that's the thing. If this line had any chance of getting multiple ways, I want Clue in his pimp coat with his couch so he can fondle his balls while controlling Rinsler. Like, yeah.
Didi Ma.
Anyways, also, as you can see in the background, the light cycle does come with a light trail. So why the hell is the Haslab 3 3/4 inch? Because wouldn't you think that if people wanted the legacy figures, they want them to go with the Tron figures, and maybe that would sell your expensive Haslab?
Also, like, no mooks. I like those mooks with the weird, like, dragonfly wings.
Counterpoint,
heroes. So.
if we only get 5 figures, would you want one of them to be a mook?
Yeah, that's fair.
If we were, because here's the thing, they said Korra's in the wave. This is Pulse exclusive. I see no way of us getting a wave 2. If we do, maybe we could get the Black Guard. Maybe we could get Zeus. Maybe we could get Jim. But like, I feel like these are not going to sell.
I mean, white Jeff Bridges.
White Jeff Bridges could be like your anchor point. You could throw Beck in there, make us all happy. Maybe throw in like Athena. But the thing is, I don't see these selling well enough to get a wave 2. I think it's great that we're getting anything at all. I think it's, I said this line would be like Indie, where you get 1 year to do it. And I gotta give them credit, because I've been bitching a lot, but I gotta give them credit. Sam, Kevin, Clue, Rinsler, Quora, Light Cycle, if that's all we get for Legacy, you have nailed what I hoped for, which was all the major characters. This is not like, Indie, where we're missing people like Willie or Mola Ram or whatnot, right? Like, we've got all the major players of Legacy in one, get it out the gate, see if you can do more kind of thing.
There better be a goddamn bundle deal if they're only going to be Pulse exclusive, because, God.
I hope so. Also, speaking of bundle deal, I'm slightly concerned that Sam Flynn's only going to be sold with the Light Cycle, considering he comes with the helmet.
You will. No, you will. No, yeah, you will.
I feel like it's going to be a bundle pack, right?
Yeah. No, that's the only way you're going to get him.
So,
oh man, that guy just jumped me.
So anyways, my thing is, I think the Haslab is a complete disaster, and I think they should cancel the Haslab, put RAM in it, bump the figures to 6-inch, and try again. I don't know.
Hey guys,
lower the threshold.
Guys.
Yeah.
Guys, well, at least one thing though, it's been more successful than Cookie Monster.
Only by numbers. I actually checked. I went and checked. It has more backers than Cookie Monster, but because Cookie Monster's threshold was only 3,000, Cookie Monster had more percentage backed.
Yeah, it's one of those like inflation dealios there.
Yep. That's Apocalypse's ass. That's we're in the wrong gallery now. All right.
Yeah, we're next is other toy news.
Also, just for everyone wondering, because those were 3D renders, Sark looks less like David Warner on the physical prototype.
Oh wow, really?
Who is that?
Just generic man.
I gotta say too, for $260, those things should be phenomenal, right? We should, and again, Ram should be in the lineup. Hell, for $260, you should be throwing in an NPC cone and a Dumont with his little like tower thing. Like,
where the hell is the they should have made the base like the NPC, the giant face,
right?
Not the giant face.
Do not understand this. I do not understand it. It could even be just the backdrop of the stand. Just be like, look, here's the NCP.
Yeah, I know, right? I know, right?
I will be buying the Legacy figures. I'm not backing the Tron Haslab because it's not going to fund. We can already, you can tell how successful a Haslab will be based on the first weekend, right?
Yeah, man. Imagine for the indie line, like Dial Destiny, where it's like 6-inch, but all the previous 3 movies were all 3-1/4.
That's exactly it. They did that in the terms of they had the retro line, but that was a separate line.
At retail,
there was a 6-inch line and a 3 3/4-inch line, and when there was some teasers from Hasbro about Tron, and they said they're going to do multiple scales. I thought it was going to be like Indie, where there'd be like a retro Tron line for the first movie, and then a more realistic 6-inch line for both movies. And instead, they're just like, nope, we're going to do 2 completely incompatible scales. And I'm just like, dumbasses. If that Haslab was 6-inch, I probably would have actually backed it. So, yeah. I also got the wrong link for this McFarlane thing, so I'm going to fix
So
that.
have we found a even bigger disaster than the Engine of Vengeance now? Finally.
Yeah, this is definitely a bigger disaster because I think the Engine of Vengeance was... Actually, it's funny. The Engine of Vengeance runs into the same exact issues, which is too niche for the backer count needed, price too high for what it is, and LEDs shoved in where they didn't need to be.
Mm-hmm.
Except the Engine of Vengeance had more going for it than this.
Yep.
All right, we're not going to go straight into ranting about Hasbro again. I want to do a short break to talk about other toy companies who did not show much. NECA had some stuff on display from Ninja Turtles. I parsed through it, could not find anything new besides Tiger Claw. There could be other things, but my brain's a little, like, washed on the Archie and cartoon stuff. So, Tiger
It
Claw.
looks great.
It looks amazing.
From what I seen, only the only new turtle thing was Tiger Claw.
Cool.
All
All
looks
right.
great.
Next up, Shadow's Batmobile for the DC crossover is only $25. Get wrecked, Hasbro.
Yeah.
Yep.
Looks great. I can't wait to get it.
Okay. Next up, Nacelle had some reveal. Nacelle put Wave 2 of Star Trek up for pre-order, so here is the full accessory loadouts. We've talked about all these figures before, to some extent. Nog comes with his cut-off leg. This line is so dark, man. This line is so damn dark. But these look great. You know, I'm looking forward to Wave 1, which, according to Amazon, got pushed into next year.
It reminds me of was it the old Jurassic Park line where you could just make all your dinosaurs brutally murdered?
Yes, love that stuff. Or the Attack of the Clones line with the detachable arm and head on Jango.
I forgot about that figure.
Yep. Also, Captain Janeway comes with the freaking command chair. I love this line. Now, please give us toys before we put more for a pre-order.
Super 7 has to sell the chair separately.
Yeah.
So it's like, nah, we're gonna make the chair included.
Also, the first figure or the next figure of Series 3, we'd seen Uhura from Series 3 already previewed. Here's Spock, looking fantastic. He's got the Amok Time thing. Yeah.
Hey, one coming to Uhura finally.
Right? But yeah, so we got, he's got the stuff for Amok Time. He's got his fiance on the monitor and stuff. Really great. All right, and then they, just a recap, Wave 3 is going to be all the TOS people. Wave 4 is another mixed wave. And then a preview from Wave 4 is Picard's Little Ships, which he famously broke. And then Alfred Woodard gave that vocal stim in my brain. You broke your little ships.
I love where I think he was talking about the guy with no leg broke. I don't even remember the show showing his leg. I remember only being implied, never shown.
Yeah, I had to go back and watch It's Only a Paper Moon again, which I don't mind because that episode makes me cry. And also it's got James Darren just like acting his butt off as a hologram singing lounge music. Love that episode. Anyways, Little Ships. Good stuff. All right. Next up, they went up for pre-order, so we're just going to kind of more PSA. Akuma for Jada Toys is now up for pre-order. And good old Mike Bison is up for pre-order as well. So
Mike Bison, sell her the Bison Burger.
Yep. Or Balrog. Jada Toys also showed off updates on their Invincible figures, which are proceeding along nicely, looking pretty nice. They also showed the physical versions of Scooby-Doo Wave 3, which contains the Swamp Diver, the robot, and O-Face Velma.
I can't wait for the robot. The robot
Wait,
was like
what?
the.
I don't remember them showing Velma.
Not Velma, Daphne.
Yeah,
as soon as I said it,
Daphne.
Ryan just started going. I was like, maybe nobody noticed I said Velma instead of Daphne.
Oh, I heard.
Yeah.
I was hoping I'd get away with it.
You know,
But I'm really glad they're making the robot because the robot was one of the episode I remembered the most of.
Mhm.
Where Are You as a kid? So I'm really glad they're doing the robot. Also, my God, like I love their showcase. Like the advantage of Daphne's waist being so thin, we can put a lot of range for her waist. Because my God, woman, that's an hourglass figure. I've seen one.
She's got an hourglass that she can curve to an S curve. Like, it's amazing. I love that she's got butterfly shoulders. I love this line. Also, they had Alpha Ryu, Chun-Li, and Charlie on display.
Yeah, they look nice. Because I think these are close. I imagine closer to final. They still probably need to work on, but
Yeah.
still, they do look nice.
And that's pretty much it, because other things are already out. Storm Collectibles. Storm Arena had some new reveals.
Are you happy?
Yeah, I'm gonna be happy. Here we got Mike Bison again, with his big old cape.
This is a
okay.
regular storm. This is regular storm, I think.
Yes. I wish these places would take pictures.
Mike Bison.
Yeah. We've
Even though
got City.
Dictator, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Dictator. City of the Wolves, Terry and Rock for
Terry.
regular Storm.
Oh, they look so good, but I wish they're Arena because these look so nice.
Every time I see a Storm figure, I'm like, why aren't you Arena? Like Morrigan. Oh my god.
Honestly, I think she looks better than the regular one. Oh no, like this one gives more the Bingus art vibes to me. Than
This one also can pose.
Yeah.
I can just see it in the articulation. I'm just like, give it to me now. I want it.
Yeah.
I want it.
Cause something about the main Storm Morgan. I don't know. It doesn't scream Bingus art to me.
She's also just too thick. She's too dummy thick, so she can't pose well.
Yeah, I know Morgan's thick, but not that thick.
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes.
And then the biggest one, Lilith. And always everybody thinks that Lilith and Morrigan like would share a lot of parts, but they don't. Like Morrigan's thick,
flat.
Lilith is petite and flat. Yes. It's just like you always say with the Bayonetta characters. Bayonetta's got a large rack. Jean has none. That's the balance in life.
I'm curious. I'm curious how they're gonna do their weird I don't know what you call those white like fur.
I'm hoping they move better than the ones on the regular Storm Morgan, because that basically just restrict her arms like Emma Frost cape.
Yeah, I hope they're detachable, because that's always the problem.
What I hope is that you can just detach them from the back so they can just float.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. Because the same thing this happens with Akane figures from Gridman. It's just not just impossible to do in plastic. That design scenario.
Yep.
And such.
Also, here's an early look at chunky as hell Storm Arena Zangief for Alpha 3.
He's so big. He's a balloon.
That version of Zangief has always been you said it with the Bison, you were showing. Alpha 3 just
and then Alpha 3 Mike Bison.
Alpha 3.
I just like calling him
Alpha
Mike
3
Bison.
everybody.
Yeah. Alpha 3, yeah.
Because Akuma's also new. So so who the Capcom's approving both companies do the same figures?
I know, because here's Mike Bison again, but in Storm Arena form.
We Boxer then.
Yeah, we got Akuma, we got Boxer, we got I'm gonna get convinced at the point someone Capcom's fucking with the two companies.
Because currently the only unique figure is Dan at Storm.
And the Dan and Armika is confirmed, but who knows how long they're gonna be announced for Jada, for example.
Yeah.
So.
Very strange. All right, next up for SNK, for us, the next team.
Iori's two moms.
Yes, Iori, Vice, and Mature are the next team for KOF 98 in Arena.
If you kill your own two moms, then I guess.
Yeah.
Double matricide.
They did get their chest size, right? So they are doing well for the SNK.
Well, I can tell you that people, speaking of that, people think Mai is the biggest. Is actually, those two.
Yeah, but I say, when they announce the Unhell or Mai, people buy those immediately, because those are going to be scooped up, I imagine, super fast.
Yep.
I do hope that Virtue and Vice have good cuts in their skirts, or else they're Trafficoon. They're Trafficoon.
I think they will, based on how actually, no, I don't have any examples for Storm. I thought I did, but never mind.
Yeah, because there's no Storm.
Hey, they managed to give Karis hip articulation. They can do anything.
Yeah.
That blows my mind still.
Hellfire said, what scale are the Jada and Storm figures? So Storm Arena and Jada are in the same exact scale, which is true 6-inch scale.
Normal Storm is 8-inch, McFarlane, 8-inch scale.
This is even bigger than McFarlane. Those things are massive.
Oh, yeah.
All right. McFarlane.
As for Jason said, I don't think Storm can do more comic. I think Todd has the complete license for
because Storm had done it with regular Storm, and then they lost the license, and so they can't do it for Arena now. So, all right, Todd McFarlane made a few announcements. So first of all, Turtles Wave 2, Winter, Raphael, Bebop, Michelangelo. I think we kind of knew that already.
Oh, I think you got the link, because the link on the doc is, I think, a different.
Yeah, I gave the wrong link. Sorry. The link was just for the image thing. I'm gonna go update the link for you real quick. I had two links there, and then I deleted one. So now my keyboard just died. So anyways,
oh boy.
Yeah, seriously, I think my keyboard is out. I hope I don't have to type any more things today. Actually, I can charge it while I can charge it while using it. Unlike my, what do we call it? The mouse. Kals, what's our problem with Apple and their mouse designs? Is that they put the ports on the bottom.
They don't let you charge. Yeah, they don't put you can't charge and use them at the same time.
Yeah.
Because aesthetics instead of just function.
Okay, yeah, it's totally like.
It's
Oh,
like
there we go. Now it's connected. Yep, battery 2%. And also, they do not give.
Thankfully, the keyboard you can charge and use at the same time.
Yeah,
though.
except now it's not like working.
Oh,
Work.
boy.
I don't. No, the keyboard's at 87%. Why isn't it working?
Oh, jeez.
Tech.
So it's not even.
Sound versus Tech round 3.
Am I being hacked by Dillinger Systems right now? Is that what's going on? It seriously, it will not let me. It will not let me. It will not let me type in the Google Doc. Can I type anywhere else?
Can you just copy paste at the very least?
I can't. I can copy and paste, but I can't copy and paste into the Google Doc.
Can you copy paste in Discord? At the very least?
I think I can. Yeah, it just won't let me type in the Google Doc anymore.
All right, just put in the stream chat then. At the very
Weird
least.
as hell. Do not understand why that worked. All right, so sorry, I'm trying to type on my lap. I don't need to charge it right now. It's fine. All right.
All right, there we go.
All right, now we're back. Now we're back. I mean, we never left. But anyway. All right, Turtles. All right, cool. Mortal Kombat Classic. I think this was all stuff we'd seen before.
Yeah, everything's the same.
I don't care about Avatar or Fallout. Moving on. DC. All right. We got a new regular wave, which has Superman and the Authority, Superman, Justice League New World Order, Wally West Flash.
Finally, a normal Wally figure, finally.
We've got Rocket Red, Orange Lantern Larfleeze, and Ice, who doesn't seem to be Red Platinum or exclusive. Progress?
And not reused.
Just wait, she will be.
Oh, yeah.
The slides don't mean anything because they have announced Red Platinums later, so...
Yeah, but also, one, man, you can tell this when they were trying to push the Authority, because why else do they make a Superman and Authority figure?
Yeah.
Well,
I actually really like
happy
that comic, so I might buy that one.
I'm really glad we finally got a proper 90s Wally, because the only one was... Because the only other Wallies were that really bad down the DC one, and the Wally in that stupid pixel art style for the Task Force wave.
Yeah.
I think this is our first other lantern color since like the line, because we only got Green Lanterns.
Yeah, we got Atrocitus.
Black Lanterns and Atrocitus, but that's it. No other. So like finally we're getting another lantern color.
Yay, Ice!
I kind of wish it was blue. I wish it was blue lanterns. I love my blue lanterns.
All right, next up.
Okay, so these. Okay, so I don't think Ice is a red platinum.
Oh yeah, that's right. Gangbuster and Black Condor red platinums. You know, I hate the red platinum concept, but those are figures that should be.
Yeah, because I Black Condor I know is like one of those like super friend kids. Yeah, and who's Gangbuster again?
I think he's an old school JSA villain.
Yeah, I don't recognize
I don't
that guy.
know. I don't actually know who he is.
Tommy likes the
all this and still no Black Canary. Anyway.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, Todd confirmed he has the license till the end of 2026. We thought it was mid. Nice. Apparently, Mattel gets it mid 2026, but Todd has it till the end of the year. So
wasn't that similar to Bandai? Because Hasbro own Power Rangers, but Bandai still had it to the end of
till the end of the year. So I'm hoping that we can get a Black Canary. I mean, we've got they've nailed stocking tech with the Harley, so that also explains why they could do 2 crowd funds, because they do have time to get those out. I like
nailing stockings too.
All right, so that's that wave. Then the next wave is Elite Edition. We got an Elite Edition Spawn who has metal chains, big old cloth cape, extra heads, the little spike hammer thing, and alternate parts to make him the classic and modern versions.
My phone stopped ringing.
So, because this is pretty much an update of the Kickstarter Spawn, practically, right?
Practically, yeah. I would say it's even better. Honestly, I feel like the technology is improved.
Honestly, yeah, because this one I'm grabbing, because the only Spawn I have is the Mortal Kombat Spawn, which is nice, but like I want that wire cape, and plus that has like the. And also, the MK1's like style to the MK figures.
Actually, I think that's the MK1 body.
No, because the MK1 has the texture all over it. This one looks clean.
Oh, I'm talking about there was an MK1, and then there was the classic MK1 they did later that came with the chain effects.
Oh, okay, I didn't know about that one.
That's the one I think this is. It's supposed to be the classic suit. Yeah, I think that's what this is.
Yeah, because I just have the the default one for
Yeah.
MK11.
This looks fantastic. And the cool part is it's part of a new line of figures from McFarlane, which is something I've wanted them to do for years.
I'm
The
surprised they
Image
took this
Founders
long.
Collection.
I'm surprised it took this long.
Shocked.
The McFarlane to make like other characters from the comic company he owns. and stuff
Right?
Like that.
And this one is specifically a tribute to the founders of Image. So it's got Eric Larson's Savage Dragon. It's got Shadowhawk, Rob Liefeld's Youngblood, Jim Lee's Wildcats, and I forgot the guy who did Witchblade. But it's basically those, and it's going to be like one every 2 months for the whole year, so 6 figures in total.
I do say I do wonder.
And
this
Jim
is a
Lee showed up to
backup.
the panel, so that was great.
I do wonder this was like a backup of he is
We're losing
an
DC.
license.
Yeah.
The quick make Image
We're losing
figures.
DC. Jada grabbed Invincible. What are we doing?
I mean,
Yeah.
hey, Ray and Black figures in the future.
Maybe. Very happy to see a new
Guys,
Savage Dragon
a
figure,
real
though.
plot twist.
He looks buff
A
like
real
he
plot
should be.
twist.
Yeah.
Crazy Uncle Todd goes, "Hey, we're making anime Witchblade," and then you just see me and Jerry just slamming money on the table, going,
I keep
"Yeah!"
forgetting. I
It's
keep
the same
forget-
IP, so probably he could.
I keep forgetting.
No, I
that-
know it's the same IP, but I'm just saying he actually makes figures, and you just start seeing me and Jerry just slamming money on the table.
I
He
keep
hears Psychic Lover
forgetting that the Witchblade
Yes.
anime is based off the Witchblade comic because that barely happens sometimes.
Yeah.
with that whole scenario.
Guess who was the head writer of the show, the series head writer?
Was it the comic? Was it the comic art writer?
No, take a guess which Tokusatsu.
Damn, it
writer
was it anyway.
No,
Kobayashi?
close. Yeah,
It's either one of those two.
it was
Always at
Kobayashi.
the scene of the crime. All right.
Yeah, but Savage Dragon's
That
still-
explains why it was super horny, because Kobayashi and Inoue
Yep.
are like, I'm a cook.
I mean, Kobe,
Alright.
hey, look, I always approve of a woman supporting horniness.
Yes.
Just like that. But Savage
Oh,
Dragon is
listen. Kobayashi's so great when she's allowed to be like unhinged.
Oh,
Like
absolutely.
her rider shows are a hit and miss outside of Deno. Like you give her Sentai, you give her Sailor Moon, you give her anime, and Kobayashi's like, you want to see fire, and I'm like, cook.
Yep.
Mm.
Savage
But
Dragon
yes,
looks amazing.
Shadowhawk. Like I actually excited for Shadowhawk because I have never read Shadowhawk, but I used to own the old Electric Shocker
Is
toys.
it Shadowhawk or Shahawk?
Yeah.
'Cause I am
Yeah.
I am so confused.
Yeah, Shadowhawk.
Shadowhawk.
Yeah, I used
Okay.
I used to own the old was it Shocker Toys toy
Yeah.
of him as a kid, because I just thought he looked cool. I just remember seeing YouTube videos of that line because that's the same line with the Max and such like that. I just thought Shadowhawk looked so cool. I never knew the character. I just thought he looked so cool. So like I might grab him because I have a lot of nostalgia for
Oh,
that
yeah,
character
definitely.
alone.
All right, then we go back to Todd's bullshit again. So we have a new Page Punchers wave, which will have Green Lantern Hal Jordan, and then a Red Platinum Chase variant of Green Lantern Jessica Cruz, and then it'll have
I'm just,
Barry Allen Flash, and then Jay Garrick will be the Red Platinum.
I would say I'm at least happy they make Jessica.
Yes.
At least like because so Simon.
I hope she goes up on like GameStop, like the last few Red Platinums have been.
I mean, hell,
yeah.
hopefully it's like the one way where they stock both
Yes.
very like, equally.
Because
like,
I was
if
able to
that's the
find a
case.
Steve Trevor, no problem, which was nice.
Yeah, so if that's the case, like, I'm just happy they're making Jessica.
Yep.
God, another Hal. God, we have so many of him.
I'm just glad. I'm also glad it's not a 2-pack of Hal and Jessica.
Yeah,
that would have made
'cause
no
that means
sense.
Yeah. Also, nice to get classic Barry, like
Yep.
like Silver Age Barry, and because they already did Jay Garrett, but like he was very bright colors. So I'm
He
really
was
glad they're
also
doing
like
more-
the more modern one from like the Rebirth. This is more classic.
Yeah, so I'm
inspired.
glad they're doing very classic Jay. So
Where's
as long
Joel?
as-
Where's Green Lantern Joe? I want her now.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
made everybody
but so-
else. Anyways,
They've been pretty like besides the other lanterns, they've been pretty decent at the Green Lantern.
Yeah.
Surprisingly,
it's the
like,
one, it's the
kinda
one
shocking.
like collection I've kept up with McFarlane's. I managed to get all the Green Lanterns. So
Yeah,
I think I skipped Kilowog because I really love the Mattel one, but I've gotten all the human Green Lanterns. At
that
least.
that Kilowog is a really good figure though. At the very
Yeah.
least.
All right, moving on from that, we have another collector edition wave, which has Elongated Man, Black Hawk, Professor Pig, and Cosmic Boy. And damn it, I'm gonna get the Cosmic Boy, but why does he not match the Lightning Lad we got?
That's always the problem with Legion is like their designs are all over the place.
I know, but like, because I hate the Bendis Cosmic Boy design, like not the Bendis Cosmic Boy, the Ryan Sook design for Cosmic Boy during the Bendis. I absolutely hate that. It's one of the most terrible designs I've ever seen. So like, I get not making that, but like, I wish that like, because basically we have Starman, and we have Cosmic Boy, we have Lightning Lad, and none of them match. They're all from different eras, and technically all from different continuities.
I do find it a long game made this reusing Plastic Man parts, so just
Why not?
continue the gag with those two. Black Hawk is cool, but like he's like one of those characters like without the plane, he just kind of feels weird to have by himself.
Where's
It's,
Zinda? Where is Lady
yeah.
Blackhawk? She's the one that everyone likes, including me.
And I mean, nice to have Professor Pig because we kind of have a sneak peek of him with the Damien figure coming
Yeah.
with his mask. That's really cool to see.
And then I think that's they reconfirmed Zatanna and Detective Chimp are now no longer an Elite Edition. They're now a Collector Edition, which hopefully means they're still 30, 35 instead of the 60 that Elite Editions are.
Yeah.
So anyway, it's just nice to see her back again. Again, you've nailed the stocking tech, Black Canary. All right.
And that's it because the rest is
the rest of this is just go buy our stuff we already have announced, and then statues.
Yeah, sports statue.
There was one statue I actually was going to mention.
The rivals? Is it the rival statue?
No, it's actually not. Where is it?
I would say the Iron Man looks pretty bad for the rival statue. They're using that mustard yellow on him.
Oh, I guess it was from somewhere else. There was a really cool Iceman statue. Anyways, moving on.
Hey, that's it for Todd.
That's it for Todd. So we're going to start talking business with Hasbro first before we get into the toy reveals. Because I got a bone to pick with this damn company. Okay,
We want to talk about business. Do you saw that the commanders have finally jumped up in price?
So 120?
They're 100 on Pulse.
Oh,
apparently
okay.
now.
Not as bad as I thought, but still bad.
Yep.
All right. Hasbro Roast Hour. Okay, so first things first. The Hasbro Pulse, the Hasbro New York Comic Con exclusives went up on Pulse on Thursday at 1 p.m. Eastern, and everything was more expensive than they previously announced. So like Nemesis Prime was 90 instead of 75. Mace Windu and Palpatine were now 60. Pythona and the Super Skrull were like 47 apiece, and they had said that premium members would get early access, which is normal. That's how they do it. You get early access for an hour or two, then it goes up for everybody. Nope. Non-premium members can buy them November 3rd.
November? Like, that's a whole month. What the
Yeah.
hell?
Also, for those of us that try to balance our budgets, guess who had to buy his Pythona and Nemesis Prime and thinking they were a pre-order like Hasbro always does pre-orders, and then going, oh shit, that says in stock.
Oh, they did that again, because I did that.
They did that during SDCC. Yep.
Yep.
Dr. Zayas over here actually ordered it.
Yep. So I looked, and then I was like, crap. And also, I was like, ugh, the price increase, but I was like, oh man, these are going to sell out and be hard to get. Well, here's the good news. Because only premium members can buy them, it shows how few premium members there are, because if we go on Pulse right now, every single one of them is still in stock. They haven't sold out and switched over to pre-order status, right? Like for a restock. They're all still in stock. So do not be spending $50 on Pulse Premium to be buying any of these. These will be available by the time November 3rd rolls around.
Especially the quality on some of them.
Which we will talk about next. So that is stupid, right? And I wanted to talk about this. This reminds me of the Disney company and how they have essentially created sort of an elitism of classism vibe within their product, where it used to be, oh, we're serving things to everybody. It's like, pay up, bitch, or get out the door.
Because not to get into a tangent, but like I actually really hate. I've been looking at this card game stuff recently.
Yes.
Of Digimon, and kind of. But I kind of look at other stuff. I really despise Lorcana, honestly, and how Disney. I kind of hate how Disney practically bullied the stores to stock mostly Lorcana. I was trying to get some Digimon stuff for my niece because I want to get some Digimon stuff for her birthday coming up, and like I only can find the starter decks for. Like and all I see is just Lorcana. I'm like, my God. It also doesn't help that the prices for Lorcana are stupidly more expensive than the other brands. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, and that's I'm saying Hasbro fall in the steps of Disney, going, you want our stuff, pay for it. And I'm just like,
well, Soundout,
This
Well,
is
they always come in two:
yes,
a master
and an apprentice. And usually the apprentice is not as successful as the master when it comes to Star Wars. Hasbro should take
Hey,
notes
Maul was pretty
because.
successful in his own right.
All right, so I'm
Yeah.
getting all the Hasbro news queued up here so that we can blow through this like they are blowing through my wallet. Yeah. So also always appreciate Victor Von Doom saying that I make great material. That means I'm safe when Doom takes over the planet. All right, so I'm on the good side.
Doom approve. Also, I love Hellfire in the chat. By
Yes.
the way.
Oh, just the screaming. Yes, we're gonna have more screaming. So first of all, remember.
Are we
Yeah.
gonna mention Hellfire's comment?
Oh, I will, but I gotta get to the QC part first. I realized I put it in the wrong spot in the notes. Anyways, so first things first, the G.I. Joe panel was kind of stupid. And I'm going to tell you why. Because remember we talked about this last week. We're like, why'd you show all these render reveals? You're going to have like nothing to show at the panel. So basically the panel was, here's the product shots for whatever his name is, the Mole Rat 2, Lifeline, and the Night
Basketball
Viper
Dude.
and Basketball Dude, Big Lob. They showed the pictures for all of those. They put them up for pre-order. If you want to go see them, you can go see them. I don't really have anything to say that I didn't already say when they show the renders. I don't exactly know why the G.I. Joe team thinks that showing renders is and showing physical product after showing renders is separate. Like, no. Like, once you see the figure, the physical toy is cool to see, but like it's not. I've already reacted to it when you showed me the render. You know,
Something's going on with this the whole infrastructure of Hasbro.
Fall into pieces. So remember this tease from a little while ago? This like weird looking Cobra Law thing. That was a tease for the Cobra Law Soldier, and that's like my favorite reveal of this whole GI Joe thing. I want him.
That's a Digimon. That's a
I know,
Stingmon
right?
evolution. That's a Stingmon evolution.
I love it. I am worried with the accessory count that you can't really army build these because they're going to be like $40 a piece. But I'm at least buying one because, like, I love Cobra Law stuff, and this is so cool. And he's got alternate parts. And he's got wings. And
He's such a bug man. He looks like he's such a
he's like a final boss in Kamen Rider.
Yeah, or again, Stingmon Mega. Like this is Stingmon's Lost Mega. Stingmon's Lost Mega, not connected to Vmon or anything like that.
And then cue the bitching because they're reissuing a Haslab. Bancho Stingmon,
I mean,
yes. So there.
I mean, this is Stingmon, but not Bancho. So this is Mega if you didn't want the Bancho down halfway.
So, anyways, the Arctic Hiss exists. The Arctic Hiss is the Haslab Hiss tank mold, now painted in white as a made-to-order item with some new parts. And yeah, that means that a Haslab mold can be re-released as a made-to-order product.
Is this a good thing?
Like I said, they should have been in the first place.
I think it's a good thing, but, you know, we talk about this, like, when Hasbro announced that made-to-order Sentinel, it basically said, there's no more reason to do Marvel Haslabs, right? Does this also put G.I. Joe in the same boat? I hope.
Yeah.
I hope so, because I much prefer doing a made-to-order instead of a Haslab. Also, if we can just make-to-order a Hiss tank, why was the Tron a Haslab and not a made-to-order?
Yeah, I mean, like... Because, like, I mean, here, like, you know, this is, like, of course, the mold is already
they've already
made,
paid
so
for the tooling, yeah.
Yeah, they just need to modify it and paint it. So, yeah, and also there is stuff gutted. I think it was the lights and stuff is gutted.
Yeah, it doesn't have the lights and stuff, which, look, honestly, how many people use the lights? Raise hands.
Yeah,
Wants that shit anymore.
Yeah, so, like, stuff like that makes sense. So yeah, that makes sense.
The thing that's going to be the biggest indicator is when this goes up for order and we see the price.
Yeah, because I doubt because it'll definitely be like it'll come with some stuff that's only exclusive, but it will also not come with stuff. Because I think also it looks like it only comes with one figure.
Yeah, it comes with one figure, and it's a reuse of a figure we already have.
Yeah, such like that. So like, yeah, this makes sense. You know, you think with the Tron thing, at the very least, that should have just been Pulse exclusive, like the rest of the.
Exactly. Like just asking for 10,000 people to back a Tron Haslab. Like I saw somebody mention this on Twitter. I think it was Dan Vessenmeyer, who was he's an artist who also worked on X-Men Anime Series, big toy guy, and he said, you know, I know they say that like they have a panel of fans they run Haslab projects by, but are they just all yes men? Like every single person in this fandom looked at that Tron Haslab and said that's a horrible idea. How did it make it way all the way through approvals and out to actually happen? Did no
what I
one
think they
say
do?
anything?
When they
Because
said-
like it's where I kind of feel like a lot of this is happening. Is that like,
when
Hasbro's
they go-
hubris is
when
insane.
when they go to the, when
Yeah.
they go to these company yes men too, found out. I always
Mhm.
feel like it's the toy influencers that they just send free copies to anyways. Like,
I mean, even then, I feel like the
The
ones
boss
we
I know of
usually
you guys,
see,
but if you-
like, would say, like, and also it's possible they said it and then Hasbro just ignored it anyways. There's this thing that talks
Maybe.
about, like, Disney doesn't test screen their movies with test screen audiences. They test screen them to employees at the company, and so they never get proper feedback. Because
Yeah, because they're
people
gonna worry because they're
worried about their jobs.
They're worried getting fired. If it's like you say this looks bad, off the building.
Yeah. But apparently, even then, like, Snow White did not test well within the Disney company. Like, even though
Oh wow, really?
they were just like, nah, I might lose my job for this, but this movie's shit. And they still released it anyways. A lot of times, companies will take feedback and then not actually listen to it. So, anyways.
What a secret.
Yes. So, they also did some name-only reveals. Female Crimson Guard. And Crazy Legs is
That's
getting
a-
his normal release finally after being in the Dragonfly Haslab like 2 years ago.
That's a very boxed Crimson Guard artwork. I would say that.
It looks like a redraw of a Sunbow panel. Anyways, and then the last one was Zap, who's another one of those original GI Joes that people didn't care about as much. They did the Hall of Fame thing, and I don't care. Moving on. We're gonna talk about the toys. The Hall of Fame stuff's nice. Oh, they inducted Larry Hama in the Hall of Fame. That I care about.
That's the most important.
I don't know why he wasn't already in there. Should have been inducted when
Yeah,
they
why-
announced the
why-
Hall of Fame. Why do you mean we had to
why
vote him
wasn't
in?
Well, yeah. Why you vote him in?
Yeah, it's like how Pat Benatar got added to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame by fan vote, and it's like, and she like was like, I find it insulting they didn't just induct me in. Anyways,
Well, it's your favorite Star Wars, all about Star
I
Wars.
just bought that bum ass Boba Fett I didn't want because it was cheap, and I figured they're never making it just for them to roll up and make it.
Can you cancel it?
No, I already have it in hand.
Oh, yeah. I thought it was a pre-order.
No, I bought it for $10 on sale. It came out 2 years ago.
Oh, I'm thinking of the new one. I
This
thought
is
you
the
were talking
new
about-
one that we're now talking about. The new
Wait,
one
okay.
is the version I wanted with the cool back skirt and the knee pads that have missiles in them, and I like
I'm
this armor
confused.
design.
Wait, I'm confused because didn't we cover the new Boba Fett figure art at last?
That
week's
was the
stream?
figure art. We're talking about the Black Series.
Oh, okay. Star
Yeah.
Wars man. I don't follow it.
You're good. You're good. So, anyways, they did a new Boba Fett, and now the interesting part is the first Black Series figure to have frickin' toe joints.
Wait, yes, toe joints.
He has toe joints, but no thigh swivels.
Let's see. What's the point? Like, it's weird that it has toe. Like,
Look
There's-
at this frickin' image right here, which will catch up on the stream in a moment. This image right here is my entire problem with Black Series and their articulation cuts. Why is there no thigh swivels, but you get toe joints in there? You can't look at the awkward ass pose this figure does is ridiculous. Because you can't pose it right because there's no thigh swivels.
let's say like that's the thing about like toe joints make sense for like characters who have like when you have multiple posability like Spider-Man's and such like that, but like essentially like yeah, look his arm range is horrible because look at him trying to hold that
Yeah.
gun.
For some reason, they can never make a Boba Fett where he actually holds the gun properly. I will also add that the whole bullshit excuse they used to give as to why Boba Fett was always a deluxe figure is, oh, the armor sculpting makes him more expensive in tooling costs, so he has to be a deluxe, and the new one has to be a deluxe, and Cobb Vanth has to be a deluxe because the armor tooling is so expensive. And yet, this guy with the toe joints is $28 normal figure price. He's not a deluxe, he's a standard figure.
So wait, they say that about Boba Fett, but he's in the same like. I always feel like Boba Fett's armor is as simple as Darth Vader's. I don't know how.
It's simpler even. He has normal ass pants.
Yeah, I don't get like.
This has
How does he
soft
work-
goods. The previous one did. The previous one that went on clearance for $10 because, you know, they were like, Boba Fett's popular. We're just going to upcharge him. That's the real reason. They kept trying to explain it as some weird cost fallacy thing, but it wasn't. It was just, we want to charge more
Yeah.
for Boba Fett.
Yeah, that's the real reason.
That
'cause,
one
like,
went on
Boba Fett
clearance
is
for
not-
$10 because it wasn't worth it. It was just a normal figure with one gun accessory, and that's it. This is basically the same lineup, except he has new articulation. Even if it's useless, it's still new. It's a bunch of new sculpting, and he's a normal figure. It just shows that the Boba Fett charging extra for Boba Fett thing, which they were doing on Black Series and Vintage Collection, he was always a deluxe figure. For some reason, that was just charging more for Boba Fett. That was not anything to do with the actual toy production. And the reason why he's a normal figure now is because the coolness factor of Boba Fett and the instant sellability of Boba Fett was completely destroyed by his TV show.
Yeah, I was about to say, is the reason why he's single because of the failure of
Yep.
Book of Boba Fett? I'm guessing.
Which makes me wonder why they even bothered to do this at all.
It's just completion question.
I'm glad they did it, but now I don't want to spend $28 on it because I settled for the other one. I'll probably buy it because it'll probably come out and I can buy it. Like, I'll probably try to get it. Like, I'll see it in a store.
It'll be $10. Be like $10 or so.
I'll probably also go on clearance. It'll be like that Cassian Andor I bought because it was staring at me in Target, and I was like, well, I don't have that one. We're also getting another run back on Vader with the damaged helmet from the Kenobi series.
You mean the scene they rip off from Rebels?
Yes. This is our annual Vader, and it looks nice.
Annual Vader.
We got a 2-pack that went up for pre-order at Walmart, which actually was only $45 because Walmart has not done Hasbro's new prices. Walmart was like, "Oh yeah, we're the rollback people. We're rolling back these prices to what they should be."
That's nice. I was kind of mentioned that Force Ghost 3-pack is like the most stupidest paint job I've seen in Star Wars. Obi-Wan, Yoda, and Anakin look like they're about to ready to go to Disney World.
Yep.
With that new paint job.
And Hasbro I think Hasbro's
Yeah.
AI generating their tweets because they first tweeted about the 3-pack saying it was a Qui-Gon Jinn, Mace Windu, and Yoda pack. And there was no proper punctuation.
I think they got the skin color wrong for one of those guys.
Yep. For Vintage Collection, there's a new Padme in her Episode 2 look, which I'm surprised never happened. It's like her default appearance for action figures. And she looks really good. She looks really good.
It's the action figure friendly design.
Yeah.
Pose.
She looks good. Then Vintage Collection also got Shock T, which is basically just the Black Series in Vintage Collection size. That looks nice too. That actually, the Vintage Collection Shock T is really, really good. So, or the Black Series one, I mean. And that's it. That's it for Star Wars. That was it. That was all they had. Sometimes you wonder why they. This is why they had combined panels. For everyone, for context, they had. It was Marvel, Star Wars, Tron was one panel, and then Transformers, G.I. Joe, Ghostbusters was another panel. And Ghostbusters was so minimal I didn't even bother including it. It's just a glow-in-the-dark helicopter.
Yeah, it was
it never released. Where's a Janine figure? How about you release that? Anyways, next up. First things first for Transformers. The Armada Nemesis Prime pack that is now $90, not $75, has a part that is poorly designed and breaks. And that is with Jetstorm, the part that goes over his head, the fin that becomes a chest plate, shatters because the ears need to be sanded down because there's not enough clearance to make the part move.
Mm-hmm.
I want to remind everybody, in case you weren't aware and weren't traumatized in the early 2000s like the rest of us, the original Armada Starsaber minicons were all clear plastic and break very easily as well. So I'm going to pull the Hellfire quote of the day. The Hellfire quote of the day is, pay us $50 to have a chance of buying a $90 toy that we said was $75, whose package contents are worth less than that and are more fragile than the wet tissue paper, despite the fact we had 23 years to make a correction of an issue that we did the first time around. I had this thing on the way to me. Do you know how dumb I feel looking at pictures like this and having this thing on the way to me?
Yes.
That's the thing. That's the thing. Also, because like this is Omega Prime over again. Because this is just bad design. Because that's a thin
That's
piece
not
of plastic.
QC. That's just poor design, right?
Because it's so that plastic bit's so thin because of how small it has to be. Why do you have to design? Why do you design it where like because even like the sanding thing, because that's the thing. Like sometimes, there's sometimes where the mold could be like the problem with designs like these is the molding of the figure needs to be 100% perfect.
And when has the molding ever been 100% perfect on any Transformer in the last 40 years?
It never, because that's not QC, bro. This is what happens when you make like hundreds of a product.
Yeah.
There's gonna be some variables that could be different from press to from figure to figure, because there's just it's a machine. The machine keeps going. It's gonna make some kind of error eventually. Like design stuff like this is like, if you're asking, you have to be 100% perfect to go over the head, because and such like.
Peacemaker brings up a good point. You should see that in the CAD model. Exactly. It shouldn't even get close to the molding phase. This issue, like, is this where we're at? Did Hasbro fire so many people that the person that checks the CAD models got fired, and we're just sending things straight from design to factory?
At this point, it feels like it with how fast things get out.
Yeah, like this is like, and I'm looking at it right now. All you got to do to fix this issue from a design perspective is just shrink his head by like 20%.
Yeah, just shrink his head. Their mini cons already have weird proportions.
Yeah.
So having a guy with small heads not gonna be a big bother.
This is now the
in
second
such-
Prime toy of the year that is exclusive to Hasbro Pulse, that is more expensive than it technically should be, that has a design flaw in it. This ain't QC, this is design flaw.
Listen, guys, think about it. They charged you the price of a commander for just the.
Nope.
The
Oh, no,
void.
They
not-
charge
no,
us the
not
old
anymore.
price of the
Elite class
commander.
tab in the
Yeah, the
store.
old price of Commander.
Because
no, yeah,
commanders
they
are now
charge us the old
$100,
price.
including
Yeah,
the ones
100.
that are already in the US, which means they're not affected by tariffs because they're already in stock. They're just raising the prices to be greedy. Because Ultra Magnus did not
Yeah, just think
ship
about that.
recently.
I got my. It's just. It's ridiculous at this point, man. Like
It's
you
so
know,
blatantly obvious to us too, right? Like we're just looking at it. Like, why are us like amateur toy people on the internet able to suss out these issues better than the billion-dollar company?
it's like because there's no at this point there's no tariff excuse for essentially the Magnus and the Constructicons.
Yeah.
Essentially, like
They're already in the States. That means there's not a tariff cost. But as a lot of people said, and I said back when they announced the Boston move, how much of this is to afford the Boston move?
it definitely feels like I think essentially as we talked about before, no other toy company is doing this massive a price hike at all.
Not even close. The Wicked
Like,
Wicked dolls went up $3 from last year to this year.
I just got
And they
the
sing.
Jazzware. This week I bought the Jazzware's Stranger Things Demi Gordon, which has like double joint elbows, paint washed, butterfly joints, and a stand and multiple heads, and he was only $21.
Yeah.
I got their Jazzware's FNAF 4-pack, which I think they sell individually for like $9.99 or something like that. But the 4-pack was only $37.99. So it's not even 40. It's not even a complete 40 for example, for a pack like that. It's like
Victor Von Doom said, "I warned Richards not to allow Grimm to become the new CEO of Hasbro. The poor fool." Blade Raider, that's the... you know what? I'm going to frickin' pin that comment because that puts it into words that I could not come up with on my own. Feels like Hasbro has crossed the line. Sorry, let me make for the little message pin to move. Feels like Hasbro has crossed the line from understandable to taking advantage.
it really feels like this at this point. Like it's
Yeah.
like, especially with every other company not budging their like Bandai still got them $21 for their figures, for example.
Mhm.
Like I don't get it. Like I don't get it at all. And essentially like,
And then when you see stuff like this, it just like, I'm already mad I'm paying $15 more. That, oh, Psycho says, how's the piece breaking? By moving it over his head, it strains the toy, and it...
By transforming it.
By
It's
transforming it.
like what the instructions tell you. There's transform normally, and it breaks.
Because the head's too big, there's not enough clearance, it'll crack it and shatter it.
Like goddamn, I saw like today. I think over the weekend, Windcharger and Thundercracker were up. The pre-order Thundercracker's $42.99.
Yep.
Like
Because that's the new Voyager price. That's the new Voyager
no,
price.
Like, I was gonna get it. I was gonna get it, but like I saw that price, like no, I'll get it later. I can't.
I
afford something like
reluctantly
that right now.
pre-ordered Windcharger because I just want to finish the mini bots. But
You paid $27 for that, dude?
you know what I'm doing in return? I'm not buying any other deluxes. This is what I've decided to do with the Transformers. The prices are so damn high now that I'm just gonna finish sets that I'm almost done with, and that's it. I'm not starting new collections.
Yeah, because I'll finish the primes, but that's it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Fair
finish
enough.
the primes. You know what? I hate the $43 Voyager price, but I will. Amalgamus at least looks worth it. You know, he's crazy, right? But like, I'll finish the primes because I'm almost done.
Okay. We'll get to the Kurt Mending. In a
Yeah, we'll get
second.
to that in a minute. I'm gonna finish the
But,
primes. I'm gonna finish the mini bots. I guess I'll finish Bruticus. I want to see Bruticus before I commit to anything else.
Yeah, I bought Vortex. It's too late for me.
I bought Vortex as well, but I'm like,
yeah.
Bruticus is going to have two $43 Voyagers, a $100 Commander, and one more $28 Deluxe, right?
Yeah, like I think for me, like
They said they're gonna show Bruticus at MCM London in a couple weeks, so like we got to see how Bruticus better look spectacular.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably sit by because like, what's the point of buying Vortex? I'm not gonna buy.
Also, I'm already. It's already gonna be better than the Combiner Wars because it's just.
Yeah.
Psycho's good. What? Imagine paying $43 for that Repgar. Yep. Later, I agree. I'm gonna get Quick Strike and Big Convoy. Razor Claw, I was gonna get. Maybe not now because $60. You know, but I feel like he might go to sale price.
I think there's only one way. There's only one way to get these figures now.
Target
Just
coupons.
rob Walmart. Rob Target.
Just go Walmart.
Oh, just straight up steal them.
Oh, steal them? I mean,
do what everyone else does.
The thing is that won't solve the problem, right? The thing what we need to do is we need to stop. We need to stop pre-ordering stuff.
I mean, I've seen people talking about
that in the video game industry.
Yeah,
look what happened.
I've seen people, as some people say, I see people like understandably just gonna stick with like stuff like blockies.
Yeah.
Going forward, and I can't blame them. They're affordable.
And Hellfire says, "Why are toys out of reach of kids now?" Exactly. I was having this conversation with my parents about the prices and stuff, and I was like, "They're just raising the prices." And my dad's like, "Do they think that there's just going to be a group of people that have a lot of money? They're just going to pay it anyways?" And I'm like, "I think that's what they think." And he's like, "But wouldn't those people be buying like hot toys and stuff and not just like what's essentially kids' toys with a little bit better of a budget?"
Toys are for those like hot toys. Hot toys are for those like TikTok people nowadays. I've seen.
It's the whale collectors, the people that want to spend hundreds of dollars on toys. The thing is, guys, if you're gonna spend $50, let me say this. If you're gonna spend $50 on a Marvel Legend, you might as well buy a Mafex. Because if you can afford to just casually drop $50 on a Marvel Legend, you're gonna buy a Mafex instead because you're in a different tax bracket.
People I know that would do that. Yeah.
I mean, that's a struggle because I don't want to get into the Maximus Spider-Man conversation.
Yeah, but I mean I was saying like a standard Marvel Legend.
Okay, because I was say Max. Yeah, because the guy.
Max
Spidey's. I got the war flashbacks.
Yeah.
I got the war flashbacks there.
Or like the Magic the Gathering figures, right? Like the $40.
Yeah.
Like you're moving into a different tax bracket of a collector that's in a different world at that point, and it's like Disney with their theme park prices being so high that it cancels out most of the people because Disney decided they would rather have more money from a smaller group of people than more money from a larger group of people. And Hasbro's moving in that same direction. They want to narrow their fan base and get more money from each individual person than getting less money from an overall larger group.
I know who else knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
A lot of other companies are doing this, which I don't get it.
Yep.
I was going to say, too, don't forget the thing, though, that I told you and Jerry the other day or a while back of the infamous thing about how allegedly, this tariff trade war is helping the economy. And I'm like, who?
It's not helping anybody besides companies that benefit from raising prices and having an excuse to point at that's outside their company. Right? So, on that note, we're going to talk about the rest of Hasbro's reveals. First of all, for Transformers, because they still have an entire wave of Age of the Primes to put up for pre-order, they didn't announce anything new besides two things. We got two reveals. First of all, the Optimus Prime Ox Cart.
I love Digimon's Shambhala.
Right. Welcome back, Mogu Dio.
Dio's back.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Bull Rider Megazord.
I told Soundout and I posted on Twitter. I was like, guys, Mugo Dio, he's back.
What's that mean?
He's back.
What's that mean? It's like, I was expecting heaven, but I was expecting heaven. I went to China, China instead. I'm not complaining, but what's it to be in China?
There's this amazing TikTok where this guy is like talking to his friends, but he gets these glasses that makes you see anything that's actually Chinese, and he's like talking to all his white friends, and he puts the glasses on, and one of his white friends is secretly Chinese. It's like a completely different guy playing the Chinese guy, and he's like, "Shh, don't tell anybody."
I do love this Optimus because this reminds me back in the day when Optimus could be more than just G1 Optimus. It's like it still looks like Optimus, but it's not G1 Optimus.
Absolutely adore this. Why is Kingdom Air Razor back?
This mole is on his last legs. It feels like this mole's on his last
And
legs.
every time it looks worse than before.
I know, because I like the idea of Starsky as a bird with a Komodo, but like this one's it's still blocking. We need like a prime stars. I feel like we need like something like a prime
Yeah.
star portion to make this work.
Also,
scenario like
question:
that.
how much is he? How much is this set? Do we have a price
Okay,
yet?
so,
Let's see. $60.
So yeah, let's see. I think it should be the same price as the last two timeline 2-packs and such.
I only want the Optimus.
Yeah.
So if it goes on
Can't
sale, I'll buy it.
Say or
but-
someone sells them loose.
Yeah, if I run into my comic shop and I see that ox cart, I'm be like, yoink. Anyways, that was it for Oh wait, there was one more Transformers reveal, which actually leaked first because there was a leaker that was like, this is going to get shown at the panel, and then it wasn't at the panel. And they're like, fine, I'll just show it.
That was so baffling. Why was it?
Because they were announcing it at the Skybound panel the next day.
Which I guess makes sense, but still just so bizarre.
Yep. This is Transformers Studio Series Energon Universe Optimus Prime, which is just the Studio Series 86 Optimus, but with the Megatron arm.
Megatron arm, new head, and paint the shins.
Yep. $80.
And the Autobot logo style like the comic.
$80.
That's so bad.
So here's the thing, because I think Robert Kirkman confirmed on the panel.
He said on the panel it was 60.
It was meant to be 60, which is fair because you take away the commander was what 90 or something like that.
Yeah, 90.
You take away the trailer, you take away the roller and all that stuff.
All the accessories, because all he comes with is the fusion cannon blaster and the Matrix of Leadership.
Yeah, so like take away all that 60, not bad. Leader price, leader price.
He made the
still.
guy a liar at the convention.
Yep.
No, I think he said it was gonna be. I think he didn't.
No, he said it was 60.
Oh, okay. Oh.
But that's the thing. Hasbro making liars out of people that work with them, that's nothing new. How many times we watched a Pulse stream? Like, remember the last PulseCon where they're like, and this will go up for pre-order at this time, and it was in stock?
Available now.
Because they keep firing the people that would make this stuff run. Your marketing people, you would have somebody whose whole job is to just give updated information to other people, right? Whose whole job is to make sure everybody had the most up-to-date information. And yet there was another example of, you fire those people, and guess what? Now nobody knows the updated information. Also, in other regions, like in the UK, it was £66. So Hasbro is upcharging us in the US. There is a tariff factor to be accounted for, but not a $20 tariff.
That's because it's the fact that this 80 that
Guys,
means it's
remember.
Wait, so because it is this new pricing.
Just don't get it.
So under new pricing, $20 less than a full So say Studio Series 86 Optimus gets reissued at the new $100 price, right?
Or one of
So you're saying that the trailer, the roller, the axe, and all those extra bits are worth $20?
Yeah, no, those are giant, big plastic things.
Way more than that. They would be worth like 40.
Yeah, like that's stuff like that.
I like Kyle calling it the Boston tax because I feel like that's way more accurate at this point.
It sucks because I would have bought this because I love the Skybound.
So what you're saying is we're gonna need to have a Boston Tea Party. You might.
Hell yeah, we are.
Against our oppressors.
I know where to go if you need me to show you.
Yeah, it sucks because I would have bought this because I love the Skybound comics and such like that, but I'm not paying that price.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
I did it for Nemesis Prime, that 90. I did not like it, but I was like, fine, whatever, because I'm trying to finish a set. This is starting a new set, and I ain't doing it for that price.
And besides, he doesn't have the spoilers. He doesn't have the Megatron arm anymore.
Yeah, that was only for like that 10-issue arc.
Good chunk. It's a good big chunk. It was a big chunk of the arc.
Oh,
and
yeah.
plus, that's like the big thing. It's the big thing to tell. It's
also apparently people said this fusion cannon is more accurate than the one that came with 86 Megatron.
Yeah, a little bit.
I don't follow that stuff. That's not my prerogative. But like, yeah.
Also,
Psycho's Nemesis is continuing the Armada set. The Armada set is what I'm trying to collect the Armada characters in them. And also I need the Star Saber. But anyways, yeah.
Also being nitpicky, and with this price, I should.
Yeah.
The Megatron arm has the dings, the battle scars, but the rest of
he's got the same problem I have with the Boba Fett figure and all the Star Wars stuff. He's not dirty.
Yeah, and here's the thing, I know we complained about Siege, but this is Sky Energon Universe Optimus. He should be ding and dirty. That's Dan Ward Johnson's art style. That's the big thing about his art style.
It was his art style, and Jorge Corona picked up that baton.
And was it Mike Spencer also?
Mike
Wasn't he
Spicer, and then
art-
also Dan Mora's art is drawing everything a lot cleaner, but Optimus doesn't have the Megatron arm anymore.
Yeah, that's a new era. So this is specific,
Yeah.
Darren Warren Johnson's era. So you really should have like this is the appropriate use of the dirt marks from Siege.
Yeah.
Siege and such like that and such.
You guys ready to talk about Marvel?
I mean, the only good thing that came out of the Hasbro stuff.
That once again, the Marvel team is salvaging the whole company. We still have price increases, but they're not nearly as insane. And then we also have we have some good reveals, and also
I mean, two that make you really happy.
there's two that make me in particular happy. I also was very happy that we only had one X-Men reveal.
Yeah,
I will take that as a win. All right, let's get to it. So we have Cardiac. I'm sorry, chat. I have no idea who this is.
We really are getting the Glup Shido Spider-Man villains, so we're getting Cardiac.
I saw so many people hyped and excited about this, and I have no idea why.
Like, I never heard of him before.
Cardiac, last name Arrest. Oh, yeah,
because I think that's the idea. Because he's like medical. He has like the medical.
Yeah, he's like medical thing, right?
So that I think that's the idea.
Carnage family member. Oh, is that in the '90s Carnage stuff? I don't know. I do not know my Spider-Man past 1989. I know 1989, and then I know Superior and the little era after, and everything else is a wash. But that being said, I do know Dark Avenger Spider-Man. These are all out of order or whatever.
This is smart because here's the thing, because Dark Avenger Spider-Man, which is Venom, it's just a black suit Spider-Man, and we know they're gonna make a black suit Maximum Spider-Man. So
you might as well make the Spider God from space.
Yeah, and also what's nice is actually because the six is the biggest problem with the 6-arm Spider-Man mold, because the biggest problem with the 6-arm Spider-Man mold, even though they did try to six it so then sixed everything, is the fact that figure for some reason used the Amazing Spider-Man 2 book as his body. So he has all the Amazing Spider-Man 2 detailing and stuff.
And then also his torso was solid, right?
They re-released him with the diaphragm with Morbius. But
this also solves the problem a bit because they took a page from Spiral and moved two of the arms back, so they're not all lined like a straight line. They're so that way it gives room for everything to pose.
Yeah, so they have a nice blank body to use for a new 6-arm Spider-Man, a doppelganger, and all that stuff. So really smart.
I'm really happy with it. Also, because we're nearly done with Dark Avengers. I think we got one or two left.
Dark Hawkeye,
and we already got Marvel Boy.
Yeah, so
I think we're actually done after Dark Hawkeye. So that's probably coming soon. It'll be great because I love Bullseye as Hawkeye. That's such a great thing.
I'll be back possibly.
Sounds good. So there was that. We got a new Enchantress.
She looks so much better. Oh my god, she looks so good.
Love the hair. Love the new effect part, too.
And hey, at least the hands make sense for her.
Yes. No complaints from hands for me on this one. All right, then we got... these are all out of order, whatever.
Yeah, my god.
Black Bolt and Triton. Oh my god, they gave me Inhumans.
Brand new Inhumans, not using old molds. Thank you.
I need to run back on Karnak and we're good.
because
Triton looks so damn good, man. And it makes so much sense to reuse Green Goblin stuff. Why did we not do this before?
Because I think the boots and gloves are reused, but the torso, the arms, and the legs are new. Also, I think he's using the newer style, but the McFarlane style butterfly joints also.
With the little cup circles. Yeah.
Yeah. I love him. I didn't realize Triton got redesigned, but I actually really do love the battle mask look for Karnak. Also, but my biggest thing is finally a Black Bolt, a new Black Bolt.
Finally, a Black Bolt that doesn't suck, and finally did the thing. Spider-Woman 10 years ago did the trick of you just swap out the wings.
Oh, the wing! I can't believe the original Bucky Cap Black Bolt had them permanently on, so he's always stuck. The only good pose he's in is always in flying pose.
We finally fixed it.
Thank God.
He so happy. So good. Oh, I couldn't be happier. This is perfection. All right. For everyone that knows, I love the Inhumans. Okay. They've never worked out, but I love these guys.
when the Inhumans are not being discounted X-Men, they work so
Yes.
well.
I love them as Fantastic Four characters, specifically.
I also love them
Yeah.
as discount X-Men characters because that's all they ever have
That's-
actually been. But they're cool anyways for
They're
being discount.
Cool as hell. I love the Royal Family in particular.
Mhm.
Oh, I just thought of something. Maybe they're going to do a third 2-pack with Karnak and Maximus.
Yeah, I was about to mention that because
Yeah.
I think they will do one more 2-pack with a new Karnak and a Maxima.
So, first of
It's
all, Gorgon, I put him in the thumbnail because I love this dude's design so much. And, like, I've always wanted a toy of him. And I've never had the chance at
hooves and
one.
everything. I really hope he's well balanced because that's a big
Yes.
upper torso.
He's
Exactly.
gigantic. Look at him next to the new Medusa. Oh, I see it.
Also, yeah, we got a new Medusa with posable hair.
More
And
specifically,
faceplate.
Faceplate
Faceplate.
Tech made it to Hasbro.
Oh no, Marvel because remember they did that during Lightning Collection.
I forgot that. Faceplate Tech made it to Marvel. No, this is great because Medusa's always going to be a problem. She can't crouch pose with any figure. But the problem with the previous one, in addition to being shit, was the fact that her hair wasn't long enough. So she
Solid.
just,
It was also solid. It was also like just one solid piece also.
and it never looked like her hair was like here. It looks like her hair is actually doing stuff, which
It's
is
alive.
yeah.
It actually looks alive, and I really like that they give like even if it's probably not much. I do like to give some articulation to the hair
Mm-hmm.
at the very least.
And also they gave her the updated female torso with the lower ab crunch and the upper tab
Yeah,
ball.
I think it's the Carol body. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Also, because is it still the outfit she wore during her Fantastic Four
Yes.
era?
Yes, it is, because it's her classic outfits. This is her Fantastic Four look. I do like this one shot they did where they're like, yeah, no, her head ain't turning.
Yeah, all the hair.
Zero complaints from me on these Inhuman packs. These are like, I could not be happier.
Now I need to go back and get Crystal.
Yeah, get Crystal and Lockjaw while they're still around.
I'm just hoping for a good discount on them. Is
Yeah.
the problem because I'm still not a fan of that
I
price.
think Pulse
of them.
has them for like 10% off or something. But
Hopefully, maybe Big Bad will have it on the daily deal.
very happy about these.
Oh, no,
like I said, because we got Karnak. Yeah. Well, sorry.
Wait, was it Chris? I forget. Was Crystal Lockjaw Amazon exclusive or were they fan channel?
Fan channel.
Okay, so hopefully Big Bad will put on clearance. Hopefully.
Karnak we only got like 2 years ago during the Marvels wave, but he was on the Pizza Spidey body.
Pizza Spidey. That was dated by then.
I want to run back on Karnak. Put him in Karnak and Maximus as your next 2-pack, and I will not complain anymore. I will be happy with my Inhumans.
Because that's done, right? Because that's the main.
That's the Royal Family, right? You got all of them, including their Judas. Like we're good. You know, we're set. Like I'd be happy. I would never complain about the Inhumans not having Marvel Legends again. Like that's it. Karnak and Maximus, we're good.
Okay. We still need Moon Girl. We still need.
Well, I mean, Kamala. Like Royal Family. Like I don't think of Moon Girl in the Inhuman circle.
Like the Atalan.
The Atalan ones. Yeah. Like I always think like Lunella and Kamala. They're like X-Men Inhumans. You know, they're their own things. They're also like solo characters in their own shows, so I kind of don't even associate them with the Inhumans brand. Does that make sense?
Yeah. It's back to the Build-A-Figure.
Back to Build-A-Figure wave. Mark 72, the sexiest Iron Man armor to walk this earth, is finally getting a figure.
I like this figure, but like I don't know, because I think
the torso being solid is really throwing me off a little bit.
Yeah, I think also because if you look at like the model sheets and artwork of this armor, he has a very much like almost like Marvel Rivals-esque proportions, which here he's more standard because I think they're reusing some movie parts here.
They are.
So I need to throw it off, but I do really love this armor.
Also, you want to get technical with me? You ready for me to throw your mind for a loop with how X-Men brained Marvel Legends is?
What?
This debuted during the fall of House of X.
Yeah, because this is when he was with Emma.
Yeah.
I should get this one. Well, because I do want to get this Build-A-Figure, but also because I did really like Tony and Emma as a couple, even though it was not a real relationship. Sadly,
I love this armor though. All right, let's keep moving.
Oh god, man, this is really out of order.
Wow, now we really are into the X-Men. I like doing this out of order. This is fun. All right, so we have a made-to-order X-Men 97 Apocalypse, and they said, oh, he wasn't in Season 1 besides the intro, and then the Season 2 trailer dropped, and it's like, okay, yeah, you know he was coming in Season 2, and you got ready.
Everyone, this is poor Bastion.
Poor Bastion. Poor Beast.
He's really both of them really get like even though like honestly they could still do like a deluxe Bastion because with the wings and everything.
And maybe they will. Maybe we'll see. They got plans.
I hope so. Cause I really do like Bastion.
I still think they can knock out another X-Men 97 Season 1 wave before because if Season 2 is not airing till the summer, you get another wave in the spring. knock some guys
So,
out.
because
They seem committed because this is a big 12-inch Apocalypse. So
but a lot of accessories, like you got Ultra Head, sword, drills, gun, shield.
look at him next to
blast
Cable.
effect.
Cable's not a small figure either.
He's huge, yeah. So
Huge.
he's
And
a
I
main
love the
order
sculpt.
item.
I love how clean the sculpt is. He looks like a Mondo figure.
Yeah, because that's the thing about 97 slash the 90s cartoon. Like even though they're slightly cartoony, like you could just fit in the comic collection easily. So this is the main order item, which is gonna be $120, which I do think it's a little too expensive, but
I would say pre-tariff
bad.
he was probably like 110, 100
Yeah,
100 to 110. I think he bumped to 120 because of the tariff
this
thing,
is
but
he's not perfect, but not awful. I'll say that at the
Yeah.
very least. I probably I haven't pre-ordered him yet, but I'm probably gonna snatch him because
my
I don't have
thought
a
my thought was that I'm gonna throw a pre-order in, and then in a year when he's coming in, I'll see where I'm at. You know.
Yeah, because I don't have Apocalypse yet, and this
Yeah.
does,
You don't have to
does
pay
look
for
at the
it?
best one.
just
He does look at the
pre-order
best
it?
one.
Yeah,
and
because
stuff like
with the
that.
made-to-order stuff, you don't have to pay for them till they come in. So
Yeah.
if you want it,
And-
order it, and then you can cancel later. Like they accept
I mean,
cancellations.
yeah,
So.
and sadly, I don't think
Go pre-order.
because
Santa, go pre-order me. Go pre-order me one after the show.
You go pre-order it so you can put your card info in.
You know, every time I try to order in your account, it tells me to go F off for some reason.
Well, we'll do it after the show. I mean, no rush. It's not going to sell
but
out.
yeah,
After
like
the show.
because.
Yeah.
I said after the show.
Okay, anyways, moving
But
on. Yeah.
with Apocalypse, my favorite Apocalypse design was the 2009, the one with the big shoulder pads.
Yeah.
He's like the big buff. That's my favorite look Apocalypse, but I sadly don't think we're gonna get that for a long time.
Probably
and
not.
also like at this like price point, like at this scale and such like so. I might as well stick. Also, just NBC. You want to get technical? This is his NBC design. You want to get technical?
That's true. But yeah, no, I think he looks good. Yeah, price point could
That's
be
why I
better,
want
but
him.
could be worse too. I thought, like when they first showed him, I was like, is he gonna be like 150? So I was
Oh
like,
yeah, that could be much worse.
Yeah.
It's look, out a Ghost Rider.
a Ghost Rider. It's Phantom Rider, the Golden Age one, who sometimes is Carter Slade. People were like, why doesn't he come with a horse? And I'm like, I don't want to see what Hasbro would price a horse at right now. Let's just keep it simple.
No. Yeah,
Todd's
no.
made enough
$1
horses. You can go get a
million.
horse.
It would be a very big horse, but still.
The Todd horse
Hal,
is
you're probably-
technically a little too small for 7-inch, so you know.
Oh really? 'Cause
Yeah.
I thought the horse was huge.
It's pretty big, but like horses are
Oh, look,
pretty large.
Oh look, it's your boy.
Well, I was gonna say you can actually just use the Captain Kirk horse. That'll be
Yeah.
the right scale,
Yeah.
and that's only
Yes, that's-
$29, and you get Captain Kirk.
Yeah.
Um,
yeah. So yeah, $30 horse with a free Captain Kirk action
I
figure.
don't
Yes.
know why, but my dumb ass is gonna buy a Captain Kirk figure just to try to dress him up and customize him as Will Shatner in Boston Legal.
There you
just so
go.
I can have it that I have.
Anyways,
All right, let's get
I know.
on with the show because we're getting all the way off track.
it's your boy.
It's my boy, my
Finally.
they
new mold.
finally made a Spider-Man 2099 that's not a twig. My man is beefy. He is thick. You should be making him
Yes,
as such
well-
every single time.
And he has his claws, thank God.
He finally has his claws. It's using the Renew Your Vows Spider-Man body, but they swapped out beefier arms.
Yeah, because that threw me off because that was Maximum. because
Like,
how
look,
beefy
he
was.
got bulging veins. He's finally built like Miguel in the comics. Finally.
Do we need to get to the color debate?
They're never gonna make him in black because everybody thinks he's blue. I've given up on that like years ago. That being said, Hasbro, you can sell me a second one by painting it black.
I think they could easily repaint. Just get easy.
Sell it
repaint
to
down
me
the
again in
line.
black. I'm not gonna complain about the blue. I know how the brain has worked. I understand history.
I also like
I'm
how
just happy
angry. I love you can tell by his face sculpt. You can tell he's pissed. Like
Yes.
he has those angry eyebrows on.
So happy about this. Couldn't be happier. All right, here's
Angry boy.
Warbow. We've seen him before. He's cool.
Yeah. You had to get him. You want to make the build a figure because he has to build a figure.
I also I have Chris Star, so got a friend.
Yeah.
Werewolf by Night. So a couple.
It's your boy.
It's my boy. Can I nitpick slightly?
It's
Oh.
your boy.
He reuses the Puma torso and the arms. so
Yeah,
he's
no,
like-
yeah, he's clearly the budget figure because he has no accessories.
And I saw people like, why doesn't he come with a closed mouth? I'm like, all right, he's classic Werewolf by Night. Go look through all the Mike Ploog, Gene Colan art. You're never going to find him with his mouth closed in werewolf form. He was always screaming.
I
So
mean, why would you? Why? I mean, honestly, he's one of those characters. Like, why would you
Yeah.
have him in a standard? Like,
You-
he's a character I want him to scream all the time.
you only want him with a closed mouth when he's in his hippie era with the long hair from the 2020s. Like, that's the only time you need a closed mouth. Otherwise, he needs to be screaming. All right.
Yeah, he's clearly the budget figure, but at least happy they
Yes.
may wear by night.
Also, the browser froze on Werewolf by Night. I'm glad I caught it this time. I moved my windows around this week so I can actually see the OBS screen. All right, so we got World War II Logan, who does not come with a part, but I'm still getting him because like he's kick ass.
Why is he so handsome?
He's very handsome. It's like before his face got all messed up. He's got like the bandaged wrapped claws. He's got knife. He's got gun. He's got bag. He's got a helmeted head. They cooked with this one. We said this when they revealed him at Comic-Con, San Diego Comic-Con. It's like, why'd they cook so hard? But I'll take it.
The side into the G.I. Joe collection.
Yeah.
No one will know this.
No one will know the difference. I don't have a picture, I guess, in this gallery, but the Build-A-Figure is Executioner.
Hold on, was there? I thought there was a picture.
I thought there was, but it's not in this gallery.
Oh, okay, but actually, I'm glad they're making Skirt because I love that guy. Especially after reading Dan Warren Jones' Bill. I wish he had guns. I know this is more based off him as like Enchantress's like buddy, servant. But like I love Skirt like bro Skirter with the guns with Battery Bill and stuff like that.
And for context on prices, everybody is $27.99. Apocalypse is $120. Medusa and Gorgon $63, and Black Bolt and Triton's $58.
They're definitely ouch, but like, this is one of those like I want to get them. I'm not sure I'm gonna get them now. But
63 for Medusa and Gorgon feels more worth it than 60 for Cap and Venom.
Yeah.
That's just because Gorgon's huge.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, that's it for the Hasbro news. We got a little bit of Bandai news. I'm gonna speed run the crap out of this. If you guys, grab your binoculars, come and follow me. We're gonna speed run the Bandai news. Because Bandai couldn't shut up this week as well. But they were, honestly, they had done so much last week. They did not do as much this week. So I'll give them credit. But remember we were asking last week, like, oh, why are the Ultraman fans not getting bombarded with product? Well, they are now for this week. That happened.
And not much.
Not much, though. Honestly, yeah, Bandai was like, let's let Hasbro dig their own ditch this week. We don't need to get involved. Yeah, let me get these pulled up. Let's do the Bandai toys first, then we'll do the figure arts, which I already narrowed down a little bit. All right, let's get to it. Okay, so I'm gonna click tab. I'm gonna click Bandai, and here is their $70 toothbrush. So, anyways, the Ultra Replica Ultraman Zay-Earth transformation device, which is a toothbrush that they recommend not getting wet or putting in your mouth.
Don't buy this used.
Don't buy this used. Comes out in March. Comes with a stand because they're committed to Ultra Replicas having a stand. It has Zayer's like little design face on it, and it has lights and sounds. We have officially hit a weird spot in Ultra Replica.
Ultraman Nice is where's Ultraman Nice?
His candy dispenser.
Yes, where is it?
They just were like, "Yo, dog, we're making Zay-Earth," and I was like, "Yo, dog, I don't care."
I think that's like we're out of Ultra Replicas to do at this point, right?
Do the weird one. Do the weird ones.
Yeah. Anyways, here's a weird one. We have multiple Ultra Replica Tiga Spark lenses, so let's remake the deluxe toy.
Say, isn't this the deluxe toy?
Yeah, I don't know why. They're just like, we're gonna remake the deluxe toy. I feel like the Ultra. I feel like we're not done with Ultra Replica. I feel like Ultra Replica's tapped out, and I think that they're just like, we gotta get our Tiga money for the year. What do we do? Well, we haven't remade the deluxe toy yet.
I mean, they haven't done, which is weird because they haven't done the Victory Lance yet.
That's true. Yeah, they completely forgot that. I don't know what's why? I know cash grab, but like why?
It's weird because honestly, I just find weird that Ultra doesn't. Couldn't they just put this under the? Wait, does Ultra do Super Best? Because I know. Does Ultra do Super Best?
Actually, I don't think Ultra does.
I thought there was. I thought there was like a.
They have a line. It's just I don't.
Too.
It's just something. It's like Ultra Legend or whatever.
But they never really called it Super Best.
Anyways,
there's a budget version of Ultra.
Speaking of Super Best, the Double Driver coming out for the millionth time. The Shot Riser's back again. The 10, 20, 30, 31, and 40 Astro Switches are coming back.
Baron Zord not included.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're losing half the play value with the
Yep.
cosmic strip.
And
unless
then
you-
the P
unless-
Bandai. Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
Unless you want a free nuke.
Free nuke, yeah. The premium Bandai set of the mini Pla Ryutega sword and the Yudo Wild Goju Wolf is 13,970 yen. Premium Bandai set coming out next year in April.
Big yards.
I don't judge prices, but like mini Pla collectors, how you feel about 13,000 yen for like a mini Pla and a Yudo figure?
Remember when mini Pla was affordable?
Right?
They did that with Hakaiser.
Yeah, they did that with Hakaiser, and now they're just doing it every
Mini
season
Pla-
now.
Mini Pla's really getting priced out too. It's really bad.
I remember when mini Pla was the budget version of of DX, but now it's the same.
Like at this point, yeah, it honestly is the same because like what is it? That's actually it's the same price because like the basic action figures like 2,500 yen and the sword's 9,900 yen. It's actually more expensive to get the mini Pla and the Yudo, and you have to sticker them. My God, they've lost the plot on that whole line. I mean, at that point, legitimately, they should just make Super Mini. They should go straight to Super Mini Pla for these. They shouldn't even bother Mini Pla if they're going to be P Bandai.
Or high grades.
No, what they should
Yeah.
do. What they should do is just give us, like Ryan said, actual goddamn
Just
grades.
make them actual model kits. All right, Figure Arts. Tony Chopper pre-time skip. Look at him, he's so cute.
So how do you feel about them going with the newer redesign where he's the bobblehead design? Not the fat.
I don't mind it because they did that with Zoro.
I keep forgetting that's because
Zoro's got the square chin. Same with Ace. Zoro lost the pigment in his skin.
I keep forgetting because Zoro and Ace don't look too much different to me.
But they are like Ace is based on the flashbacks of the post time skip animation style.
So yeah, okay, this is not the biggest fear of Robin now.
Yeah, Robin going to be white as hell I mean Usopp's also already kind of white, but like Robin going to be white as hell, and that's already sad. But anyways,
I hope he's the same price as the previous one.
He should be. There's also going to be an accessory pack called the Pirate Party Pack, or as I like to call it, the Booze Pack.
Look at how old Chopper? Why is he drinking beer?
He is 17 post time skip.
Yeah, but it's pre-time skip.
He's 15. But they're pirates. They don't follow laws. The thing I do like is that while everybody is, post time skip, like kind of redesign, like you can see that Usopp's still darker than Luffy, and Zoro's is a little bit lighter than Luffy, and Nami's pale as hell, and then Sanji's got a little. It's not as bad as it is now, where like Usopp is whiter than everybody.
So are you grasping for hope for
grasping
Robin?
For hope for Robin. Yeah.
Does it have some melatonin?
She might have a little melanin. It's possible. But that's the thing. I look at Chopper and I'm like, yeah, they're using the redesign, but he looks so good with the rest of them. Like they all consistently look good together. It's not like.
I'm surprised they haven't done his other forms yet, honestly. So like the buff reindeer form and such.
In their defense, Oda forgot that he can do that.
Oh,
I have not seen Chopper transform a state since Egghead. And even in Egghead, all he did was heavy point. And then last time he did any major transformation was in Wano.
Is this a Toriyama forgot to say in 3 or 2?
Basically. Like, we haven't even seen, like, there's so many of it. Like, his speed form that he got in Fishman Island, that's so cool. It actually looks like a 17-year-old Chopper. Like, that one I haven't seen in years.
I'm assuming, this pack comes to beers. I think, all face plates for everybody. Because I think, because... So I'm curious. It's just gonna be. I hope it's not just beers and faceplate. I hope there's some other stuff.
I have a feeling that backdrop might be included, like the.
Like the ramen, like the Nakari ramen for but yeah.
Maybe it'll come with the barrel from the kickoff ceremony.
Yeah, I think it'll come. I think the barrel's too important not to include.
Yeah. So we'll see. And then next up, there's a new Naruto based on the late part of the series where he's all battle torn and space.
This is like Final Battle. This is like Final Battle Naruto.
Close to it, yeah. It's like Final Battle Kaguya.
Well, because I see the torn up arm, and I'm hoping can we get like armless Naruto?
Yeah, but I think you'd have to have a little bit. I think you'd have to. I don't know if they do it in this figure because it's probably like a budget price.
Oh yeah, because technically, it actually makes sense because in the final battle he didn't have the jacket on. I think
Yeah.
he just had the shirt on in the final battle. Because I imagine they will release a new Sasuke, and with new like Orochi parts and
Mm.
probably the Final War Sakura with the tuning vest. I imagine and such. He looks great because
It's close to
has
the final. It's definitely the Kaguya era stuff, I think. So.
yeah, because he has the ad crunch, which is really nice
Yeah.
from like Ace and such.
There was also a new Yuji Itadori for Jujutsu Kaisen people, which none of us are. So.
Yeah, that's for the new season, so not surprising.
All right, and then next up, so we live in a timeline where Ariana Grande got a figure art. So we got Elphaba and Wicked, Cynthia Erivo and Ariana Grande from Wicked as figure arts. And everybody's been pointing out Glinda's weird ass shoulders, and I agree. But that's because that's how figure arts be. And honestly, otherwise they look nice. It's kind of cool they got made.
Fabric?
They're not fabric, they're plastic.
Oh god, traffic cones, ahoy!
Yep. For Glinda, it's not too bad because that dress is just going to hold her up, right?
Yeah.
Elphaba, I really could have used a cloth cape on Elphaba because her cape work in the first movie is insane. Her cape work in the second movie is bonkers. Like, I want a cloth cape on Elphaba. But, yep. And then rounding this all out, Indagava Zeba and Ultimate Kuga are going to be in a Premium Bandai 2-pack of the Seiho versions, and they're blood splattered.
Man, first off, a 2-pack. I haven't seen a 2-pack of figure art in years.
Because they're prohibitively expensive.
Yeah, blood, man, because that's
blood and snow effects.
Yeah, because blood is it's not big no for figure arts, but like it's rarely seen. It's only this like realistic. That's damn cool.
Let's see here. I'm pulling up the Tamashi page because I don't remember if they put it up for pre-order. So if we have a price yet,
I was like, I gotta love that classic anime punch between the two of them.
Okay, yeah, it is up for pre-order. It is 23,100 yen.
Yeah.
There's no P Bandai US page, but it does say there will be a US release. And that's the news. We did it, everybody. Time to wrap up. I'm tired.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Dude.
I know. We spent maybe too much time bitching about Hasbro. Maybe too much time talking about Tron, but I enjoyed it, and that was long, and next week will be shorter because the aftermath of New York Comic Con is we only have to fear about Bandai.
Let's say we could do that Digimon fighting game roster idea.
Yeah, we could do that. We could do that next week. So that was your extra hour this week. Next week will probably be shorter because, again, it's going to be probably it's probably going to be a sinkhole of no news, you know? So we'll see what happens. Don't
jinx it.
We'll see what happens. Do your plugs, guys. Go for it.
Callus, what do you do tomorrow?
I stream Persona 5 Royal tomorrow on twitch.tv/FighterCallus at 4 p.m. Eastern with Soundout. And we're going on the third Palace.
Yeah. Third Palace out of how many again? Is it like 5?
Out of 7, I think.
7. Oh, 7. Right. 7 Deadly Sins.
Yep.
Kava Jojo. LOL, 4 hours. I remember when your live were only 2. Yeah, I do too. I've now turned the standard time into 3 because I just know myself.
We yap too much.
Yep. I think if I only did toy news, it would be a lot less. But I've rolled all these like things like movie reviews and entertainment news and comics, which I actually want to talk about like a lot. So that's why it ends up longer. Anyways, Wheels, you want to promote something?
Yeah, go check out our website, Hero Club, at hero-club.com. Follow us across social media using Hero Club for life. That's Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch.tv, and Blue Sky. On Twitch, we stream Wednesdays and Fridays, 9 p.m. Eastern. Wednesdays is our news night where we look at model kits. We talk about Bandai stuff, mostly Tokusatsu and Battle Shonen anime and mecha. And we are currently also reviewing Zets Weekly on the show.
Check out our Digimon interviews. We interviewed Jeff Nimoy, Dorothy Fan, Tom Fan. Check them out.
And Ryan, what do you got to promote?
Follow me at DarkHole343 on Blue Sky and YouTube. I do art commissions like the one you see at the very channel. You want any, feel free to DM me near Blue Sky or Discord. Link in the description below on Sound Discord.
Yeah, and you guys will see new videos this week. Nothing too crazy because I put out 3 one-hour videos in a row. I for some reason I was just incapable of making anything shorter. So this week's video is gonna be a lot lighter. I think, you know, we'll see how it goes. I don't even know what I'm doing yet. I'll figure that out tomorrow. But as always, the week after a huge video like the Tron, I'm just like spaced out, and you'll get stuff. It's just not gonna be like super intense stuff. So it'll still be fun. And we'll see you guys next week for next week's stream. Have a good one.